I invite all of you on behalf of Lake Committee to Lake Symposium. Today there is no elimination. We are not going to say that who has done well and done. For everyone we will give suggestion. Okay, what improvement is required, we are going to give that. You are going to implement that and do one more presentation to your teachers. Okay, your teachers, because you will be more happy and friendly with teachers, no? So you can do the presentation to teachers somewhere in the first week of September. Okay, then by 15th of September, okay, before 15th September, teachers will send me a list of students and the title of the project, the class details to us, myself, Cincy and Sulabha, who are the kids who are selected. If all are good, if teachers select all of them, I have no problem. But the responsibility is on the shoulder of students as well as the teachers. Because when you come to the international symposium, you are all representing Indian Institute of Science first and second Vidyaniketan. If you do a bad job there, then you are bringing bad name to India, Indian Institute of Science as well as Vidyaniketan. So now maintaining the quality of the presentation is the responsibility of the teachers and also the individual students who are taking part in the event. Okay, is it clear to all of you? Yes. And you know that there is a government policy of NEP. All of you are aware? Their activity-based learning is there. This is part of that, okay? How to do the experiment, etc. If the student have not done the project, putting the sincere effort, I request you to do it again properly, okay? I know which are the presentation which are very casual. So we have gone through all the things, but we will not make a serious comment today. But we will tell you what improvement is required. We will not tell whether it's a good project or a bad project, because we don't want to demotivate you at this stage. We want you to come. So if I say bad, then you will feel bad. We don't want that to happen. But you will improve that and you will do a presentation to your teachers, and teachers will send us the list by 15th. You know, on or before 15th of September, we will get the list of the student with the class detail and project details. Okay. Then you will have another 1.5 weeks to improve your slides. Okay. From 15th to 25th, you can sit and improve the quality of the slides in consultation with your parents, with teachers, etc. In case everyone is busy, you can refer the book and improve that. Okay, don't feel disappointed. Sometime when we do on our own, we really excel. You should do that. Okay, so then you will share your PPT slides with the teachers. Okay, and teachers will send it to us. They will archive it in Google Drive, and then they will share that Google Drive link to us with the permission, so that we can download and copy it in our system. We do not want to entertain any presentation on the day of the Lake Symposium. All presentations should come before the 30th September. Okay, that means from 15th to 30th September, you are going to improve the quality of the presentation. Okay, from 1st to the 12th, you are going to improve the content. Okay, you see what I have said, you understood. 1st to 12th or 13th, you are going to improve the content. That means you will do the experiment, you will go again and do that without giving excuses. Then teachers would have given some suggestion during the evaluation workshop, and that suggestion you are going to implement it during 15th to the 25th. Okay, and 30th, the teachers, before sending it to us, the teachers will not become a postmaster. They will not just take that and put it in Google Drive and send it to us. They will go through the content, they will go through the first slide, make sure details are all right, the student name is all right, there are no typographical error, no mistakes in the references and all those things. So that responsibility is with the teachers. Okay, this is a learning exercise. Let all of us learn. Even today I sit and read. Okay, I learn a lot of things. Okay, today also I have come here to learn from you all. Is it clear to all of you the instruction? Yes, sir. Okay, I want someone to summarize, the student. Voluntarily you can tell who will do it. Any class, 7, 10, yes. Which class you are?
So 7th.
Wonderful. Do it.
So you told.
Not to me. To audience.
So you told that we have.
Come. Not you. Now you are the IISC man. You speak as if you are IISC man. Okay?
So sir.
No, sir. You are
So
addressing the participant. Hold. You need warm water.
So sir told that. Oh, my voice is gone.
Voice is gone. Now it will come. All right. Don't worry.
So you have to submit all of your presentations to now sir will give suggestions on based on your presentations, and you have to implement it and present it to teachers on first week of September, and teachers should submit it to sir beyond or before
Teacher will send the list.
yes, of selected students, and then if some suggestions are given by the teachers, we have to improve our quality of the PPT from 15th to 25th. Then 30th September, teachers
No,
will
teachers
send
will
our
archive in Google Drive and they will send the link to us. They will not send each file as attachment to us. Okay? Is it clear to all teachers as well as the students? Lake Symposium details are posted here. Okay? See, this is our webpage wgbis.cs.isc.ac.in. WGBIS is Western Ghats Biodiversity Information System. Okay, that means all details we have put it on IISC server. And this is the Lake Symposium. Here the details of the symposiums are posted here. This is just for your information and for your parents. Okay, and come to this side. This is student teacher corner. You know, the first one is reference material we have put. You know, how to do the experiment, which I had explained earlier in the orientation program. Then, how to document it, we have the template. The next, the videos. You know, whatever the lectures, you know, on algae, then birds, butterflies, the details are there. You can refer this any point of time. That's where I said, don't give excuse of teacher is busy. We have put virtual guru. So, you can refer virtual guru. And your teachers also will cooperate, okay? Then, you know, pre-lake orientation. In various schools, we have done the orientation. You know, all those presentations we have put. Can you go to Vidyaniketan and click? See, our PDF as well as video we have put. The lectures what I gave, my team members gave, all those things are available. Okay? School-wise. Okay? Then come to pre-lake evaluation. Okay, can you click on one of the things, BGS chemistry. See, each students, the PPT and video we have put, which means on IISC server we are going to upload your content. Okay, you have to be 100% make sure that you do a good job. Okay. And after that, during the symposium, what you present and how we judge, again, those things, we put it online. Everything will be transparent. You will know why particular project was chosen for in the final round. Okay? Is it clear to all of you? You all know where it is posted. So I won't ask you to summarize. That is okay. But keep in mind, we are going to put your school name as well as your slides. And people will see your slides. For heaven's sake, don't copy and paste. Okay, that's what Vijay sir also mentioned. Don't claim someone else's work as your work. That appropriately he said it. Okay, so and we do not allow copy and paste. Okay, the children sitting in the last row, please listen to me. Okay, so if there are any questions, I would answer. And then we will start the journey. Okay, evaluation. Any other students? Not at this stage. Okay. What about you? Yes. What about ours? No questions, teachers? Okay. Now there is one more component is there. Planting for mothers. When shall we do it? Shall we do after your presentation or before your presentation? The decision is yours.
After.
After. I think that is good. so that you are not in the hot sun. When the sun comes on your head, no, it would be better so that photosynthesis happens. We'll do it at that time. Okay? Okay, we'll do it during the lunch break. Okay? All of us together will do it. Vijay says you will be there, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now I will send 18 to the room number 5. Is that okay with all of you?
Good morning, all. Today, we are going to give a presentation on the lake restoration, conservation, and management. I am Kumar Swami. I am the host. First, we will do Kulla Lake as a study area because Kulla Lake plays an important role in ecological balance and it shelters many species of phytoplankton. Kulla Lake is situated in the Vidyaniketan Hills in the southwestern part of Bangalore. It falls in the Vishamavati Valley region in the Bairamangala Lake series, and it is in a triangular shape spreading across 11.03 hectares and with a catchment area of 325 hectares, and the perimeter of Kulla Lake is 1,817 meters. Objectives. Our objective is to study Kulla Lake's pollution level by analyzing its physical, chemical, and biological parameters, and to assess man-made activities in the lake and catchment for the catchment. To establish possible nature-based solution to conserve and management of Kulla. This is the comparison between Kulla Lake in 2017 and this is the comparison of Kulla Lake in 2024. As you can see, Kulla Lake is fully filled with water, but at the same time in 2024 it's dried up. And so we move on to the next slide. Materials required: various water testing kits such as reduction kit, activated kit, etc. And 3 glass containers to collect samples, and a compound microscope for examining microorganisms. Methods: collect water samples from 3 different sections in glass bottles and make sure to avoid air bubbles as the DO may leak. Next, perform chemical parameters such as pH, water hardness, calcium hardness, and magnesium hardness. Then check for microbes and microorganisms in the sample using the compound microscope. Conduct water conductivity and TDS using the conductivity method. Sample site number 3. This is the inlet where untreated sewage water is left into the lake directly. There is a barrier which separates the sewage water from the fresh water, which isn't in use, and there is a filter plant which is half built and is not in work, and the water level was varied every time when we went to collect samples. This same happened with the color of the water, which changed every time. Sample site number 2, middle part of the Kulla Lake. People had the medical waste such as syringe and dead samples, and the water level was varying, and it is decreased drastically at the last time, which made Kulla Lake dried up completely, and even same with the color, it changed every time. Sample site number 3. Sample site number 3 consisted of the presence of mosquito larvae and algal blooms. The odor was pungent due to the ammonia present. The water, the weeds surrounded the area. This is the sightings in Kulla Lake. The first picture shows the filtering plant, and the second picture shows the barrier which separates the sewage water from the fresh water. And the third picture shows the puja base, which was the the fourth picture shows the outlet where due to low level of water level it has not yet come. And the fifth picture shows the inlet where the treated water is taken. And the sixth and the last picture shows the puja base such as Kumkum and other Ganesha idols emerged. Physical parameters. Color. Most sites color was majoritarily green in the most sites. Temperature was moderate in all 3 sites. Transparency was transparent and translucent in one side. Odor was pungent in 2 sites, whereas in site number 2 there was no smell. Physical appearance in site number 1 and 2 was polluted, whereas site number 2 was slightly polluted. Sample site number 1 was slightly acidic, while sample site number 2 was neutral, and sample site number 3 was slightly neutral. And calcium hardness, as you can see, sample site number 1 had more of the hardness, calcium hardness. Chloride, the same happens. Sample site number 1 had most of the chloride present. Alkalinity test, due to sample site number 1 have being acidic, we couldn't test alkalinity test. And second, we outlet had most of the alkalinity, and fluoride we didn't find any fluoride present in any sample sites. Total hardness, same sample site 1 had most of the hardness. And magnesium hardness, we subtracted calcium hardness from total hardness and we got this 70 ppm for sample site number 1, 25 ppm for 25 ppm both for sample site number 2 and 3. Dissolved oxygen level, the dissolved oxygen level in inlet was very less compared to the other 2 sample sites, and BOD was very more in sample site number 1 compared to other 2, and bottom conductivity was very high in sample site number 1, and dissolved solid level was also very high compared to other 2 sites. Issues faced in Udar. Udar suffers from severe significant sewage contamination, which is primarily the source of water in Udar Lake. The lake emits a strong, pungent odor due to the high level of sewage and stagnant water. Illegal encroachments around the lake have worsened the pollution level and reduced its area. Pollution has adversely affected the local biodiversity and other wildlife that live around the lake. Methods of restoration of flood. Firstly, we can introduce beneficial bacteria such as anaerobic bacteria which can decompose the organic matter. Secondly, we can reintroduce local aquatic plants such as duckweed and other plants which will observe very hard, which will take in high metal objects such as lead and mercury, and reinstalling solar powered aerators which will increase the DO level in the water, and reintroducing native fishes such as shrimp which will eat the algae and control the algae bloom. These are the references. Thank you.
Okay, there are a couple of things. One is that there is something called standards. You should compare your results with the standards. The Bureau of Indian Standard for the surface water is there. You note down and then you can check with your teacher or you can ask her to tell you how to compare. Whether the water is contaminated or not. To tell that you have to compare with the thing. Suppose if you score more than 90, you are called distinction. Like that for water quality also it is. You have to do that. Then the second thing, the recommendation what you gave now, some of them are dangerous, not few. You have asked to introduce the water hyacinth. Water hyacinth is an invasive weed. It will take away the lake. You keep that in mind. And we should not introduce unnecessarily the microbes. We do not know. Based on the water quality, you should not introduce in the lake. You should have an adjacent the lake, the pond where those microbes are introduced. That is constructed wetland and algal pond we integrate that. Okay. So those are the things you can see that. Okay.
So in the introduction, you can add some points like importance of lakes. Okay. So how what is ecological services of lakes. Then in the method section, you can you have to write a query table. So then you have to write all the parameters and the method followed. So I want to know like this conductivity meter. With conductivity meter only you have to check the PC and PTS. So write that what to say that meter name. Then, so you showed lot of photos, so then you have talked about inlet and outlet. So then on the photograph itself, down to the photograph, you can write the inlet point. You write inlet, outlet, like once you can mark the points. And the study area, you have to like make the polygon, digitize the study, like their way, then put your sampling points. Then in your table, you show 3 sides you have taken here, right? So you have to mark all the 3 points as a snap. Okay. Then which side is most polluted one? Inlet. Okay. So that you should write in the conclusion slide. Inlet is more polluted and all that. So which point is the most polluted? You have to say. Also, you have to write the conclusion part. Then in the table, you have not written the units of measurement. Next. Like here, calcium hardness, chloride, you have to write the units. mg per liter, you have to write. Okay. Then, so you told you will introduce native fish, isn't it? As a recommendation part. So you have to tell which fish you want to prepare.
See, that is where I said native fish will not survive in the water if it is polluted. Unless the pollution is removed, this Samadhi session will not work. Okay, you have to say that first is lake has to be, there should be treatment plant to treat the water, and treated water should come to the lake through the construction plant. And then you say that you add this. The first thing is to rejuvenate the lake and stop the untreated sewage entering the lake.
So to control the algae bloom, usually the algae eating fishes are introduced. Okay. So you have to find out which are the fish appropriate ones which cannot be introduced. Or maybe stored in one. Very native.
Okay, you understood now. So, and second thing is the duration at that time is 8 minutes. You have to be careful of presentation. And go to the lake once again. And I want you to put a photograph of the team member doing the experiment. When you go to the lake, you are doing the experiment. Your photograph has to be there. Okay? Along with the other people, like your parents or teacher, if they are there, another photograph should be there. So that we are sure that some elders have accompanied you. You have not gone alone, so some elders. Okay, 2 photographs you have to put. One is your photographs collecting the sample or doing the analysis in the lake. Second one is the team photographs with your teacher or your parents. You should have it. Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Sir, there was an issue. Actually, we went. Parents or the children also went for twice, second and third sample collection. We were not allowed in any of the close by lakes.
How is that?
No idea, sir. They closed the doors and they said that we don't want you to collect water from the lake at all.
So they cannot. You mention my name. Okay? I mean the National Karnataka Wetland Authority. They cannot say
They
that.
said you have to get permission and all from BBMP. Then only we will be allowing you there.
No. There's one. We'll give a letter. We'll give a letter saying that so that.
All the lakes, Ullal, Malakahalli, Sulikere, and one more, Komgata, and also Kannali. They were not allowing any of our students.
Even BPMP, there is an environmental engineer, lake engineer, Swapna is there. You have the number, Swapna's number. She will share the Swapna's number. You can talk to her. You can mention my name. You say that IISC is organizing a conference. We are attending that. As a part of that, our students are doing the experiment. They will allow. Okay. So
That's why most of the cases, first time everybody got good quantity of water. Second time onwards, none of us were allowed.
That is what you can. And also, we will send you the letter. We will send you the letter also. From me, I will send a letter. Let the team carry the letter so that this problem won't happen. Okay. Since I am in the Karnataka Wetland Authority, they cannot refuse me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you. That's all now.
Good morning, gentlemen. This is Bhargavi. I am Anvit. Our topic is soil analysis. As you all know, we are here for
symposium pillar. Wish for the better luck of election. So without wasting our time, let's get started. Soil is a very important resource and we cannot do without it. The planet shows soil fertility is fertile and irreversible. Soil pollution can often lead in variation of pH level. Our main objective is to find out the intensity of soil pollution variability and the chemical composition of the soil.
Importance of our analysis. By knowing the soil health, we can determine the quality of water present in the area. Soil contamination can often lead to biodiversity loss. Inhabitants who live in the surroundings of the lake may get health disorders due to poor soil conditions over a period of time due to depletion of groundwater quality. To create awareness in people about soil and its importance, and to prevent the improper disposal of waste in and around Ulade, to make sure that the soil quality is not compromised. Importance of soil. Soil supports plant growth, regulates climate, hope for life, filters water, and plays a key role in carbon and nitrogen cycle. Also, it regulates the temperature and acts as a carbon sink for carbon dioxide.
This is the geomapping of our study area where we collected the samples for the tests.
The Ullad. Materials and methods involved. So this was the procedure which we followed. First was the collection of the soil samples in two ends of the lake, dilution of the sample in water, pH test, hardness test, calcium hardness test, total dissolved solids, electronic conductivity, and microplastics analysis.
Collection of samples in and around Murari. We collected the soil samples from the two ends of the lake. What are the threats to soil? Erosion, contamination, alkalinity, loss of biodiversity and organic matter, imbalance in nutrients, and acidification.
So here are the results of the tests we conducted. The calcium hardness test, total hardness test, magnesium hardness test, and the pH of the soil. Here are the formulas for the results for the eastern end. The calcium hardness test are 135 parts per million in terms of CaCO3, and for western end it is 140 parts per million in terms of CaCO3. For total hardness test, it is 250 ppm in terms of CaCO3, and the results follow. The pH of the soil, we got the pH from the eastern end as 8, which is an alkaline soil. Even the western end belongs to the alkaline soil category.
How can soil alkalinity increases?
There are two main ways by which soil alkalinity increases: human activities and by natural factors. So let's differentiate them. Human factors: removal of plant and animal matter, bleaching of excess nitrate, addition of nitrogen-based fertilizers in agriculture, and zero forest cover and other organic matter and loss of it as well. Natural factors: the geology of the place and location, clay mineralogy, soil texture and buffering capacity can also affect the can also cause the soil alkalinity to increase. The alkaline soil also has trouble absorbing nutrients and does not allow the plants to absorb resources. Effects of increase in soil alkalinity in plants and animals. It impairs growth restrictions by restricting water supply to the root. Soil alkalinity greatly decreases yield of crops. High levels of extendable sodium, which causes the discoloration of leaves in plants, thus prohibiting photosynthesis. Alkaline soil cannot absorb nutrients faster, and soil alkalinity makes places inhospitable for certain species of plants and animals. The NPK test. Here are the results. They are the chemical composition of the soil. They play a key factor in determining the soil fertility. Nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium test. The results are normal for nitrogen, For phosphorus it is trace and low for potassium. Effects of excess nitrogen causes development of succulent roots and shoots. Effects of excess phosphorus in the soil means plants can have poor growth. For potassium causes leaves to become yellow and prevents intake of other macrominerals in excess amounts. Role of nitrogen: it plays a key role in photosynthesis. Phosphorus, it is essential for cell division in plants. Role of potassium: it helps in the distribution of water in leaves in the plant.
Let's go with a small device given to us by the lab to test the total dissolved solids. What is the purpose of doing total dissolved solids?
It is conducted to find the total dissolved solids in the soil. It comprises of inorganic salts like calcium, magnesium, sodium, sulfates, etc. TDS levels can affect the soil and can also affect the growth of plants.
Electric conductivity test. This was a small device given for us to test the electric conductivity.
It is expressed in decisiemens per meter. It is an important parameter as it provides information about the soil's ability to transmit water and nutrients. Microplastics analysis. So for this we required the compound microscope. Brief about microplastics. Microplastics are any type of plastic which is very small and under 5 mm in size. They are very harmful for environment. The main causes for microplastic is the synthetic textile by contributing about 35% in the production of nylon and rayon. There are two types of microplastics, primary and secondary microplastics. Every year, about 4 to 14 million tons of microplastics adapt into soil and oceans.
Effects of microplastics. Microplastics are the main culprit when we take soil contamination into them. Microplastics affect plant growth by clinging up to their roots and affect plant growth. Can cause oxidative stress to leaves of the plant. Affects microorganisms in the soil by decreasing the soil fertility.
Recommendations for soil. People should take up soil conservation, responsible soil management, soil friendly farming, and safe disposal of hazardous waste. Results and discussions. So where are we in terms of saving Bullard Lake soil? Bullard Lake soil is already alkaline and sewage water joins the once pure water of Bullard Lake, and the sewage water has impurities in it which can settle at the bottom of the lake and cause catastrophic effects. Conclusion. People can take up this to reduce soil alkalinity and soil contamination, decrease the usage of plastic to get rid of microplastics in nature, and organic matter which improves soil health, help root development and soil moisture. Water pollution also should be reduced as they can have adverse effect on the soil. By this, if the people do not follow all these, then there is a contamination cycle formed in which all the natural resources get polluted. Here are the references. Thank you.
There is something called soil health card is there for the entire country. Is available online. For this region, you look at the soil health as per the government. Just include that in one of the slides. And the calcium hardness and magnesium hardness. How did you do that? You collected soil sample and how did you do that?
Sir, dilution of we added water to the soil.
Then how do you know that hardness has come from soil only or from the water also it would have come?
Sir, we make the necessary things. Make the necessary.
No. Which water you used?
Sir, lab they had provided that.
Which water? Distilled water?
Yes, sir. Yes, distilled water.
Will the distilled water have hardness?
Sir, we have not researched.
So you should understand the thing.
So, you have written introduction and objective in one slide, right? So you have to put introduction separately and objective separately. So introduction, you will write more importance of soil, and you can write about
sentence about it.
Sir, we could not find any microorganisms. Right for that, we tried to find the microorganisms, but we could not find them. So we
If you observe it under a microscope, if you follow the standard protocol, it will be there. See, then you can say whether the pollution has removed the microorganisms.
okay, sir.
Okay, you understood. Take another soil sample and you see that, for example, in your garden, take the soil sample and see the microorganism. Then you say that Ula Lake doesn't have microorganism because of the pollution. That is one result.
Then, so as you got the method, so request studies can also get confused. So in the materials method part, you have to write the parameters and the methods that you have followed. So it's to avoid the confusions. And also you have done microplastic, no? Okay, so how did you do that?
From we added ethanol and we added red color into it.
That's the reason or indicator or something.
Sudan.
In Sudan,
We use Sudan.
That's what. So write all first one materials method. First you write about water quality parameters and nutrient and the methods. The next slide take it this microplastic and the method that you have followed. Okay. So then there are also the certain discussion you have put in one slide and conclusion one slide. It should be separate. Okay. So and in research and discussion you have to just put a line. You should talk about water quality, then you should talk about this microplastic result and NP. Okay. So everything should come in the result part. Then you have to tell how your sample is, and then finally conclusion should come, in which we will also talk about the main influence of this study.
okay. Many other things. Thank you.
There are 4 people, 4 judges.
See, that madam also will ask, that sir also will ask question. No, you ask sir whether any question. Why he is not asking, you ask him.
Your work is there, but you just have to make a proper layout. As in, ma'am told for introduction and objective, make it proper. Your introduction should say what is your object, like why you are doing this, what's the problem in the nature. Objective is what are you going to do with it. Then comes the methods and methodology. In that, your first should be study area. Properly, you have to show this properly. Which how much area is there?
How to use GIS, no? You should draw the boundary based on the GIS, no? You have drawn the line.
In the orientation videos?
Can you do that? No?
Yes, sir.
In Google Earth Pro, you can do that, okay? Polygon you can draw. And Tulika's presentation is there, video. You can also look at the BGS school and how the schools areas. Your school also she gave, no?
Yes.
Yeah. So same, your methods and methodology first should be the study area, and you have mixed your results in the methods and methodology. You should not do that. Your methods should be separate. After that, the results and discussion, no. In that you should add your results. In this, it's just where are the terms for saving Ullal Lake. Over here, your results should come. All the CaCO3, all okay. And after that, for conclusion, just make an object statement saying what your study found and what are the next measures you can take. Okay?
Table.
Table.
See, he gave so many suggestions.
No,
Unless
just
you
one
ask,
more.
he won't give.
One more.
He is like computer, you have to press the button. Then he will start giving. Okay?
Here you have did for 2 different samples, no? You have not mentioned like which is which. See, 8 is alkaline soil. Which the soil which collected from which place?
From that is the listed region.
No, that you have to write, no? Which is east, which is west, like that you have to mention in that. Otherwise, you'll not get to know.
And in your map, just add the location where you have taken the sample. Okay? Where did you take the sample from?
Is about it.
Boundary. You should mark that.
Location
Okay?
you show. Where? In the boundary where?
No, no. There. No, in
No,
the,
go to the
on the
map.
map.
Show.
On the map. Why devious in there? So where did you collect this?
When it's all about what for the left side.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
India. Dear students of class 7 studying in Vidyaniketan Public School, and today we are here to discuss about Vidyaniketan Lake ecosystem. Admiring a peaceful environment is a great opportunity, and we get such opportunities in lake shows. Such one lake was Vidyaniketan Lake located in Sulikere, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Our main objectives are to analyze the different types of bird species here, and also to analyze the water quality, to identify a few insect species here. This is the area of Sulikere Lake. 4,70,894.59 meters square. We have followed a few strict guidelines given by our
Previous.
We have followed a few strict guidelines given by our teachers, starting from the collecting of water samples till the testing of water qualities. These are a few tests that we performed in our school's biology lab. Physical parameters. The water samples which were collected from 1.1 and 2 were pale yellow, whereas the water samples which were collected from 0.3 was clear. Chemical parameters. After analyzing the water samples of 0.1, 2 and 3, we have got a consistent result. The pH, which is nothing but potential of organisms, was 19 on salt. Sodium hardness was 400 ppm, calcium hardness was 60 ppm, alkalinity was 175 ppm, chloride was 0.0 ppm, chloride was 240 ppm, electric conductivity was 1132 ms, total dissolved solids TDS was 5724 ppm. Birds were not only just from our neighboring states, but a few of them were from Europe, Eurasia, etc. These are a few birds that we found in and around this lake. Ducks, kingfishers, mourning dove, sparrows, grey heron, crane, purple sunfin, European greenfinch, white-headed eagle, red-whiskered woodpecker, brown kite, vulture, Eurasian spoonbill, great cormorant, etc. This is the bird observation. So a few of them were flying, a few of them were frogs, etc. These are a few unique plants found in Vidyaniketan Lake. These are the insects that we found in this lake. Butterflies, dragonflies, millipedes, etc. These are the websites that we have referred to in order to identify the bird species, and the book that we went through in our school's library in order to identify the bird species found near the lake. Recommendations. We would recommend each and everyone to stop pollution, because this is the main reason for the decrease in population of birds, and it also affects the purity of water. We need to stop throwing garbage in and around the lake. We would like to conclude by telling humans from the moment they are born contribute towards the replenishment of environment. We need to stop pollution in order to stop this. The government must take swift actions against this and help us to bring a true change. Thank you. So, in the introduction, we can write the importance of lakes, importance of water, importance of ecosystem services that the lake gives. Then also, since we are talking about birds, you can also put the services of birds, like they have helped in pollination and all that. So what is the role of the bird in the ecosystem? Then, so objectives, it should be very clear. So not only you have shown birds, you have shown dragonfly and all that on one side. So you can also tell that you objective that you have this other biodiversity. So you can just write down insect. Then in the autocorrect table, so you have to say like you have to write the in materials and methods in the table. You have to give table like parameters and methods followed. Okay. So so how did you measure electrical conductivity in TVS? It is not different.
No.
It's same growth and Hershey.
Yes.
So what is the unit for electrical conductivity? Microsieverns. So all of you are using same meter. Yes, ma'am. Just take the unit, okay? And you could have calculated magnesium hardness also here, isn't it? Yes. Calculate the sulfur hardness and calcium hardness, you will get the magnesium hardness. So calculate that and also put into this table. Then in the birds, so mainly you are talking about birds. So you have now just given the what to say, only photographs and the common name of bird, isn't it? So now here in the result you have to put a table wherein you will write the bird name and scientific classification, like family, genus, class, order, 50 is there. So that and also how many individuals that you have for each electric bird. Okay, so then you can make a pie chart where you will talk which is the most commonly formed species in your study area, which is the most common family or common order which is common in your study area. So that result you can put in the calculation part. This is the most commonly formed bird. You can also talk about like this. Suppose this species, then that's why we have to protect this. Likewise, you can put an incidence also. Also, in that other slide, like you have butterflies, then you have to identify this butterfly species. Okay? Species identity. So here you can put a heading also. Okay.
Insects here. You can say insect. Why that's here?
You can write biodiversity, comma insect. Then you have to identify these species. Okay, and here also unique plants. Here also you have to identify each next.
Why do you say unique plants? What do you mean by unique plants?
Because these plants, we just saw these plants near that lake, they had never spotted pure and
That is not anyway, you check the literature and then appropriately what is good, give the proper names.
Here also this photograph down to that species name. Okay.
Reference you have put in between, you should put it last. Okay, after this you have your results, conclusions and all, right? Yeah, after this you have to put the reference. And in table,
Chemical.
no, one more table. Yeah, here formula I have written calcium hardness is equals to number of drops into 5. Number of drops of what? Like we used a sample or reagent or yeah, you could have mentioned that, or you can rephrase it into 5. 5 is what is 5? Dilution factor or
The number of drops, suppose if I say 5 drops, 5 into 5 into 25, you have written what 60 ppm. There is something wrong with that equation, please check.
This electrical conducting TVS also is not matching. And last presenter was telling TVS.
No, he was, how is that? He was getting PS.
That's why I
Where
was
is that
studying.
thing? What is the reason please give us, man? Electroconductivity.
From Desi Simon.
How is is that you got DS and you are saying NH. Same equipment you are using.
Sir,
You
in the
have to
machine
check
it
that.
was written as DX.
Huh?
So in the machine it was written as DX.
Did you check with your teacher? You didn't check.
Sir, we use for electric conductivity, we use microscope.
But he has used DS. No?
Sir, our ma'am told we use it, so we have used it.
No, sir, it is
In
micro
the
Siemens.
meter,
only.
it
They
will
have
be
written
written.
it down.
The matrix it will be written. When you get the value sidewise, it will be there. Okay, so, but their values were right. But here the TDS and EC, TDS is the wrong value. So you have to redo this experiment.
And here fluoride you have written no formula but color comparison. You can mention if you are comparing color or something. Instead of writing 0, you can tell what color you observed or what was the result. There's something wrong in the whole table. You just formula and all, just recheck all those. Next also calcium,
We asked you to
magnesium per
refer that to
liter.
the technical report, no? We have written like this only in our technical report. ETR 77 we said, no? In our webpage we asked you to download it. During my presentation and her presentation we talked about, no? Please check that, huh?
Or is, ma'am, are they using any kit?
Yes, everything is picked up.
Which kit is that?
It is from the nice company. They are picked on calcium hardness kit. Everything is informed.
Also, you have to write a key thing. Please define as methods of the case system. Because different people are using different methods.
Method, if it is there, we will mention the method, or else we will put the kit.
And procedure they have given the instruction.
Abhishek, anything else?
In your bird, just add the IUCN status if it's endangered or a common bird. Okay, and for your plants, when you're making the table, add a column if it's a native species or exotic species. Okay, that's it.
Okay, thanks.
Good morning to one and all present. Myself Arti, myself Kriti, myself Moshka. And today we are here to give our presentation with the hope that we can bring awareness among our school and society on water pollution and its effects. Let us start with our presentation with small introduction.
As we know about the environment conditions of today, it is most of it is polluted. We, the humans, are the main reason for it. We have been continuously polluting our environment day by day. There is also a saying that in a few years, the most of the plastics will be swimming in the water happily, and the sprinkling of fishes thriving to live.
So, our main objective is to stop and prevent this massive introduction of harmful waste into the freshwater bodies like waste and bringing awareness among our society about water pollution and its effects. So now, I'll be telling you how we managed to collect the water sample in the Vidyaniketan. Firstly, our study area was Vidyaniketan. We went to Vidyaniketan where there was a gate where us to take. We collected a water sample there and performed manual tests with the help of our teachers in the biology lab.
The first test that we performed was the pH test, where we estimated our value as 7.2. Next, we performed chloride and fluoride tests, where our readings were 60 mg per liter and 0.0 ppm respectively.
In consequence, we tested for our activity, total hardness and calcium hardness test, where it read as 265 ppm, 85 ppm and 50 ppm test. Further, we tested residual chloride test, magnesium hardness, electrical conductivity and total hardness, total dissolved solids, where we got 0.0 ppm as a spherical chloride test,
conservation matters. Moving further, let us see the effects caused due to eutrophication, which is overgrowth of algae. Oxygen pollution. As algae grows and dries, the decomposition takes place, which utilizes oxygen. In the lack of oxygen, many aquatic animals and plants will die, which leads to biodiversity loss.
Now that we saw the effects of eutrophication, that is the overgrowth of algae, let us also discuss some of the effects when there is decreased amount of algae in a water body. These are the following effects that is caused due to the lack of algae in a water body. Destruction of food. When there is lack of algae in a water body, as we all know, some organisms are dependent on algae for their living. Therefore, it affects the nutrition intake of the organism, which in turn affects the whole food. Collapse in fisheries. This means that many commercially important fishes and the organisms that we own are dependent on algae, as they are the primary producers in the water bodies. When there is less amount of algae in the water body, it would eventually cause a collapse in the fishery. This would also lead to an imbalance in the ecosystem. So now we got more of the importance of algae. Not only the pollution affects the ecosystem, the algae also contributes to form a good ecosystem. We want to try our best and solve problems such as water pollution and improper growth of algae, which can lead to disturbed ecosystem. We want people to spread information through banners and protest to actions which can lead to disturbed ecosystem. As we conclude, we would like to state that our lake can be used for domestic use only if it is clean and well maintained regularly, and if the government and the management take strict actions against the public who uses our lakes as a dumping zone, like public toilets, immersion islands, and men's. This was an interview that we did with our neighbors.
Next.
We are the students of Vidyaniketan Public School and we are participating in 14 Million Lake Symposium conducted by IISC, Indian Institute of Science. We are here to interview them by asking a few questions. Have you ever seen a lake?
Yes, we have seen.
Same rules?
Blood Lake, Malatali Lake, Komaraka Lake.
Here to interview.
Yeah. Yes.
What are the conditions of that lake?
Mostly blue.
So have you ever seen or visited any neighborhood lake? Like, was it polluted?
Yes. Few of the lakes are polluted. Few are very nicely clean.
Okay. So when you saw the polluted lake, did you think of preventing it or taking it to the lake?
On the side of the lake bed, those are going to speak to be removed tightly by avoiding the seaward water making the seaward
So
water
what were the measures?
yeah, making the seaward water straight line and entering it off later they allow it to the part of the lake, or if you are making it water lake, that should be the fresh water lake. And whenever the rainfall comes to the sides of the which we will be having it drains, so where the fresh water is getting passed and they get filtered in the first level, and then if they are allowed to the lakes, then the aquatic animals or the birds they can live.
ನಮ್ಮ ಸುತ್ತಮುತ್ತ ಇರೋ ಕೆರೆಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಖಾಲಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನ್ ಕಾರಣ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ?
ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಇರೋ ಜನಗಳೇ ಕಾರಣ. ಅವರು ಡ್ರೈನೇಜ್ ನೀರು ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಆ ಕೆರೆ ಲೇಕಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದರಿಂದ
ಪಲ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ.
ಪಲ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ.
You have proved. You said in one of the slides, no, the algae, overgrowth of algae will lead to oxygen depletion. Are you sure?
Yes.
Algae are photosynthetic organism, no? How oxygen depletion will happen? They give oxygen, no?
Sir, but if there is an algal bloom, it doesn't allow sunlight or oxygen to enter the water body.
Are you sure? They are floating, no, micro algae. They are not down. They are the top, no. Even if they are the profuse growth, there will be more oxygen. Sometimes we find very high oxygen level because of the algal bloom. And another suggestion, no, the video. You can put one slide highlights of that interview. Some they were talking without clarity. If you add this one in one slide, what are the things they said? Especially that last lady, the elderly lady, you are smiling, no? What she said, the causal factor for the pollution, you can add it in the slide, okay? And then only one or two you can show, not all the things, because then time will not be sufficient. You have only 8 minutes. Yeah,
So, in that statistic, you have talked about like they produce toxins. Can you elaborate on that?
Yes. Some of the cyanobacteria in the
you are right, go ahead, that's correct.
in the lakes, they produce toxins which will cause impurity.
They produce toxin which is enough to kill the other algae.
So
Yeah, be confident, you should read that. You read that.
So that's what for each and every component that you have written here, just give an elaborate explanation of this. So your project will be something different from others. Okay. So in the introduction, you can write about lake, importance of lake. Then since you are talking about algae, you can add some good importance, like importance of algae in ecosystem. Some beneficial aspects of algae you will write here. Okay. Then which is the species of algae in the Ular Lake?
actually we tried to check for that, but we didn't see anything. We added algae because algae is an indicator of water pollution.
So correct. That's why you should tell which are the species. Some species show the pollution, some say the qualities. If you say which are the species, like she said, microcysts, cyanobacteria thing now. So if it is more in number, then it indicates the pollution. If there are other species which indicate the pristineness also, that is where you should identify this one to some level and then include that. Okay, you have microscopes.
Yes, yes. So I strongly insist that you go to lake, collect water sample, then centrifuge the algae, and so segregate the algae and look under the microscope and all the algae produce. So you wish to know whether cyanobacteria, cyanobacteria is a cause. Cyanobacteria is there in that. So you have to tell them. So if it is there, then you can elaborate on it. Then it is very good. Then in that water quality table, you have to check the standards once again. Please check these standards. Quality, this one. So just check that whether your values are right or wrong. Just check once again. So then you have to write a proper result for the study. Then we will talk about what are the main concepts we got.
Picture. Last, you have put those three. Microbes found. Which is the microbe that you found in that? Yeah, microbes found.
You said microbe both in your mind.
That's why I was not sure with scientific. They have to end to so I thought first is the images are clear in the reference. So we need to
done that in rainy time, isn't it?
So,
Rainy season you went there.
Yes,
Then dilution
not
obviously
rainy.
will happen. So
Oh,
now
yeah,
if we
rainy.
go
now if we go,
again, collect some samples and take.
and ma'am suggested, since ma'am suggested to centrifuge and do it, I did even that, but still, I don't know why there was more of what do you call dust particles or some kind of debris only rather than any microform. First time I am seeing like that. For most of the lakes, I found very less microbes. Reason
And also one more thing, like you have written ideal immersion in the recommendations. So in July Lake, are they practicing ideal immersion?
No, now, like, from few years that
Since they have stopped, why
They do.
should we write and on them?
when they're doing it, last year also,
They are doing.
yes, right near this bit of it.
That's the case, it's okay. I don't know.
You will see a queue of Ganapati standing there, actually, for some days also.
Where did you get this info about
What is the standard?
quantities required for domestic
Where
purpose?
do you get that? You are not written properly now. Whether it is a Bureau of Indian Standard or CPCB standard. You have to compare with some standard now.
And in your references, don't add Quora. Okay, and why are you adding a YouTube link?
so this video we took us from the IISC video, one of them. So we added, we referred to the
Okay.
How did you interview him, Abhishek? He was there in the video. You interviewed Abhishek also. No, there is one fellow. This looks like Vinay.
We are the students of India.
It's okay.
You interviewed him. He was there in the video. Second person was Gupta. You went to his house, sir.
So one more thing, like methods, you have to write the methods for each methods. And also we are doing algae analysis. As a group, you have to do algae analysis. So that method also you have to write analysis. How we collected algae.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we are here to present on the topic biodiversity and ecosystem services in Maladini. I am Krishna Sudhakar from 7th.
I am Samini Hex from 7th.
And I am Siddharth Heads from 7th.
Wetlands play an important role in survival of life forms on planet Earth, and they are a pivotal source of water. Water is one of the basic amenities of survival of flora and fauna. Lakes, estuaries, rivers, etc. form an integral part of the wetland ecosystem.
We are analyzing the large biodiversity and ecosystem services of Maladari Bengaluru.
This has been a wonderful opportunity for us, which taught us very good.
Our objectives concentrate on observing and identifying different birds and insect species, reporting the benefits that humans derive from natural ecosystems.
Look at the non-material benefits that these ecosystems provide to human societies. Learn the material benefits that is provided directly to the community.
Understand the benefits that ecosystems provide by regulating natural processes and maintaining environmental conditions. Observe the fundamental ecological processes and functions that underpin other ecosystem services.
also exists by mainly observation.
We use trial and error method by matching it to internet images and bird pictures.
And for the ecosystem services, we mainly relied on observation.
A detailed dive into day-to-day activities. We visited the lake for 3 days, observing various things and speaking with people there about the lake. We did our best to make the use of all the details.
On our first day, we observed the different birds and insects. This was consecutively done on all days.
On the second day, we concentrated on observing the pollution and the two types of services, which is cultural service and project.
Day 3, we had other 3 types of services and mapping. The other 3 services were regulating and cultural research and projects.
Malakali Lake is a natural freshwater lake which is located in the Vishabhavati Valley and spreads over a large area of 22.36 acres.
Malathali Lake was a large and undeveloped lake with no paths or fences until the late 2000s. Soon a fence appeared around the lake and a path formed.
It is now set up for morning joggers and walkers, bird watchers, and people who want to spend time with nature in the urban of the Vancouver.
These are the birds we found. Grey heron. The grey heron is a large wading bird that is distributed in great plumage. We found 6 birds in the lake.
Similarly, we have done a slide for 5 to 6 birds, and we have also mentioned their height, characteristics, and how many birds found in the spot where we stay. So, spotted owl, red-bottled lapwing, beard mustard, cormorant, black kite, little egret, Indian pond, and then we have done a table which has like.
That was a picture we took and this is the internet image for closer.
So, this is a table.
The other birds we could see was grey heron, white-throated finches, spotted owl, red-backed lapwing, cormorant, black kite, Indian pond heron.
Beard mustard, Indian roller, little egret, Calgary ducks, peacock, painted stock, and white. Service.
Gray-headed sharkfin, white stock, red-whiskered bulbul, and the rosy star.
Insects.
There were many insects in this area, but we couldn't find them because of their wonderful ability to camouflage or their swiftness. The following insects we found that. Okay. Long one, crazy and
The common tiger bird.
this is a video about the birds which we analyze.
can provide a sense of wonder for the kids, right? Malatiri Lake serves as a significant cultural resource, offering a range of services that enhance community well-being and provide aesthetic and educational value and support environmental education and awareness. Its role in community engagement and contributing to the city's cultural landscape is very important. Please.
Move on.
The provisioning services of the league include the material benefit that is provided directly to the community.
The regulating services. The regulating services are a type of ecosystem service that help maintain the environmental conditions necessary for life. These services are crucial for the stability and health of ecosystem and often involve processes that regulate natural cycles and formations.
Move on.
Pollution, the pollution, and the pollution that we observe near the lake and around.
And overall, we can conclude that Malatiri Lake is rich in flora and fauna and is representing the society in urban areas of Mangalore.
The ecosystem services are crucial to the community. The lake plays a major role in social culture and relationship among the people. And the biodiversity is very beautiful and the lush green landscapes and invaluable.
Though the lake does not provide water or aquatic resources to the society, it plays a major role in the
See the lake website, we have kept one document, Birds of Bangalore. Okay, that the PDF document you can download and you can see the lake. Second is Vijayala's presentation is there. Vijayala and Chandramed presentations are there. You refer that because some of the species you have already identified. Okay, and we are given height and weight of the birds.
So we referred
What is the height?
Sir, weight was how much weight and the weight.
You weight them.
No, sir. We referred
Be careful. See all the birds. Which country is that?
So all of these are linked to so one
See the
was
weight is Bangalore weight or it is some other place? That is one of the things. Good effect of ecosystem services.
So since your heading is like talks about ecosystem services, biodiversity ecosystem services. So in introduction, so now what is the problem is you lost the time, isn't it? So in the introduction you can talk about the importance of wetlands or lakes. Okay. Then now towards the last you have put all the provisioning surveys, regulating surveys and culture surveys. Isn't it? That you can those slides you can put in the introduction slide. After the introduction.
See, you have to introduce the subject now. Then we are not giving result, we are just introducing what is provisioning, regulating, culture. So those slides you shift to the introduction.
Since we have different values, so none of students may know what is provisioning, culture, and regulating service. So you have to just give them an idea about what are the
Actually, very aptly is a material.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask the question, then I understood that there are these lines. So that's it. About such confusion, you can put all those provisioning, regulating, and culture towards the front. Okay. Then, so that will be the introduction. Okay. Then next in a table, you can write provisioning service. So what are the provisioning service monetary lake provides? The regulating, what are the regulating service provides, and then the culture service. Okay, if you have photographs of all this, like you have some cultural service code, you can put in that.
Yes.
Then what you can do is, so now you can refer to Sir's article where there is accounting of this service. So if you see they have talked about only 3 services. So now supporting service and relating services together. So no need to write supporting service separately. Okay. So that is one. Then so you will put the provision service. So is there a fishing activity? No.
Actually, you are in information.
Okay, so I told you you put a table and provide what are the services for. Next will be like only one caption you write, but you will write the regulating service. So one is habitat provision. Okay. So in that habitat provision you can put all those bird data. Okay. So for that, instead of writing like this, you can just put also a table where you will write all birds that you have spotted. Now you have put the like this over the table. Okay. So here you have one bird name, isn't it? That's a common name, isn't it? So here next you can put the scientific name of it. Then it's family, class, order. Then IUCN status. Then this one, the number of birds sighted. Let it be there. Yes. Okay. Then you can make a pie chart and tell which is a commonly found one in that way. Okay. Then so that will come to the regulating service. Then last one, again if you want to talk about culture service, you can elaborate on that side. So then finally you give the calculation like monetary lake supports all these services. So and you have put a thread slide where it will show position, isn't it? So you can just tell that because of this position, so these services are affected. Likewise, you can write a conclusion.
First table, first table. No, before this. Here, time you have mentioned. Did you go in morning or in the evening?
Hey, what is it? Detailed dive into the day-to-day activity. What is it? Dive means what?
You went in the evening, 9 o'clock, morning, 7 o'clock.
The morning.
You can mention, no, AM. And
Temperature degree Celsius. Degree is 6.
Symbol.
Insert, you can see the degrees.
And sir asked, where did you get height and weight from? You told reference. Where is the reference? Like, you have not even added the slide.
Especially not the right height and weight. Because it depends on different habitat conditions.
You can add a slide or like reference slide and mention from where you got this. Okay. And
Instead of that species name, family as Madam suggested, you include that. Height weight is
for bird's name, no, few you have written scientific name, and it is not in italics. Picture. No. This. No, first one it was there. Yeah, see that one next. Yeah, here.
See here,
If you put this as text, you fear that you cannot complete it within time. So you have to
so make it a table. Name, then the height weight is gone.
because you're heading mainly talks to ecosystem service, so you have to go to main and orientation so that you can complete.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of data, but your only issue is with the time. So manage your time properly get those ecosystem services.
You know, this slide is that. Earlier also they talked about it and said, not this, the bird thing is an invitation. They can reduce that.
So for ecosystem services, just make one slide and add the points also, okay? And keep the videos to minimum, okay? The interview one was not that necessary. And as ma'am said, this map should be coming, should come in methods and methodology. First, the study area. That's it.
How far is the lake from the school?
So, the school is I think 3 to 4
You can add that. 14 kilometers from bus stand and 2 to 3 kilometers from your school.
And don't add this longitude, latitude. It is a point location. Your lake is a polygon.
Many places you have written M small letters, make it capitals in some sense.
They have to be capital.
So how many people you have interviewed in the study?
4. We have like only with the highlights.
What did she say? I saw her only morning. What did you
Background music is loud.
I felt like, as sir asked me, some orders can also ask you. Instead of that, you can just write the questions that you have asked the people. Yes. Okay.
And what is their response?
That what is the
Put it in one paper, you are very time there.
So that you should put the materials and methods. So what are the questions you asked and what are their response? Response is
Good morning, everyone. This is my team. I'm Mohit. I'm Chetas. We have based our research on the study of water contamination and its comparison between the water at the Nandi Lake. Basically, why did we choose the Nandi Lake among 200 lakes in Bangalore? This is one of the very special ones, as it is filled with tertiary purified water. It has an area of 15 acres and a capacity of approximately 120 million liters. And according to the BBMP sources, the Nandi Lake, it has been filtered with 100% treated water. We have mentioned the coordinates as well, and this is located near the RR Nagar. Among the different, it is a very hotspot area where many people reside. It is basically used as a park by many people to walk around, and it's a very good tourist destination. This is the mapping that we have done. This is the before image, before the construction of this lake, 2nd February 2023. And the oldest possible image that we have received, that as a Nandi Lake, just as a place, not as a lake. It wasn't a lake before. The BBMP, we have constructed this lake after this, and the virtual image this you could find in the net of the lake just as a label land. And the Google Maps that we find it on a daily basis, which we can find in the Google Maps. The new photo, we should get it in the Google Earth. The objective of our research was to determine the physical parameters, biological parameters, and the microplastics analysis. We have collected 3 samples from the lake. Sample 1 is from the side of the lake, the eastern side of the lake, and sample 2 is from the inlet, the southern side of the lake, and sample 3 is also from the outlet, is also from the southern side of the lake. The materials and methods that we have used: water sample, which is average of 20 to 50 ml, each like inlet, outlet, and even the side, and the pH kit, total hardness kit, chloride, and acetyl chloride kit, microscopes, and BOD, DO materials, calcium kit. We followed all the necessary steps that were listed in the kits, and the DO, we titrated the sample and noted down the readings, and utilized the formula to derive the values. For the BOD, we completed the steps and left the sample for 5 days. And later, after 5 days, we completed titration. The pH. This is the method that we have used, and the pH value that we derived from sample 1 is 8.5. which makes it alkaline, and sample 2 is also 9.9, and sample 3 is also 10. So which we can conclude that the lake has alkaline water. It's not neutral. The calcium hardness, we followed all these steps, and the things we could infer were the sample 1 had 40 ppm parts per million in terms of CaCO3, and sample 2 had 50 ppm in terms of CaCO3 and 100 ppm in terms of CaCO. Fluoride, we followed the necessary steps, and we got all the readings at zero itself. And the dissolved oxygen level, the methods that we have used, and the final value for the sample 1 is 1.81 ms per liter, and sample 2 is 7, and for sample 3 it is also 7.
So this is like overall sample 1, 2, and 3 respectively, and we also found out what an ideal lake should possess in all of the criteria as follows. The pH, total hardness fraction, as we know. Now moving on to fluoride, 0.0 ppm as in all, and ideal lake is the same. Residual fluorine is the same, 0.0 ppm, and the ideal lake is the same. The dissolved oxygen is 1.81 ms per liter. Sample 2 is 7 ms per liter, and for sample 3 it is the same, and ideal lake is 6.8 to 7 ms per liter.
We have done the data we have mentioned, but Wednesday we submitted this.
We have totally analyzed what and all the reference, and this is the analysis. The pH is quite high as it's needed. For sample 1 it has less hardness than required hardness, whereas the inlet and the outlet have more hardness than ideal one. In case of calcium, all the samples are less calcium content, but due to the purification, the lake is free of fluoride and fluoride. The physical parameters and chemical parameters of the lake are not in the way they should have been according to what the lake advertises. The lake is only free of fluoride and fluoride. So this is the biological parameters and water to microorganisms that we have found. First of all, it's bulk spirulina. So we can use this bulk spirulina for in many ways. We can use it to make medicines as it is contaminated with rich nutrients such as E, C, and B6. Next is what we call as spirocystis. The spirocystis filters red blood cells, identifying and breaking down aging, abnormal or damaged blood cells. So basically, we can use this in medical things. In order, this lake is very useful. But the next organism is Pyrogata. After that, in the white identity, we found microplastics. Microplastics are basically small form of plastic below 5 millimeters. They are formed as a result of decomposition of large microplastics.
So now I'm going to the analysis. So we and my team have followed all the necessary steps in sequential order as per the kits we have used for TS, alkalinity, total hardness, POD, PO, TDS, fluoride test, residual fluoride, calcium adsorption. They also viewed the microorganisms under the microscope with all necessary structure precautions. We also recorded our observation. They have used NIC kits. So this is the implementation of my team and we so these are the photos of the microorganisms. We have found various species, bulk spirulina, microplastics, and spiral. So now let's pass on the conclusion of all analysis. The bulk presence of spirulina in the water due to the high pH value of the water. So we can say that the water resembles distilled water surface. We have noticed many microplastics which are harmful. So there is microplastics in the lake even after third line of purification in mechanical facts. We can infer from all the analysis that the lake, though it is undergone filtration purification, it has changed toxic substances. The spirulina is not apparent. It's a very good location. Now we will state the recommendations for the lake. The purified water can be used in metallized rather than just as part for a tablet not the government but needs to be used in the filtering. We can also can also educate our community by organizing campaigns and educate the locals about the arms caused by microplastics, and we can encourage them to use plastic less. We can also ensure the organized cleanup events by taking out all the plastics people in the lake. We can also introduce bacteria which degrade microplastics, and we can also introduce aquatic plant to trap microplastics. So, according to our research, we have found bacteria and plants that can help in cleaning up the lake. The bacteria are like Vidyaniketan species, Pseudomonas aeruginosa, Pseudomonas fugita, and Bacillus. The plants are Phragmites australis, and Medium Vidyaniketan. So these are the things that are for our research.
I have a problem with your recommendation. You know, at one why you do not want a water body? First sentence, purified water can be used in better ways.
Sir, but not
Then what do you use for park and water bodies?
So, as it is, as the spirulina and other things are present, just as a tourist attraction, instead we can use those things as spirulina as a good protein substitute. We can use that in various medicinal fields as well. Instead, than just.
What is my question? What is my suggestion? What did I say? If we do not store the water in the lake, then what will you have in the lake? Lake will not have water, no?
Sir, we are not like basically creating a whole lake, just some part.
Some water.
The lake is like 2 months now, 250 million. So we can use some of it.
You said tertiary treatment.
Yes.
That's a tertiary treatment.
Yes.
Not located just it's applied. It is applied to a pipe to the lake.
You check that it is not tertiary. Secondary treatment.
So
No,
they
sir,
are.
it's the-
What is the capacity of that?
120 million.
It is secondary treatment. You check that.
But the according to the sources we referred like the Hindu and other articles, they have mentioned the tertiary.
Check once again.
Sure.
So, because I am not sure whether the tertiary has come.
So I don't understand that some use specific plans of trapping microplastics. Is that possible?
How the plants will trap like that?
Trapping, yeah. Trapping. Then what will happen to those
Then
affected plants?
your pathways are blocked, no? If you trap the microplastic. What is microplastic? Controlling that at the source is better than all this, no?
Like,
You should not throw the kurkure packet into the lake.
sir, but still, you can probably stop it, but you should also remove the existing ones. So, we can get
No, one, when you say tertiary treated, you cannot have the plastic into the plastic gets removed. Nutrient get removed, chemical ion get removed. So please check that. Okay, there is a see at one point you say tertiary treated. Then another point you give the values which doesn't show it is tertiary treated. And you should compare that with the standard. Your values are not compared with the standard. There is something called the surface water standards are there. You know, EIS or the CPCT. We have given in our report, no? The technical report 77 it is there now. Please refer that. Have you gone through our report? The report we have. Have you gone through our web page? Yes. You are sure.
So in the introduction you write about some importance of lakes. Then since you are talking about pollution, you can add so what a source of pollution to a lake, to the lake. Then in the materials and methods you have towards the last you put analysis through that. So that that photographs associated with this should come to materials and methods. Then only you should talk about the result cost. Okay? Then in the table, the watercraft table, this which is the standard.
Ma'am, we have referred to our source. research research.
Research aid. You just write a VA standard, check for each and every parameter VA standard. Okay? Then put the units properly, like the sort of POD, the standards. Then your species identification, you need to check once again. Your algae photographs, check again and write. Redo the thing, okay? So did you find, you found only these two algae in that water? Did you see any other issues? So please identify it properly, right?
Ma'am, is this microcystis?
Since we had already messaged you, right?
That we got it 3-4 days back. Is there in this?
Okay, so please write it.
Yes, ma'am.
Then what do you mean by this bulk spirulina? Why
The bulk presence of spirulina.
one side also you have written, like wherein you have this book that's like
Before.
Bulk presence
so
of
remove that bulk, okay? So in one more slide, when you talk about this protein,
They have written
in this
bulk
bulk spirulina. So do that. Then this representation you have given some bacteria and the plants also, right? You have written typha. Second one is you correct the species name. Okay? Third one also you have to correct the species name. Write the species name properly. And you should also write from where you got this information, like your references you have done right there.
Just a suggestion here, you can just add the pictures of the bacteria and plants you get and label them properly.
So, in your methods and methodology, you have written reagents, right? Reagent 2, reagent 3, reagent 1. Yeah. What is that reagent?
So the we use in the kits that are available to determine the values.
Was the reagent?
No, what you should do now, look at the standard protocol. What is the reagent used? You can put that within the bracket to estimate this parameter. Now, you can see APHA, our technical report 77. In that we have indicated the reagent. Within bracket you can give that. Okay. See, we are improving. You have put in some effort. Please improve that. Okay, that's good.
And for references, these are news articles.
In which they have that is where that is stated that it is tertiary. So
Actually, you can go to that treatment plan in this text and define your.
You go to BWSSB website, the location wise they have given the treatment plan. There they will say whether it's a secondary or tertiary.
And just make sure IISC websites, what are they? Write it fully. That's it.
IISC website, there are so many. Well, define which website. Location, no? Like Bangalore has so many houses. If you write Bangalore house, which house yours, we want that, no? Okay, thanks.
One more in a table, okay, the sample one, I have problem with total hardness in calcium. Please give me the experiment, okay? So sample one.
Put effort, but put some more effort so that it can become still better. Huh?
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Sanika.
Myself, Tanishmi.
Myself, Prachi. Introduction. Our project is based on the topic effects of ammonia. Ammonia is toxic to the food. Ammonia in high levels is toxic to fishes. Some of the effects are the fishes will have a problem in excretion if there is high levels of ammonia, and also there will be some behavioral changes, that is less swimming and eating less. The amount of ammonia increases due to the mixing of sewage water and animal excreta into the lake water.
objective is to compare the ammonia found in both the lakes, Sullikere Lake and Kannali Lake. To analyze water quantities such as hardness, calcium hardness, pH, chloride and chlorine test, ammonia test. To find the microbes found in water sample and to spread awareness amongst the people of the effects of sewage water being released to water bodies. Material sample. The lakes which we chosen were Kannali Lake and Sullikere Lake. We collected the sample from inlet point and outlet point from both the lake. And we found the microbes using microscope. We checked the pH value on site by using pH papers. And we use different parameters provided by schools to test water quantities such as dissolved oxygen kit, calcium hardness kit, and chloride and chloride kit. And we tested ammonia 2 times. We tested ammonia using 2 various methods. Which first one was Nesslerization method, where we used Nessler's reagent, and second one we used methyl orange solution and HCl to find the presence of ammonia in lake. These are some pictures which we took in field visit. As you can see, there was a temple next to Kannali Lake, and the wastewater is being released to lake without purifying it, and the water body is getting polluted, as you can see. And below this, you can see this is the eutrophication picture in lake water. Eutrophication. Mapping. Kannali Lake is situated in Nadaprabhu Kempegowda layout, South Bangalore, and it's in perimeter it's 2.074 kilometer, and it's 207 hectare surrounded all over in surrounded. Sullikere Lake is situated in South Bangalore. It is 3.162 kilometer in perimeter, and it is 316 hectares.
The common water hyacinth. We found this plant all over the place. The common water hyacinth, also known as spotted area crucifix, is an aquatic plant commonly native to South America. It is naturalized throughout the world.
Species name, water hyacinth. You check that. Commonly used the species name.
Sir, it also acts as a natural filter, greedily absorbing all the heavy metals present in the lake water. So we can say that it is an indicator of heavy metal pollution.
We also interviewed a senior citizen who was next to Sullikere Lake. So he is Rajana, who we met him with his cows and goats grazing near the Sullikere Lake. On researching him, we got to know that the lake is polluted, being compared to his child. He even said that industrial waste and domestic waste are polluting this lake.
The on-site parameters, pH. In the Kannali Lake inlet, we found the pH symbol as 8. In the Kannali Lake outlet, we found it as 8. In the Sullikere Lake inlet, we found it as 9. The color, in the Kannali Lake, both the inlet and outlet, we found it as lightly black. In the Vidyaniketan inlet and outlet found as greenish. The smell of the water, the Kannali Lake, it smelled of commonly sewage water, and in the Vidyaniketan Lake we found the smell of dead fishes. The total dissolved solids. In the Kannali Lake inlet we found 603 ppm. In the Kannali Lake outlet we found 672 ppm. In the Vidyaniketan Lake inlet we found 597 ppm. Offset parameters. In the dissolved oxygen in the Kannali Lake inlet was 1.5 mg per liter. In the Kannali Lake outlet was 1 mg per liter. In the Sullikere Lake inlet it was 2 mg per liter. The permissible rate is 6.5 to 8 mg per liter. But as you can see, we can tell that the dissolved oxygen is really low in both the lakes. ammonia test in the Canary Lake inlet, we found 0.119 mg per liter of ammonia. In the outlet, we found 0.204 mg per liter of ammonia. In the Sweetwater Lake inlet, we found 0.17 mg per liter of ammonia. These are some pics of the lab test.
And we also found some microbes such as Clostridium. We found Clostridium and syndicated lake inlet. This indicates the lake water was fresh. And next we found paramecium in Canary Lake inlet and outlet both. The paramecium indicates that it is very rich in organic matter. And here's a video of paramecium. And then we found Volvox in Canary Lake inlet. Volvox is a group of green algae containing 20 species of freshwater algae. And then we found copepod. Then
Copepod is what? Algae or the fish or the bird?
so that micro.
Who eats that?
We have written in that slide, second bullet. Copepods are important part of the circles.
So copepod.
See, you should read the slides carefully and then present it properly. Okay? Not there while sitting there you are talking continuously. Not that. You should also read the slides carefully.
So the first image shows the end part of the copepod and the second is the middle. And the part over here is the mouth plate. And so we give this down. So conclusion, on the basis of the observations, Sulikere lake water was of good quality than Canary Lake. And when we tested the ammonia levels, they were extremely high, which affect aquatic plants and animals. And we should take immediate actions to address this issue. So to decrease the ammonia level, we need to use ammonia absorbents such as activated carbon.
See, what are the quality parameter you have put on the last column? You have put persistence value. What is that persistence value?
We actually
It is a permissible value. Permissible value as per the standard. You should write what is permissible value and which standard is that. What is, I didn't understand persistence value.
And also, this difference in the value is again go to the VIS standard and find out the permissible limit for all the parameters.
And also the other thing is that for the water hyacinth, no, the species name you check, and also you have said greedily this one. What is that greedily absorbing excess nutrient? Greedily means what?
So they absorb
You should read literature and publish others. Don't use some greedily and all those things. Okay? But how do you know that they take heavy metal? You should cite literature now. There it is said that the scientist citing your.
Can you say you put the no late 2024 in
Oh, क्या हो गया
this reverse.
What is that? Who has done that? Huh? You reverse it, huh?
Some states this So in the introduction, since you are getting this effect of ammonia, in the introductions, so you can add a line of what is the nitrogen ecosystem. And he has to write which are forms of nitrogen found in water body, and which is the most among the what you know which is the forms of nitrogen found in water. So you write
Here
that.
at this point, I wanted to give one suggestion. What does sewage consist of? Okay, look at that. Then you write that how ammonia is generated and how hydrogens are formed. That equation you write it, you will understand better. Because you are writing effect of ammonia now. How ammonia is generated, you should highlight that now. You cannot say I measured it and all. You have to say that okay, when there is a decay, to that you have to bring out that. Please understand the mechanism and write it, okay? Because you say effect of ammonia, your focus is on ammonia, okay, and this effect, okay?
So nitrogen comes in ammonium nitrate nitrate. So that converts to nitrification, and in nitrification reactions as certain, you have to write. Then only that title will be true to your title. You have to talk about ammonia. Okay. Then this like you can also put a table like which levels will affect the aquatic organisms like fish. Ammonia is very harmful to fish. So you can you read some more literatures and make a table where you write which value up to which range it is harmful, up to which range it is good for.
So you have to read the literature where fish death has happened. Some of the lake, no, fish death has happened. And people have studied that, okay? In our website also there are 2 reports on fish death. You can cite that, okay? The effect is how ammonia kills the fish.
So then check the spellings of sulicate. You have to correct it. In many slides it's different. So which lake is the most polluted one? So you can just put like what is the reason behind these two? What are the main observations of that to the lake in
Which are the parameters cross the limit to say it is polluted? Say if you say that if a candidate student has got less than 35, you say he is failed. No? Like that you have to say which are the parameters exceeded the limit.
So in one slide you can put up source of pollution to Sulikere and Panali lake. So the comparison will also be easy.
Okay, thank you.
In field visit to that first. No, first. Yeah, you're collecting the water sample. You have mentioned 2 lakes, no? That was from which lake? Just mention which photo is of which lake or like that, okay? And one more thing in the table.
Inside also.
No, after this. Here. Here you have mentioned hardness. Is it total hardness, calcium hardness or magnesium hardness?
Total hardness.
You have to mention that, right? That's it.
Yeah, this slide is actually the discussion point. Don't put it after the conclusion. It should be result, discussion and then conclusion.
This slide is for discussion.
This is more like a discussion point of so results, then discussion, then conclusion.
This is the kind of recommendation.
Recommendation is
Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. Now,
A pleasant morning to everyone present here. This is our presentation. It's a comparative study on water quality of polluted lakes.
I have a question to you at this stage only. So you already branded lake as polluted. Then what is the point in doing experiment? See, after the experiment, if you say this is bad, that is good, I understand. Even before meeting a person, not looking at him, if there is no smile on his face, he will say he is a bad fellow. But he might be a very good fellow. See, that's where it requires the time to change. Comparative study of lakes is fine. You don't have to say polluted.
Because after the research what we did, we concluded. So yeah, we say sure. So we say
So, as suggested by our title, this is a comparative study on lakes in and around Bangalore, and we are mainly testing for chemical contamination, etc. So, let's get down to the introduction. Bangalore has over 285 lakes in 1970. This number reduced to 194 in 2016. During the last
285 lakes in 200 square kilometer in 1970s, and today 193 lakes in 740 square kilometer. Bangalore has increased, but still lake has gone down.
Yes, sir. We got this information from the IISC. During the last 4 decades, there has been around a 79% reduction in water bodies and the number of lakes in Bangalore. The drying up of lakes can adversely impact the ecosystem of the area around the lake. The drying up of lakes can become a breeding ground for pests and microbes, particularly pathogens. Due to these reasons, our idea is to study 2 lakes, one in an urban environment, which is Bulla Lake, and one in a rural environment, which is Tikere Lake, and conduct a comparative study.
Let's move on to the objectives. This project aims to prove the presence of microplastics in lake ecosystem across 2 lakes in Bangalore and assess the impact of the drop in sea. We also aim to assess the water quality index of both the lakes to prove fitness for human consumption.
Study the presence. Prove the presence. Your first objective: prove the presence of microplastic.
Yes, sir.
Prove means what?
Sir, we
investigating for microplastic. I understand. Why you have to prove that it is present?
So because
so we need evidence for people to actually believe that these lakes are contaminated with microplastics.
How can a rural lake will have microplastics?
So, but we did find it the access to microplastics.
Now you have to reword that.
Will make sense. So, our study area, as I've indicated previously, we have studied both Bulla Lake and Sulikere Lake. Bulla Lake is situated in the Bulla village of southwestern part of Bangalore city, and Sulikere Lake is situated in southern Amsterdam at the edges of Bangalore city. This is the mapping. We created this map using Google Earth, and this is Sulikere Lake, the most latest data we got. The perimeter is the area is 49.8 hectares, and this is the boundary of Sulikere Lake.
What is 3?
So we have to use
3 centimeter.
So not centimeters, square meters. Square meters.
So millimeter is measured in square meter.
so we just one activity. We get that.
What one?
So we just one activity over there.
What is the unit?
So the number.
What is the unit of perimeter?
So meters.
And this is the boundary of Bulla Lake. This is also the latest data. Its perimeter is 1,680 meters and an area of 11.02 hectares. This is a map of where we collected our samples. We have a sample here, and along this boundary line here. This is the outlet for Bulla Lake. This is the inlet/sewage. This is where the sewage water enters through this through a pipeline located approximately here, and it collects in this well. There's a partition here, and this is the cleaner side of the lake, which is not exposed to sewage. And this inlet, which we have labeled, it's been wrongly labeled. We're extremely sorry for that. This is borewell water we got from the lake, which is used for watering plants, etc. And this is Sulikere Lake. This is where we got the samples from. We have 4 different samples: inlet, outlet, and 2 areas in between.
So the various tests we conducted are the pH test, chloride test, resident chlorine test, microplastic analysis, chloride test, calcium hydrous test, DO test, BOD test, microanalysis, and total results.
So for the pH test, here are our values. So we tried incorporating all the values we obtained from the test in the form of a line chart.
7th standard kids who are here, you can go for lunch and come back. You are 7th standard. Then you do that. Eat properly and come so that you have to do the job. You appoint somebody as a leader now before you go from 8 or 9. Where are you? I think you select Prachi as a leader.
Prachi is yes.
Come.
Find the class.
You can go for the lunch, okay?
She doesn't say go to the last two where you had the snacks, last but one go. Don't make noise. The corridor.
The factors like photosynthesis, respiratory activity, temperature, exposure to air, disposal of industrial waste, etc. can bring out changes in the pH. An ideal pH for lakes is between 7.0 to 9.0 and permissible range being 6.5 to 9.0.
These are connected this point, they are not continuous. The sample location 1, sample 2, they should not be lying between those points.
So you
If there is a point right now, it means that every location you have sampled. It is not true.
So we can use the bar graph.
You can use bar graph or you can use dots.
So we actually made this with LiveGraph charts. We went to a website and then we inputted our values and made all the graphs ourselves. We have a graph for almost all the chemical analysis we've done.
So the next for the next stage we have total hardness. Total hardness values in water indicate the concentration of dissolved minerals, primarily calcium and magnesium ions. Hard water can take it harder for some fish eggs to hatch, especially those from soft water. Hard water can increase the incidence of certain diseases in fish as well, such as Salmonella disease, and which causes skin and cell lesions. The prescribed total hardness for an ideal lake is from 5 to 150 ppm. So as we can see here, we are almost we have exceeded total hardness level, which should be more ideal. So
The highest value there. So the lines, it's for emphasis about the height and everything. So the highest value we got was 550 for sample 2, and the different colored lines is also for the different lakes with the selection. Fluoride and residual chlorine. A high amount of chlorine/fluorides have adverse effects on oral health and it's a clear indicator of poor water quality. The ideal level of fluoride in water is 1 parts per million or milligram per liter, with strict limitations because fluoride has several adverse effects. Fluoride is a naturally occurring element in water systems and enters the food chain primarily through drinking water.
You can continue.
High fluoride levels can cause decoloration and mottling of teeth, bone deformation, bone fluorosis, lesions of the endocrine gland, thyroid, liver, and other organs. A high amount of residual chlorine would
There is no yellow color in the legend. There is no yellow color in the legend.
No, so the point here is purple with the surrounding lines are yellow. So it is not clearly visible.
You use Excel to create that. It's too much on the
So we didn't have time to use Excel, so we
so
don't have
easy.
No, sir, we don't have experience with Excel, so we use the online software.
Will you do it Excel now? Don't give excuse saying you didn't have time.
Sir, we definitely
I will come to your house today. I will say how you spend time. Okay? I'm coming today evening.
Okay, sir.
Because I like busy people. I want to see how they are busy.
Yes. A high amount of residual chlorine would indicate improper sewage treatment as well as inhibit the growth of aquatic plants and algae and other microorganisms as well.
So chloride test, so we know that chloride here in lakes is a direct indicator of eutrophication as well. So here we can see that the results are like quite above the ideal value, and also because of this, as a result, we are able to literally see eutrophication in both of the lakes.
Calcium hardness. The quantities of calcium in natural water depend on the type of rocks. Small concentration of calcium is beneficial in reducing the corrosion in water pipes, etc. Calcium hardness is also a factor in calculating the total hardness of water. So in drinking water, the ideal water hardness for drinking water is between 50 and 100 milligrams per liter. Plant and animal life water with calcium levels of 10 milligrams per liter or less is considered oligotrophic, meaning it can only support fast plant and animal life. Eutrophic waters, calcium levels about 225 milligrams per liter are typical of eutrophic water. Freshwater typically has a calcium level between 4 to 100 milligrams per liter, with permissible levels.
Without oxygen, here's the difference. Exclusion for sustaining aquatic life in the lake, and it provides the oxygen needed for fish, invertebrates, and microorganisms to survive. The high levels of DO include good ideal lake. But however, the ideal DO level for a freshwater lake is 5 to 8 milligrams per liter, and we almost have the ideal values over here. But here, this is the part where we collected sewage samples, so the values of DOs are like significantly lower.
Sample for sewage for Vidyaniketan, sir.
Did you do the measurement properly? Yes, sir. Is it 15.44 in the sample 3?
Yes, sir. So that area where we collected the water was very clear. So the other part is inlet. Okay.
So it's on the sample.
You should answer without going to that.
The sample 3 came from the borewell, sir. There's a mislabel, but sample 3 came from the borewell. So borewell typically we could expect more.
How borewell water will have oxygen?
So like
next standard now.
Yes, sir.
Tell me how borewell will have oxygen.
So like when we extract borewell, it may get oxygenated. Sir, I am unsure, sir. Sir, no, sir. So, but those are the values that we have seen.
Oxygen to the borewell water.
So, like when we extract it, may get oxygenated. We are using it.
Don't answer. You say I will check.
So, we will
think just to tell people.
It's
your intelligence for that.
Sir, I apologize. We'll conduct more research regarding the same.
Very good. That is what you should.
Sir, also these values I draw to the extent of our knowledge, but we will reconduct the test after this.
That is good. That is what we should say.
Biochemical oxygen demand. Biochemical oxygen demand depends on aquatic life. BOD refers to the oxygen used by microorganisms in aerobic oxidization of organic matter. Therefore, with increasing the amount of organic matter in the water, the BOD is also expected to increase. The BOD of water could indicate the organic pollution levels of water and its suitability for consumption and domestic purposes. Below 3 mg per liter is an ideal demand for lake water, and permissible levels being 5 mg per liter.
Sir, finally the parameter here we have is TDS. The ideal level for TDS is actually 500 ppm. So as we can observe, the Ural Lake samples are almost borderline. While the Sulikere samples are samples are controlled in sample 1, but in sample 4 is just significantly it's very higher. These values are significant.
Next, we have biological parameters. So these are some of the microorganisms that we observed while viewing the water samples under a microscope. So we observed a unique specimen of mosquito larvae and fluorococcum as well. And we are unable to discern what this microorganism is, but according to our research, we have currently classified it as Unicircus lamellatus.
So we actually we asked our teachers and then we tried to Google the research. After which we got this result, but I don't think it's relevant because here
next time I will do the same thing. I ask your teacher and Google that. Then I will write the article. I will do the result. Refer the.
It's already 15 minutes.
You should refer the journal. You should look at the website where the data of Bharti and other things are there.
Sir, we actually did. This hearing is where we founded that IISC laboratories is only found in artificial lakes. So, sir, we're not sure about this one.
So studies are founded in India as well, and near Meghalaya. They found researchers in Meghalaya and the lakes as well. But we are unsure, and according the closest thing we could find was this. But we will conduct more research and clarify the identity of the substance.
One is what you are sure of, put it on, and where you are doubt, you put a star and you say yes to be verified. Yes. You are not sure, no? Yes. No, your teacher might have done a job. Yes, but still it has to be verified. Yes. Is our level.
Microplastic analysis. So this is the primary component of our study. Microplastic analysis we did through dissolving Sudan 3 dye in ethanol and adding drops of the solution to lake water, and the water samples will be collected, and then we viewed the slides under a microscope, and we identified microplastics here. We identified microplastics in almost all the samples we collected from Wilda Lake and a few samples in Sulikere Lake as well. Even the cleaner part, not the sewage part, the cleaner part of Wilda Lake was also found to have microplastics.
What about borewell?
So even borewell had found microplastics.
Little hints of microplastics. But the thing is,
as per the experiment as a problem. How big borewell will have microplastics?
So we are unsure about it.
No, I'm not saying you are not telling. I'm just telling you that there is a doubt on.
Yes, sir. And also because Sudan we usually dye with hydrophobic and with the similar polar components, we can also say that other hydrophobic components can also be stained. But these, after as per our research, the parts where we find thread-like and bulk-like structures like this, these we can consider as microplastics.
All can come to this Sudan.
So but
check for other alternative dye, or else we have to do this microscope.
I think we can also escape a spectroscope as well.
To your age, you do it.
It will be so costly that we are not able to do that.
Sir, actually we
some other institution.
Then we actually found one place in Tumkur where we can actually conduct spectroscopy, but if we advance, we already reply.
So we tried contacting the person, we established communication, but the person stopped responding to us later. So we could have gotten the spectroscopy done, but we unfortunately couldn't. But we could get it done in the future, so we could quantify what types of microplastics are there, how much quantity of microplastics are present in the lake water, and what are the concerns of it. I will be briefing about it.
Okay, but already you know 2 times bells have come.
Sir, it's 18 minutes. 18 minutes.
So we have the last day WK, we'll explain, and then let's just start the last day. WK. So here is the WK. We were able to so because we didn't have we didn't actually collect we collected samples. So after finding out the basic parameters of all the samples, so what we did is we averaged all the values, and then we were able to even classify. So this Wilda Lake falls under the extremely bad category in terms of WK, whereas Sulikere Lake falls under bad. Then we also have the paper which will
averaging all the values.
Sir, one second.
So in this tabular column, we find all the values that we found for each sample labeled here, and then we took the mean average of all the values we found from the samples.
This was actually done in several they used this method of
issues. What has come? In Ulla Lake, water is contaminated with sewage water and it has a very unpleasant odor. Water spread area of Ulla Lake is reducing despite rains. According to the Google Earth data that we have obtained, throughout the years we can observe that water levels in Ulla Lake are very volatile as it's rain-fed, and that it has experienced several dry periods in the past, as indicated by the Google Earth data. Stormwater drains have been blocked due to development of roads and other improvement activities. So when we visited Ulla Lake site, we found that there was ongoing work which concerned the stormwater drains in the drainage system in general. And the water is harmful for life forms due to sewage water present. The only life forms that we found in Ulla Lake were solely parasites, insects, and we found harmful microorganisms. We found no fish. We didn't find any indicators any organisms which might indicate that the water is suitable for life. The water is also contaminated with microplastics, as we have found through our analysis of it under the microscope. We had to confirm it with spectroscopy, but the presence of microplastics, if it is found, it is a major concern for human health and its infiltration of the traffic chain. So we also focused on the infiltration of microplastics into the traffic chain and how it propagates from plankton to fish to human beings eventually. So then we also plan to assess the risk of microplastic saturation in ecosystems.
Then the recommendations and implementation of advanced filtration systems. In Ulla Lake, there is actually a decommissioned filtration system. It's no more working due to its raw sewage water is directly being pumped.
So the whole area there is being used as a holding tank instead of being redirected to the plant.
So, including nanoparticle filters, which might be quite expensive, chemical treatment plants and aeration tanks as well. So with this, we'd like to acknowledge you for providing us this opportunity and time. And so this is the picture gallery.
So this is lake water.
This is health.
So this is me here in the blue shirt, and this is our other team member Siddharth. Me and Siddharth went to collect samples from Ulla Lake. So this is the plant in question. This holding tank here, it has some equipment for water to treat the water, and there's also equipment on the backside which resembles boilers and transformers. And this is the inlet for the sewage holding tanks. So this is all the sewage water collecting in this partition here. This partition separates the clean water from the sewage plant, and this is the state of the water. So there's heavy amount of plastic pollution here. The water, it has oil films, and there's also like tiny ripples. So this is a video here.
We don't have much time.
So this is how we collected our samples. We had this thermocol box and we had the packets for cooling as well. And this is images from Vidyaniketan Lake, sir. This is the proof of why we got high values in some of the tests. A lot of organic waste is being dumped into Vidyaniketan Lake because it's easily accessible. And this is according to Siddharth. He went there to collect the samples. He said that this is a factory and there's a lot of plastics in and around this place, and it's close to the lake, so there's industrial waste being running off into the lake. Then these are references. We have also other references as well, which we'll also provide to you. And we'd like to acknowledge Lake Symposium team for providing us with this wonderful opportunity. We'd like to express our heartfelt and sincere gratitude to our teachers, especially our in-charge teacher Meera ma'am, for helping us throughout the process. And we also extend our sincere thanks to the school. Thank you everybody for our presentation. We are so sorry for taking up your time.
You be there.
You are running away. What is this? Silva will ask.
You have to redefine your objectives. Like, not present or again. You have not added the species. You have like particular thing, like this microorganism observation. Then in the mechanism method, you can put the photos of those two lakes. So all the four slides, you just take pictures and put in each slide.
You can have more photos and videos, but
You can for one so they can all the four side photos. Then this that graphic representation I have also have like it's not continuous data. You have to monitor from 1 week, 2nd week, 3rd week, like you want that. So you have to put the graph for that. This are also you have this are also test result as the action for that. So you have then write this one also.
And what you have to do is you have to read the paper carefully and then it is a weighted average, not just average. You should understand.
so it's the values that's on the slides that perform the calculations for it. Use the formula, he calculated the survey length.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. In the WK, you are not mainly involved, so it's
You need to recheck it. So
They
it's
don't
a standard which you have to show this application.
it was on slide. Can we this is
For each of the variables that is the
This is
This is a WPI output. When you get that, no, suppose you get 90 out of 100, you are the pass distinction like that. But each variable has the standard. No, what should be the VOD, like that.
So
there is a surface water standard, there is a drinking water standard. You look at that and then you
So
the
we
applications of
understood
it.
that you have not understood the calculation part. Okay. So
So you are putting topic, but you should understand it. It is not you should convince us. You should do good experiment and then present it. Okay. So we are not going to evaluate based on how you speak. We look at how you have done the calculation, how far you have understood the sum. Your attempt is good, but only please understand it. Okay.
again we calculate with this and then species identification you have to again do it because okay. Then towards the end you have to tell which date is more polluted. So there was not a proper result of that. So you have to add species.
smart species.
Okay, since we crossed the time, Divya and Abhishek cannot ask the question. You can ask them about feeling right space if they have anything. Where do you stand? Today I am going to come to your
Sir,
okay. Abhishek, you tell my family that I will not come home.
Sir, one thing here they've mentioned mu in everything. What is that? Table here.
What is that mu for everything? She is asking you. That simple mu is there now. Yes.
Sir, we will get back to you on that, sir. All of this was performed by Sir that I'm incredibly sorry. It is not
That
perfect.
all the three should understand what you have done. Okay? Because when questions asked, we can
I think he has
answer.
put in deliberately to tell you
Materials,
all the
methods. Materials and methods.
You should ask Siddhartha. Probably simple.
Sir, here they have put materials and methods. The information you have given is like results and you're discussing. And there is no further slides like results, discussions like that or conclusion.
We were actually going to
One
discuss
second,
it.
you understand her. Material method means how you did the
Yeah.
experiment.
results discussion based. What outcome? What is your inference? That is the thing. But you have put results and discussion and the materials. That's what.
Yeah, graph and all
say.
comes in results.
So here, so we
What they are doing, this is what you concluded.
Yes,
Which comes
after
later.
preparing slide, you should go through the slide carefully. Okay.
so we have made some changes in the newer version of the slide.
And give it before 30 years. Okay. So that is next symposium. Don't give same excuse saying, sir, when I ask you this and don't say, sir, we have done it, but you are using the old slide class. Your attempt is good. Only the thing is, who is taking good teacher? Parents.
So we are performing this independently with the guidance of our teachers. So yes.
You should interact with your teacher.
You have literally taken 25 minutes. 3 people can complete presentation in that. So please maintain the timing. But still, 25 minutes.
Many times because
But the way they are presenting now, I wanted to tell them that it is not correct.
So yeah, so we concluded there is mass improvisation to do, and then we'll also do. So we promise you, higher rate.
Tricks, man. Where did you learn this thing?
So like, so we actually are very ambitious.
Ambitious is okay, but the thing is you should understand and do it. Just because you are ambitious, you should not treat and confuse people. Today you try to confuse us, okay? Water quality index, species identification and all. Next time you will tell us, teach us properly. Today class not very good for me. Yes.
You get
Don't worry.
good afternoon, one and all present here. Me and my group will be presenting on the topic lake water analysis of Suli. So, Sula Lake falls in Suli Lake falls in Kengeri, into a well. That lake is not perfectly fenced, it is fenced completely in that area. And first of all, what is a lake water analysis? A water analysis is a procedure by which we will determine the chemically, physically, or sensory characteristics of the waters. However, in many cases, we see that we refer with water analysis to different situations. And secondly, what does this water analysis do? It will contain a list of contaminants tested, concentrations, and in some cases, it will highlight any problem contaminants. As an important feature of the report is the units used to measure the contaminant level in our water. Milligrams per liter of water are used for substances like metals and metals.
So our main objective is to test the water samples of the lake and to check whether it is safe or not. Finding out different parameters and comparing them. Dissolved oxygen, pH, chemical stress, total hardness, alkalinity, purity, and weight. So the materials and methods you use. So our location is Sulikere Lake, located in Pune. And the sample collection method used was in glass jars. And the experimental method used were offset parameters, prepared a data chart based on the results, keen observation of the water samples, and performed many tests for the quality. So these are the results.
So the pH level in our water bottle is 8.0. The alkalinity is 151. The dissolved oxygen is 4.42 mgl. The calcium hardness is 135. The residual chlorine is 0. Chloride is 100. Fluoride is 0. Total hardness is 130. Defect is 3.42 mgl. The conductivity is 112 UL. The purity is 0.0269 mg. Material with the water too. The pH is 8.0. Alkalinity is 1.125. Dissolved oxygen is 5.23 mg. Then calcium hardness is 135. The residential chlorine was 0. Chlorine was 60. Chloride was 0. Total hardness is 70. D5 is 4.63 mgl. Conductivity is 133. DOD is 0.016 mg.
Going up with bottle 3, the pH was 8, alkalinity was 150, dissolved oxygen 4.22 mg per liter, and calcium hardness 65, residual chlorine 0, chloride 70, fluoride again 0, total hardness was 85, D5 was 3.42 mg per liter, conductivity 108, BOD was 0.021 mg per liter. So
the usage of the soil near the lake, this is some extra information. The land near the lake is half left barren or may be used for plantation of flowers and other decorative plants and vegetables. The other half is used for cultivation crops such as paddy and ragi if it suits the climatic conditions.
the photo clarity while performing the experiments and the bit of shooting in it.
Okay, go to slide 2. See here, list of contaminants tested. Why do you assume there are contaminants before you start the experiment? You know, why? What will water analysis do? That is wrong. And you are saying use for substances like metals and nitrates. Okay, go to 5, slide number 5. See, you are reading here, the units are wrongly, you are saying that you should understand that. And why the values, you know, sitting there, many students have done the experiment. Why there is a variation from 1 to 1 and why the students have selected the same lake? What is the reason? You also chose the silicon only.
So remote solubility allowed.
Near your home.
And other lakes, they were actually not allowing. Here somehow they allowed us to take it twice. So just
No, that will talk to Sapna. So I'll tell her the thing and madam will speak to Sapna, who is in BPMP engineer. Okay? So that part will take.
That is why we do this.
Fair enough, but only the thing is when we do the analysis of cell lake, value should tally, but there is a variation.
So maybe because we preserve the water, so the water little varied.
No, you should understand that. It is not convincing me. It is the science you have to understand. Okay, if you preserve for a longer time, will there be change in the nutrient content? Will there be change in iron content? All those things you should understand. Okay.
So in the introduction, in the last slide, different from others. So in the introduction, write the importance of lakes. So in the introduction, I show that in the last line you have written mg per milligrams per liter.
Slide introduction.
See, that door you open, somebody was trying to open.
Actually, no need to write that. This last in the milligram per liter water are used for substances like metals and nitrates.
So you didn't have lunch, man. You are
So
unable
you
to
can
open
knock
the
out
door.
that sentence, okay? So write more about importance of water and the importance of lake. Okay? In the water quality table, this alkaline is failing, you have to check right properly. Then you have to add the units for all this other parameters. So what is D5?
Our teacher suggested appear
What is D5? Our question is simple.
How is this related to water? What are the if there's an increase in value, what will happen? There's no increase in value, what will happen to the water body? So all that you should know. Here you don't think even what will happen. I think it is tedious, total results or this.
It is tedious.
So that is DO after 5 days.
DO after 5 days.
DO after 5 days, how do you do that? DO after 5 days. DO you are supposed to measure in the lake itself.
No sir, can't we measure sir? Then we come back after 5 days of incubation.
No, that is for BOD. That is different. This is not either DO is different from their D5 or
That
TDS.
also they have mentioned.
No, it is
So
not
now we
TDS.
have so what is it like? What is D5 here, madam?
It is DO after incubating that water for in the lab DO after 5 days.
No, madam.
For
That
BOD.
you anyway you will reflect it in BOD.
BOD, that's
Which is
it.
also wrong what they have presented. And DO is not 5 days. It has to be measured in the field itself to understand what is the dissolved oxygen in the lake. You are not going to preserve it and do it. Okay. If you are preserving, you are representing that with the BOD. Okay. Thank you. You have questions?
In the table, there is no units for many parameters. Total hardness, chloride, no units. And there is no mapping for the lake or lake. You did the presentation yesterday.
Not the presentation, like another review ones.
Okay, and there were also method, which method you followed to measure all those, nothing is mentioned.
So in one more slide, you can put the sampling from where you collect the sampling process. The photographs, you can put some more photos of the lake. Okay. Then you have to write the result part properly and conclusion part.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself Ritushi.
My name is Sanjay.
And I'm Janvir. Today we are going to present our research on Hulda Lake. A lake is a large, still body of water which is surrounded by land on all three sides. It is vital because it provides fresh water, supports diverse wildlife, and also helps to moderate local climates. Lakes play a crucial role in ecology, human activities, and also community well-being. So we have two objectives. The first one is to find the pollution status of Hulda Lake, and the second is to investigate the relationship between chemical hardness and microbial life in Hulda Lake. Hulda Lake is situated in the Uldan village, our southwestern part of Bangalore. It falls in the Vrishabhavati Valley. It covers area about 11.03 hectares and perimeter approximately 1,870 meters. This is the mapping of Hulda Lake. We have collected the samples near the inlet of Hulda Lake. It covers area about 97.73 meters square and perimeter 40.37 meters. In order to assess pollution levels in Hulda Lake, we have tested various factors. These include chemical hardness, where we have used the testing kit provided by the school. We have used total hardness testing kit, alkalinity testing kit, DO testing kit, pH paper, calcium testing kit, residual chlorine, chloride, and chloride testing kit. So we have collected the samples near the inlet of Hulda Lake. We have tested physical parameters such as pH. We have also tested the chemical parameters. We have identified certain microbes using a compound microscope.
Now let us move on to the chemical hardness. Chemical hardness is a key factor of testing the water quality. So chemical hardness measures the calcium and magnesium ion concentrations of the water. So it influences the types of organisms that thrive in the water. It plays a role in pH levels and maintains stability in aquatic ecosystems. So we have done several tests by collecting the samples from the Hulda Lake. So we have done the fluoride testing methods, the chloride testing method, the residual chlorine test, the calcium test, the total hardness test, the DO, which is the oxygen movement, and these are the results. So we have collected the sample on 27th of July 2024 and 28th of July 2024.
So on 20th of July 2024, it had rained. So except the pH, we can see that there are variations in the test. So rain can either increase the values by adding more compounds or ions, or it can decrease the value by washing off the compounds and ions. So for test 1 and test 2, the pH is 8. The TDS, which is the total dissolved solids, was 245 mg per liter for test 1 and 250 mg per liter for test 2. The electrical conductivity was 550 microsiemens for test 1 and 501 microsiemens for test 2. So the electrical conductivity shows that there are higher mineral content in the lake. The total hardness is 155 mg per liter for test 1 and 125 mg per liter for test 2. The chloride was 130 mg per liter for test 1 and 70 mg per liter for test 2. The chlorine was 0.0 mg per liter for test 1 and 0.2 mg per liter for test 2. The alkalinity was 210 mg per liter for test 1 and 200 mg per liter for test 2. The calcium was 115 mg per liter for test 1 and 60 mg per liter for test 2. The calcium suggests that the lake has moderate hard water, and the magnesium is 40 mg per liter for test 1 and 65 mg per liter for test 2. The DO is 10.9 mg per liter for test 1 and 8.2 mg per liter for test 2. The BOD, which is the biological oxygen demand, was 9.7 mg per liter for test 1 and 6.6 mg per liter for test 2. So the BOD suggests that the lake has moderate organic pollution because the values ranging from 5 to 10 mg per liter suggest that it has moderate organic pollution. The temperature was 28 degrees Celsius and 25 degrees Celsius around 6:30 p.m. when we collected the samples. Now moving on to the microbes. So microbes are tiny organisms which cannot be seen with naked eye. So we viewed them under the microscope. They play a very important role in lake, and for example, they play an important role in nutrient cycling, decomposition, etc. So we have found out several microorganisms by taking the samples from the Ulla lake. So we found out paramecium. The paramecium usually thrive with adequate amount of oxygen in the lake, and their size varied from 0.05 to 0.32 ml, and they usually feed on bacteria, algae, and yeast. We found out fluorococcus. We found out several fluorococcus. Their size varied from 7 to 20 micrometers in size, and they are found in well-lit areas. So they usually feed on the nutrients from the process of photosynthesis. We found out nematodes. We found out 2 to 3 nematodes from the sample that we collected, and they are usually found in water which has poor water quality, and they feed on bacteria, fungi, and other microscopic creatures. They belong to the phylum class.
So the next microorganism which we found was rotifers. Rotifers usually vary from 0.1 to 0.5 millimeter in length. They are found in lakes, ponds, and ditches. They feed on detritus, which is decomposing organic matter, and they also feed on unicellular organisms. They come under the class Phylum Rotifera. Oscillatoria ranges from 2 to 8 micrometer in depth and 25 micrometer in width. They are found in shallow waters of lakes, ponds, and ditches, and also slow flowing rivers. They synthesize its own food by photosynthesis, and they come under the class cyanobacteria. Anasystis varies from 1 micrometer in width and 3 times as long. They are found in the surfaces of algae and other plants. Anasystis relies on photosynthesis for its food, and they come under the class cyanobacteria. These are the microorganisms which we found in our sample. By this, we can conclude that nematodes prefer hard water with high calcium levels to thrive, and rotifers thrive in hard water with elevated calcium and magnesium levels. Paramecium tolerate various hardness levels but may be stressed by extremes. Oscillatoria grow in well hard water and high calcium and magnesium levels. Anasystis prefer more harder water with higher calcium levels in intensive extremes. We can conclude that the lake can can be used for industrial cooling, and nematodes and other algae serve as bioindicators for condition of cooling. Their presence in high numbers signal importance of contamination, often leading to excessive nutrient levels, leading to ecological issues such as these are the references from where we found out our information. So we would like to convey our gratitude to our school management and IISC for giving us this opportunity. And I would also like to convey my gratitude to our in-charge teacher Pramod sir and also other teachers for your support and guidance. Thank you.
Student. No. Then there is a slight variation in the values now. What earlier was presented as above. And another thing is go to slide number 7. 7. Well, the photographs are incomplete. You don't want to show the candidates in the treatment. You could have used the complete picture. No, you should not take the half picture. That's not correct.
So, I wish to understand, like, you've written the table 27th and 28th July, isn't it? So, you have collected one day, then analyze all these parameters, and explain how you collected this sample and everything. So, how
You
you
went
can
to
do
that
like
2
this.
days.
So,
You
no,
go
we
to
have
the
presented late many times, but when you doing the parameters, especially BOD, we couldn't follow the procedure correctly, so we missed some things. And we couldn't like go to the lake. We were not allowed to collect the samples. Also, the officials didn't allow us.
So we had to actually go to the next day. We were not sure when they would allow us.
And we were not allowed to collect the samples. The officials themselves had to collect. I'm just within one day.
No, actually, we did all the other guys except the POD. Actually, we did it on the same day.
How can you compare like this? What is the difference from this one and this two? You should have like gone to one week if you would have gone to this week if you would have gone. So you can just compare values like that. So what is this?
And you see, within a day you are showing the variation 130, 70.
If to our lakes itself is going monthly monitoring we have done. You see that does not much difference in values even monthly unless the season changes. Okay. So how can you represent this table like this? So one is that section. So your heading is wetlands and swamps, isn't it?
Ma'am, we had to change because this is the old PPT.
Okay, so please change the heading. That's what I want to tell you. Then, so in the introduction, since you are ending up with bio indicator, in the introduction you can just write the importance of lakes, then talk about the aquatic biodiversity. Then next you can write algae as bio indicator. Refer to some articles and write about algae as bio indicator, then zooplankton as bio indicator. So list out all the things as aquatic biodiversity elements which act as bio indicator in the ecosystem. So you can write definition of bio indicator and give some examples of bio indicators. Then your species identification you have to read with it. Species identification. Well, you have put all the species in one. So initially you have to, as per my knowledge, since you had already told your teacher to take to do more sample and then send you the sample and find out, take more full picture and try to identify because some identifications are wrong. Okay, so you have to again read this identification. So how did you this nematode? How did you identify?
track yourself with the vehicle network. And also in the lab, they had pictures.
You just look at the identification partners.
Last conclusions.
See, now you understand. In our website, we will put your presentations also. Next year, your junior will refer your this one. If you have done a mistake, then the student also will do the mistake. And that's why you should be careful when you look at the content. Published journals and this one, that's fine. But if there is a competition like this, if the details are available online, you should never take that as athletic question.
Here you mentioned industrial cooling. You know what is industrial cooling?
It's the heat of the industry. The heat in the industry. I'm not sure.
It is partially correct. Yes. And table, the second part. Yeah, here you mention it as calcium hardness and magnesium hardness.
Within a day, the values change so much. 150 to 60, 40 to 65, 10.9 to 8.2. Please check that. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon to everyone present. I am Sharika from class 9.
And we did from 9.
I am Sami Srinivas from class 9. Our objective is to compare the two lakes, which is the Ullad and the Ramchandra lake, and analyze the physical, chemical, and the biological parameters. Bangalore was once known as a city of 1,000 lakes. Studies on Bangalore Lake shows that nearly 98% of lakes are enclosed and 92% of lakes are sewage fed, and more than 40% of lakes are affected by eutrophication. Based on the survey conducted by Karnataka State Pollution Control Board, says that out of 167 lakes, there were samples collected from 41 lakes and 39 lakes were classified into Class C, which is not suitable for fishing. Not even one lake falls into the category of A or B, which is suitable for drinking. And this states that the lake water is not managed properly.
Now talking about the two lakes, Ulla Lake is situated in the Ulla village of the south and the southwestern part of Bangalore, and it falls in the Vrishapavati Valley within the Bairamangala Lake series. It covers an area of 10.238 hectares and perimeter of about 1.57 km. Now Ramchandra Lake is situated in the Ramchandra locality, and it also is in the southwestern part of Bangalore. It lies in the outskirts of the Rajarajeshwari Nagar zone of lakes, and it covers an area of 1.96 hectares and perimeter of 0.5 km. They have used Google Earth to get the images of both the lakes mapping, and these are the mapping which have done the Ulla Lake and Ramchandra.
When we compare the size of the lake over the year, the size has varied. In 2008, it was 11.03 hectares. Then in 2016, it was reduced to 9.833 hectares. Now currently, it is 10.17 hectares. We can say that the size has been reduced due to reduced rainfall and climate change.
Now let us look at the different parameters which were tested across both the lakes. The on-site parameters include pH, TDS, color of the water, and temperature. The off-site parameters include dissolved oxygen, total alkalinity, calcium hardness, magnesium hardness, chlorine content, and total hardness. The different testing techniques which were followed by us is as follows. We as a team went to both of the lakes and collected 3 different samples from both of the lakes. We collected samples from the inlet, outlet, and the middle of the inlet and outlet in the Ramchandra Lake, and we collected samples from 3 different parts of Ullad Lake. We also tested them for various physical, chemical, and biological parameters, that is micro, using compound microscopy. We also use different techniques for testing, such as testing kits provided by the school, TDS meters, pH paper, and we also use the Bringler's method to determine the dissolved oxygen content in both of the lakes.
Water quality assessment is very important for monitoring the lake. The on-site parameters we test. The first set of observations are: we tested the TDS, pH, water temperature, and color of the water. The TDS range for a suitor for a good quality water is from 50 to 300 ppm. In the Ulla Lake, it was 163, 178, and 172 respectively in inlet, center, and outlet, which falls in the range. And the pH was almost neutral in inlet and outlet, which is 7 and 7.5. But in the center, it was 8.5, which is a bit alkaline. In the second set of observations, when we went to Ulla Lake, the TDS has increased to 202, 201, and 206. We observed this set of observations after it had rained. So the rain has increased the TDS, and the pH is also increased in the inlet from 7.5 to 9, and in the center it is 8, and outlet it is 7.5. In Ramachandra Lake, the TDS was 170, 171, and 165. The TDS is in the range, which is 50 to 300 ppm, and the pH is also in the outlet it is a bit alkaline. In Ramachandra Lake, in the second set of observations, we found that the TDS was 169, 171, and 168, which was almost the same from the first set of observations. And we tested this on July 13, and the first set was on 29th of June.
Now let us look at the offsite parameters which were tested. We can see that the total hardness of Ulla Lake is 70 ppm and Ramachandra Lake is 110 ppm. The permissible range of total hardness in lake water is from 50 to 300 ppm. So it was under the range. The total alkalinity of both the lakes, which is 145 and 150, can be considered as moderate. The calcium hardness of both the lakes is 65 and 40 ppm. As the range is supposed to be below 100 ppm, it is under the range. The chlorine content of both the lakes is equal and falls under the range. The fluorine content of both the lakes is 0 and nearly 0, and as the highest upper limit is 1.5 milligrams per liter, it falls under the range. However, we can observe that the dissolved oxygen content of both the lakes, which is 5.2 and 6.06 respectively, is under the range, which says that the range is supposed to be from 6.5 to 8 milligrams per liter. The magnesium hardness of Ulla Lake falls under the range, but the Ramachandra Lake's magnesium hardness exceeds the limit, which is 40 ppm. We can look at the offsite parameters more clearly with the help of a bar graph. This is the various pictures of testing of TDS and other chemical parameters.
Now talking about the microbes that were found in the samples of the Ulla Lake, we found chlorococcum. Chlorococcum is a genus of green algae which can be found in the fresh water and is very useful for the filtration of fish from the wastewater. And we also found Oscilloteria, and it is a type of cyanobacteria of blue green algae. It aids in the fixing of the nitrogen, of atmospheric nitrogen, which in turn increases the soil fertility. And we also found Nightshade. It is a type of diatomic species. It produces a domic acid which leads to the illness and even death of some marine mammals.
pollution in both the lakes?
Now let us look at the conservation ideas which can be followed to preserve lake water and reduce the pollutants in it. We can implement blue-green water treatment system which mainly inculcates treatment technology. Blue-green water treatment system is a system which is used in South America by a company which helps the treatment of wastewater from wetlands. The treatment technology includes planting of trees and passing wastewater through it, which helps in clearing contaminated water. The vertical flow rate bed includes in passing of water through a reed bed from one direction to another. As the wastewater percolates through the soil, the roots of the reeds try to absorb the water and in the process release oxygen into the water. This increases the microbial activity and hence increases the breaking down of pollutants in the water.
We found various flora and fauna around the lakes. We found Vidyaniketan core, which is a common core, and hibiscus, floweritia, Bahunia, valley, creeper, and some other flowering plants.
We can conclude that Ulla Lake's perimeter has significantly reduced over the years, and there is rapid increase in pollution in both the lakes, which has to be managed properly, and the lakes are supposed to be conserved, and there is no proper sewage treatment, so there should be trials taken for proper sewage treatment. These are the references from which we took the information.
We would like to thank the IISC team for providing this opportunity and the school management. We would also like to thank our in-charge teacher Geeta ma'am and the other teachers for helping us throughout the process. Sir, it is a species of grass. Type of
in the various methods, you can include photographs of each site. You could put three sampling sites, right? So all the three sampling sites, both the Ulla and Ramachandra lake. Then in the table, you have not put the unit for DO. Then the values for that total hardness, calcium, magnesium. There's some total. So you have to redo the experiment of total hardness, calcium, and magnesium for both the lakes. Then you have to again redo the species identification part. So in the objective, we have not talked about this species identification thing. So in the objective, you have to write the species identification.
And don't put date and time along with the plan.
And also and also this quantity is not required, 1 liter, 1 liter. That also you can do. Yes. Then since you are telling that about the pollution level, you can also put a slide on threats to Ulla Lake in one slide, threat to Ramachandra Lake in another slide.
In the table for TDS units it's missing. What is the unit for TDS?
ppm.
And first you have put objective slide, then you have put the introduction slide. It should be like first you should introduce, then objectives. That's it.
You said the lake has decreased first 2008 to 2016. Yeah, 11.03 to 9.833. Then it has increased 10.17. Can you see the mapping you have done?
Water spread area, not the lake area. Water spread area from here to the river. Monsoon, that without rain and this kind of.
No, your mapping is not done properly. You can see this, the Bund area, you have discarded it in the 2016 area.
No, what they said is the water fluctuation they said is a water spread area, not the lake area. They have written it wrongly. Isn't it water spread area now you talked about?
Yes, sir.
Or it's a lake area. If it is a lake area, then what Abhishek is saying, you have to include all those things. Boundary has to be proper.
Okay. Will you?
It's available online, it's available even in Bliss we have.
Yes.
We have seen Bliss now. Bangalore Lake Information System.
So we'll check, sir.
One of the, I saw somebody have used that. You two are continuously speaking. What are you thinking? Huh? Okay, Abhishek, that's it. Thank you.
So, good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm Chandra from 10th Standard Section 1 Public School. So, I've been into wildlife photography and bird for the past 3 years. So, today I'm here to present the biodiversity report of Lake Vidyaniketan. Biodiversity reports are basically comprehensive documents which helps us in assessing the or getting to know about the biodiversity and the variety of life forms present in the lake or that specific area, and they play a crucial role in conservation efforts, environmental management, and policy making. This biodiversity report is on a lake named Vidyaniketan, as I mentioned earlier. A lake which has recorded a lot of activity since the rejuvenation of the lake by efforts of lake by BDMP. So this biodiversity report covers like various forms of wildlife like birds, butterflies, and some of the dragonflies and commonly found reptiles in the lake. Objectives of the lake biodiversity report is to observe and admire the health of the lake area after the restoration efforts by BDMP by counting or surveying birds, butterflies, and plants to identify the threats to the lake such as habitat destruction, pollution, release of drainage into the lake, and irresponsible plastic disposal, and many others. To compare the present and past states of lake and also look onto other lakes for sustainable development of the lake. Okay, so about the geography of the area. The Vidyaniketan Lake is a large man-made lake which is about 2 kilometers off the Kanakpura road. It also borders the Himalayan Vidyaniketan School. The lake is just about 21 meters, it's not that large. There is a small island towards the south of the lake, as you can see there, which provides a safe area for water birds for nesting. Like for example, cormorants and crickets, I found them nesting on that island. Though the lake lies amidst urbanizing area, it is a home to a variety of flora and fauna, which makes it a great example of greenery left in gardens, latitude and longitude. The lake is surrounded by a diverse range of flora and fauna, hosting 354 trees. This is according to the report by Action Aid. It's an NGO which has conducted a biodiversity report on this particular lake. So I have gathered some data from that report. And 42 trees, whereas I have identified only 20 trees and 42 species of butterflies, 71 species of birds, including 11 migratory and 1 near threatened. So I was able to identify 50 species of birds and 20 species of plants and about 15 to 20 species of butterflies. We will see that in the slide. So past and present status of the lake. So this is like about a year ago where the lake was filled with drainage, plastics, and people were irresponsibly throwing like the Kurkure packets and Tetra packs and etc. And this is the restoration process that BDMP like they waited for someone to arrive and then they made sure that the lake water is dried up, and then they started the rejuvenation process so that they can prepare for the upcoming monsoon. After, and this is the present status of the lake, and these are the results. So after the rejuvenation of the lake, we have found many birds like this is painted star. I mean, literally a colony of 20 of them had come, and they had stayed here for about 2 months, and then they migrated to the lake. So before, we used to find some common birds like moor hen, the Eurasian coot, and bronze and jacana, and all, which you might commonly find in the swampy areas. So, materials and methods, study area, TVRAMACHANDRA, sample collection method, bird and butterfly watching, species identification, eBird, Berlin app, and iNaturalist. I used iNaturalist app is a very good app, where you can identify and also enter the observations which you have observed. And experimental methods used for project watching birds in their habitat, observing various behavior like food habits, breeding, nesting, mating, and etc. So results and discussions. These are the list of birds which I have personally found in that lake. So these are some of the birds. I found a total of 50, which I have entered in that checklist. We'll see that later. Water birds, bush birds, land birds, and raptors. Raptors, only a few of them are found. Common ones are black kites, chikras, brahmini kites, and honey buzzard. They are not commonly found. That like once in 2 months they appear. Okay, so bush or land birds. We find common birds like plain trinia, tailor bird, mid-state warbler. Mid-state warbler is a migratory bird which comes from the Europe side. And white-browed wagtail, red-battled lapwing, grey wagtail, blue sandpiper, catch-me red, and ashipria. So these birds are commonly found nesting or feeding or foraging on the ground. This is the habitat of the corresponding birds. Number is entered there. So water birds. Great cormorant, little grub. Little grubs are very small water birds which are commonly found in lakes, and spot-billed ducks, common moorhen, great sandpen, black-winged still. Black-winged still is a local migratory bird. Oriental darter, Eurasian goat, northern showler. That is a notable one. So northern showlers are quite rare, but I mean they are not commonly found in all the lakes of Bangalore. So it's a good sighting of this year. Last year I visited this lake on October 23rd. So with the action at NGO, actually, they have conducted a bird walk, so I had gone with them. I found this northern shawler bird, which is quite rarely found in Bangalore. And lesser is the two of them, and these have been contact. Tree birds. Most commonly found tree birds are red-breasted bulbul, pickles, like I said, white-cheeked barbet, red-rump swallow, purple sunbird, greater cowbird, singing estate, and actually I missed some of them because of the space constraint. Eurasian hoopoe is another migratory bird which I got to see in this lake last year. So birds that were results. These are some of the pictures which I have taken. I and my father have taken in the lake. So that is black kite, little grub, grey heron, and pond heron. That is the northern shore. Okay, so butterfly survey. Butterfly survey. Most of the common butterflies are found like crimson rose butterfly, plain tiger butterfly, striped tiger, common castor, chocolate fancy. Chocolate fancy is one more quite rarely found butterfly. You cannot find it particularly. So most of them are found in drier areas and deciduous habitat. Some of them dense vegetation they require. Like for example, the common wanderer, and they require a bit dense vegetation. So, butterfly survey. So that is the blue Mormon, blue tiger, and the speciality of this blue tiger is that it is a migratory bird. Migratory butterfly, and they migrate during monsoon. They migrate from Western Ghats to the Eastern Ghats. So I found one of this beautiful picture. This where they were rubbing their 4 feet to the the small leaves and stem which present there. So I asked one of my close friends who is also a trader. He told that they do this because to absorb the nutrients such as sodium and magnesium which are present in the stem or leaf. And that is this is the chocolate fancy, right? And these are other common, but this is the ethic and this orange. I'm not sure about this type of you should talk.
The video is available outside. We are putting that video section. You can do that. And visual class you are talking.
Yes, sir. I spoke.
When you talk to the region, you ask for Chetan-based number.
Okay.
You ask him about that. I was curious about that.
Okay. Insects, as I told, I am not a very good identifier of insects, so I gathered some of the these three. One of my friend told that he had found these three, the commonly found that as a checkered keelback snake, garden lizard, Mysore gecko, and other insects like common marsh glider, wandering glider, blue ground skimmer. These are the dragonflies which are common, and the giant wood spider and the nature spider are one of the commonly found spiders. So these are the features. That is the that's actually. It should have been witch jewel, the red one. Should have been witch jewel. And this is the giant wood spider, signature spider, granite rose, and coromandel marshal. Plants are trees are there. Commonly found plants like pongamia, blue gum, cluster fig, malabar neem, coconut tree, and other. But notable one is the sandalwood. I found one sandalwood in the most edge part of the lake, and I was doubtful about it. But then I asked one of my friends. He's actually studying in Rice University and he's doing the research on the lake. So he told that yes, it is sandalwood tree which is on the recommendations for the government. Lake preservation has to be integral to layout development by the VDA and should not acquire a lake area for development and development. So the VDA government should responsibly choose area to make layouts. For example, actually last week I read an article about BM Kaval Forest where they had acquired about 2 acres of land for the layout development and etc. So that area was put to evaluation, and a case was filed against the BDA, and they won the case, and a plantation drive was organized over there, and they recovered that forest area which was lost. So such kind of activities good. Effective lake areas should not be reduced by converting into parks, children playgrounds, etc. Sewage entry should be stopped prior to any lake development activities taken up. Boating or fishing should not be allowed as it disturbs natural habitats of birds, water animals, and etc. A clear fencing of lake is required to avoid encroachments into littering of the lakes. So proofs of pollution. These are irresponsible disposal of plastic by the local some people.
After restoration or before?
So after restoration. No. I recently visited 17th July. So I found these plastics being responsibly disposed of.
Where do you stay?
Sir, I stay nearby.
You are also part of
No, not that. I am not part of this. Conclusion: the survey was conducted to a walk around the periphery of the lake. Butterfly birds were identified with their common names and were noted. The survey identified 20 different species of butterflies, as I mentioned earlier. more than 45 birds were noted during the survey and were updated on the eBird website. Observed 20 plants and tree species which were thriving on lake bed. The lake is home to a variety of organisms and need to be understood in more detail in order to know the real biodiversity of the lake. These are the references, and I would like to thank IISC for providing an opportunity to present this biodiversity. Sir, Suresh Kumar Patel. Sir, he works in applied materials.
This is Chitrabhai's butterfly now. You speak to him and then he will help you out. Okay. The register number also is.
Register
number. You send that. Suppose the species name you have to recheck. For example, for Nemia, okay, you have written the common way use scientific name. I just agree.
So you have a lot of data, but you went beyond the time still. So for birds, you can put a table where you write the common name, scientific name, and family, order, class, genus, and then IUCN status. So like this for butterflies and insects, what you have to do. Then so in the objective you have to identify the threats. No need of writing such as habitat restrictions and all that. So here and now you just try to cut off those sentences so that you can explain the result part, because you will get, since you have a lot of data, you can explain the result part also.
See, objective, what you want to do, use very well. In the result, you say what is it. For example, threats such as habitat disruption is a part of your discussion or conclusion. Not here. That's what she said. When she said cut off here means cut off from objective slide, but it will come with a later slide. When you are saying you said irresponsible now, you said these are all the, you are using the word irresponsible so often. You should avoid
But
it.
only one line is enough, like check the biodiversity of the lake, then birds, butterflies, and plants. Because if you read all these, it's not explained long and right. Because you have the raw
How to
research.
minimize these?
You have a lot of research good results. So if you touch on this, then you will get more time to explain all this research part. Then below each and every photo of birds, butterflies, everything, you can put the name of the, and each photo has put the name under.
And scientific names.
The scientific name I had put it in the photo. Sure.
I have a suggestion. If I need this summer holiday, you come to my camp. Okay?
Sure.
I will give you an opportunity. You improve this, then I'll tell you what you should do. During holiday, after writing exam, now you can come and you know Indian law, right? Don't have it. Okay, do well. You have a lot of material. Now you have to see how to refine it. Okay? You sit with your teacher. Who is your teacher guiding you? She's not. She's
The thing is that there you got 10 minutes, but in this conference you will get only 8 minutes. So you have to cover within a short time, but you have to cover all this.
Don't be emotional when you are giving up. At the end, you can say that. Okay? Irresponsible. That anybody who will not feel bad when we see such irresponsible behavior. But don't put it in the initial slides. Okay? That's all. Okay, all the best.
Namaste to myself Yashaswini. Myself So we are talking about evaluating changes in lake water quality. So our water quality is not just a scientific concern. It's a crucial aspect for the environmental health and the human well-being also. So we took Herodi Lake. Herodi Lake is an artificial lake to meet the
and causes of its pollution and potential solutions for the lake, as well as to revive the Bangalore's reputation as the city of lakes.
Our main objectives are analyzing and comparing the present data with the 2021 data, identifying key factors which affect the lake, assess the impacts on the lake's health and community, recommend improvement measures. We have collected a sample from the Herodi Lake. Herodi Lake lies on approximately 33 acres, which has a water body of about 25 acres. It lies to the west of Bangalore, between Amrali Main Road and Margate Lake. It is a part of Madhavara Lake series within Hebbal Valley. It is frequented by many local residents who use the pathway, walking path, Kalyani, and other amenities.
So let's know about the lake. The lake has 4 inlets. One first inlet is Nadaman overflow. This is the eastern direction of the lake, and this carries a mixture of sewage and storm water. Inlet 2 is the STP treated water. Currently it's not functioning, and we also don't know whether it's treating good quality water and letting it into the lake because it is underground. So it has submerged in the lake, so we can't get to know whether it is purifying it or not. The next one is the inlet 3, that is Nala 2 overflow, where it is in the eastern direction of the lake, and it carries a mixture of effluents from the industries, sewage and stormwater. Nala 3 overflow is at the east. It is also at the eastern direction, where it carries a mix of sewage and stormwater.
There is a news from Deccan Herald, which was published in 2014. According to the Water Quality Index report by the Karnataka State Pollution Control Board, published in October, Herodi Lake falls in Class D, which means that the water is not fit for drinking purposes. The BBMP allocated Rs 11 crores for the restoration. Owing to the impediments, an additional Rs 10.31 lakh was allocated recently. The Palike has still now spent Rs 5 crores, of which Rs 3.5 was spent for installing a 1.5 MLTSB sewage treatment plant. The materials used are bottles for sample collection, beakers, test tubes, droppers, phase testing kit, total hardness testing kit, calcium hardness testing kit, alkaline testing kit, chloride, fluoride, and residual chlorine testing kit, and dissolved oxygen. We have collected this sample and brought it to the school for further details water analysis. So here are the results of the test we performed. The first one is pH test. pH was observed to be 7.6. Sustainable range for aquatic life is around 6.5 to 8.5. This pH of 7.6 is typically considered normal and healthy for most of the aquatic life and lake environment. The next is alkalinity test. Alkalinity was found to be 205 ppm. This indicates that the water has strong buffering capacity, which is generally positive for maintaining a stable environment for aquatic organisms. Calcium hardness test, which was observed to be 40 ppm in terms of calcium carbonate. This indicates that the water is moderately soft water with a relatively low concentration of calcium, which is generally suitable for many aquatic organisms and not likely to cause scaling or significant mineral decay. Chloride, fluoride, and residual chlorine. Chloride was found to be 170 mg per liter. This indicates that there may be some pollution or human influence on the water. It's important to monitor these levels over time to assess if there is any potential impact on the lake's health. Fluoride and residual chlorine was observed to be 0 mg per liter. This indicates that there is no need for immediate action or concern for water quality or aquatic life. Dissolved oxide, which was observed to be 4.06 mg per liter. This level suggests that the lake water is undergoing oxygen stress, which could negatively impact the aquatic life and indicate underlying water quality issues.
So the total data we have put it in a table and we have compared it. Basically, what's the result is the pH has increased, and which is a negative aspect, for the lake's ecosystem and aquatic organisms and the species health and nutrient balance. And the dissolved oxygen has decreased, which indicates that the oxygen availability has also decreased, which can also negatively impact on the aquatic system. This is the chart for the same. In the Heroli Lake, there is also a Kalyani situated where they have made it for the idle immersion alone. So basically, it's a data from a website. So basically, we have took from before immersion of idols, during immersion, and after immersion. Before immersion, everything was quite stable, but during immersion, everything has rise. Only the DO has decreased, which is a negative one, and the calcium has increased very rapidly during the immersion. And after immersion, everything came down a little bit, but that's not a good sign. Microbes observed from the lake waters are spirulina. It's a type of cyanobacteria or a bluegreen algae. It's very good if it is present in appropriate amount. They produce oxygen, which also forms the base for the food web for the other aquatic organisms. They help control nutrient levels also. They also serve food source for many aquatic organisms. But blooms of these cyanobacteria can sometimes produce toxins, and they also reduce the water quality. And the next one is our Fluorococcum. It's also a genus of green algae. They are primarily known in the production of nutrient cycle, and they absorb nutrients such as nitrogen and phosphorus from the water. It serves as food source for many microorganisms. Their excessive growth contributes to water quality issue, which is not a good sign, and it also increases the organic load. Its high population can compete with the algae and aquatic plants for the nutrients, diet, and many other aspects.
Now about Heroli. Before the lake was restored in the year 2000, it was mostly dry during the summer. Solid waste and wastewater from adjoining area create a murky puddle. Chemical effluents from Pinia industrial area and Darjeeling released untreated effluents into the storm drains that were discharged into the lake, making them the primary source of pollutants. Additionally, rapid urbanization over the past decade put a huge strain on the groundwater as borewells were the only source of water in the area.
The water bodies rejuvenation. The analysis took that the wastewater came from a lot of nalas, and the SPT had been designed for the removal of both organic nutrients, organics and nutrients. 80% could be removed from that SPT, and removal of phosphate was 94% from it and 69% from it. This suggests the oxygen requirements of nitrates is not sufficient for its removal. The water is less with DO, so it's not enough for nitrates to be removed.
In conclusion, our analysis of Heroli Lake water reveals that the root of pollution may be from several key sources such as industrial discharges, inadequate sewage treatment, solid waste management issues. These factors contribute to the lake's deteriorating water quality, affecting both its balance and well-being of local communities.
So our recommendations are we should have an enhanced monitoring and educating the people, and community engagement and education by campaigning about protecting them and not to throw waste. And we can have pollution controls and manage algal blooms, and also collaborate with the government and businesses to clean the lakes and maintain it further, and adopting advanced treatment technologies also. In Heroli Lake, there is 1.5 MLD of STP built, which can be graded up to 1.8 MLD, which can help in the purification of water. So our ideas about taking action is that we have to fund, like they do it for Ganesha funding, we have to fund for lakes, and we should ensure the we should clean the lakes and then we have to maintain it for the future. We also can, as students, we can also raise awareness and put up slogans and start creating posters and spread awareness. We can place more number of prints which is for wet and dry, and additionally we can make it mandatory that the immersion should be only clay idols, not any other kind of calcium carbonate idols or anything. So if not followed, they can put up fines.
Final thoughts. Bengaluru was historically known as the city of lakes, Kalyanagara, due to its numerous lakes and waterfalls. The city once had a vast number of lakes, but their numbers have significantly dwindled. Restoring and conserving these lakes is now a significant challenge for the city, requiring concerted efforts to address pollution, manage waste, and implement sustainable practices. Through collaborative action and sustained commitment, we can restore and preserve this vital water body for future generations. Our efforts today can transform lakes from this trouble and make it into a vibrant, thriving ecosystem.
These are the references we took with help. And thank you.
Go to slide 22. What is SVT?
I think it's SPP. That's why I got confused when I was telling her.
No, you are struggling, I saw that. Okay.
I'll check on it.
In the introduction, you can write the importance of lakes, then importance of algae in the system, then algae volume indicator. Then in here to the photograph spirulina, you have written a type of cyanobacteria. So you can write the species under cyanobacteria. Then you have to put the reference for each and every bullet points. Should we write it?
Oh, yeah, then we need to
Then I want to know this point. Who is cyanobacteria? It produces the toxins, isn't it? Yes. So what is the toxin that they are producing?
The toxins are basically, I don't have any information about the toxins, but these toxins affect the aquatic animals. But spirulina is also consumed by humans for nutrients. So basically, their plumes can be advantageous for us if we cultivate it, but not for aquatic animals. I'll get to what toxins.
So spirulina is a cyanobacteria, that's true. But all cyanobacteria doesn't produce toxins. They would have produced toxins that we would not have implemented as a feed for organisms. We also, there's not the spirulina tablets available for human beings. So it doesn't produce toxin. Other type of cyanobacteria produces toxin. So you can, you should delete the sentence.
She said she will define.
Then this slide showed a lot of organisms, but we are not naming them. So you have to name it.
And we didn't get to know what it is. So
That's why you again go take samples and observe under microscope. If you get good photos, then only put it. Instead of putting like this.
and we assume this as anaesthesis, but I'm told it's not.
Actually, what happens is this last three photos, the slide has been dried up. That's why you are not able to get it. And if the slide has this bubbles and all, you won't get a clear picture. So you have to learn how to make a good slide, then observe the microscope. Then take photos. If it is good photo, then only you put. Don't put the air good photo or unclear photos.
Graph. No, next one. Sir, here all parameters and y-axis the same. This, like, you have the units for x-axis is completely different, but you can't put all in a single graph, right? Like,
What does y-axis indicate? That because all variables have the different
Yeah.
units.
Sir, this was from a website actually.
So we also thought about it, but it was a good information to be told. Basically, we focus on calcium and
They have normalized it. Okay, very good. You should write that. Now, percentage is okay. Like this.
Can you cite the reference for that study?
Instead of this in methods and methodology, you should put this in introduction slide or your study area slide. What? And you're taking actions and final thoughts. What do you want to say with that? The slide name. Recommendations. You should put it under recommendations. So just instead of paragraph like sentences, just put one slide, like one slide for all the thoughts in references itself. Recommendations, sorry.
That was a conclusion for all of us.
This is my first.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Good morning everyone, my name is Vidyaniketan of class 7H. I am going to be presenting a narrative of conservation of plant biodiversity at the Institute of Social and Economic Change. Importance of plant biodiversity. Plant biodiversity is crucial for maintaining ecosystems stability and resilience. It provides essential resources such as raw material, medicine and food. Biodiversity supports ecosystem services like pollination, soil fertility and water purification. That's the plant biodiversity. Rapid urbanization and habitat destruction of major threats. Climate change and pollution exacerbate the loss of plant species. Invasive species such as and overexploitation of resources further endanger plant biodiversity. To document objectives, to document and analyze historical and current conservation efforts at IISC. To assess effectiveness of existing conservation strategies and identify areas for improvement. To develop evidence-based recommendations for enhancing plant biodiversity. Significance of the study. The research aims to contribute to the global understanding of biodiversity conservation. It seeks to provide actionable insights for policymakers, conservationists, and the community. The study will highlight the importance of integrating social and economic factors in conservation efforts. Materials and methods. Study area, Institute for Social and Economic Change. Sample collection method, bordered and transect sampling, species identification method, morphological and automated techniques, experimental method, field service. These are the few species which are found on the area where I am doing field survey. Species diversity index. Poaceae, Leagnesis, Almanda, Lagrity, Eosinola, Tabioia, Invertebrata, and other more other species which are found there. This is the soil analysis which I have got. These are the results and findings. Due to high the level of calcium in all sample areas, the level of magnesium is low, so defect in magnesium in soil. Presence of chloride is high and toxicity of soil increases with decreasing other nutrient intake. Defect of gypsum is defined and these are to be controlled. Species diversity. A total of 100 species were identified belonging to 60 different families. The most abundant were Fabaceae, Poaceae, and Astraceae. Species richness was highest in the central and southern part of the study. Habitat characteristics. Soil analysis revealed a predominance of loamy soil with high organic matter content. Areas with higher soil moisture content showed greater species diversity. Environmental variables such as pH, potassium, and phosphorus levels significantly influence plant distribution. Conservation strategy. Several rare and endangered species were documented, including Cypripedium and then Xanthorrhoea. Invasive species like Plantera camera and then Parthenium historyphorus and were prevalent in distributed areas. Description. Effectiveness of conservation strategies. The current conservation strategies at IISC have been effective and high level of plant biodiversity. Community engagement programs are successfully raised awareness and participation in conservation efforts. Recommendations for improvement, enhanced monitoring and management of invasive species, through regular surveys and community involvement. Increase the focus of habitat restoration projects, particularly in areas with high species richness. Develop and implement policies that promote sustainable land use and protect physical habitats. These are the reference sectors. Actually, these have put common name over there, not that is because that was not a complete. I have the actual completed. What is Santalam scientific? Santalam scientific should be in italics.
It should be in italics. There is if you go for scientific names, right, for everyone, every focus you go for a scientific name. Or else you just go for common name. Or else you can put common name in brackets.
Next, here you see it's not in the scientific. The scientific name is now in italics. You should change it. Then here.
That is OAC. That's not a scientific name.
That's a family.
That is family. Okay, so make sure that what is family, what is scientific name it is there. These are. And in previous slide which was there, this what is the mutualism you have written? Mushrooms?
Mushrooms, which is wrong actually, I have to change it.
Okay, so what you want to do that where you have written somewhere family name and as somewhere you have written Sartani and Congress week. Okay, so do statistically. If you are writing name, write the name and then common name in the bracket. Don't write there family. Okay, whatever the other slide which is there in this, you have categorized all those things. You have to write what the family name. It should be in italic as is suggested about this. And photograph and species which you have put 16. So yeah, so 60 species which you have done. So okay, fine. You can put the name you have, all name you have put 60.
60, I have to do it. I'm doing it on an Excel report. I have not yet added it.
Okay, so whatever you have studied, this is your study, no? You have done. So whatever the species which you have studied, all you put in the tabular form. Okay, with family, all those things which is there, because photographs if you can put few also, that is fine. That's not problem that all the 60 you have to put. But better to just 60 all the species which are there, you have to that should be clear and more. And that you have written somewhere conclusion, then discussion, that should not be there. First is introduction you have done, then study area, where you have done a study area, then materials and methods from where you have taken, then your result and discussion it should be there, then conclusion, and then at the end recommendation or whatever it is there, and then references. Okay, so that should be in form.
Yeah, quadrant I have done 60 species totally I found in an area which is on the south side of the campus. It's not given, but a part of it I put it on species diversity website.
For your project, you put at least one photograph of the quadrant, so it will be a proof you did this. What is
What is the
the
length?
context?
100 by
100 meter. 100 meters is truly quadrant.
No, I had.
Otherwise, okay, it's okay. But the best thing is if you will take 20 by 20 meter, so several quadrants you can choose at different places on your particular study. 120 is very big. And another thing, if it is in your materials and method section should be strong, like you mentioned here, I didn't see anything. So you will do at least one slide for that. And one table you where TVS and all is there.
You did soil. How you connected soil? Plastic sampling. Soil.
How you put quadrant?
Quadrant, I marked an area. Over there, I started by this size and continued for all plant and tree species. I got it in a book and then I'm writing it on an Excel file. So, you used to connect soil. Soil, I used a shovel and then a line. Why did you know that?
You also mentioned what is your plan in the field. Okay, that's where we are putting materials and methods. All the experiments you have done should be from here. Then show the soil analysis. You did all these things. NG, chloride, potassium, phosphorus. How you did all these things?
I did it in school.
He did.
I took minimum and minimum.
pH range is same for all three and also it is range, not a specific value.
How do you did calculate that?
Maybe you can do one more thing in this, put one more table form and whatever the study sample is there in kg or gram, whatever you got it, you can put it to gram. So that it will be not become more consistent.
The heading itself is conservation. I didn't see any conservation statistic when you see any species is threatened or vulnerable or endangered. You should mention all these things. But all you did is not visible.
Correction, SI units. Without SI units, these values are, there is no meaning. These are only feedback. So, SI like TVS, electrical conductivity, only numerical values are not sufficient. It should come with at least with SI unit numerical value. Then we can understand what does it mean. The pH symbol is not correct.
Those results we didn't get, moisture content and organic matter
Oh, it's not done. I have to do it.
you have to do. Okay.
Which round I have to do? Serum
You mentioned all the experimental methods in the methods and administration.
And in conclusion, no need to write all those things. Just put some of the content which is more important, which you find. Conclusion is not be that this is diversity and then you have to like this. Make one some of the sentences which is more important and then you can write it. And the person which is there, it should come before conclusion, which I said before earlier. Those are things.
Invasive species are species which are not in habitat of the so we have brought Nilgiri, which is not an Indian species, or even Poacia. Nilgiri was brought for its wood purpose. We have planted a lot of Nilgiri. There are three ways in Nilgiri: for oil, for wood, and then for its roots. We have gotten Nilgiri, which we used to get bark wood out of it. Consumes lot of water around the area. So invasive species means the species which are not of
You mentioned the time period of this.
you know the full form of pH you are getting?
pH.
Yeah.
Full form definition.
Okay, you should study it. But overall very good thing. Your third is very good. So these changes you please do that.
Good morning, judges. The topic that we are going to be doing today is ecosystem services. Ecosystem services what we are doing is that what we are trying to find here is that the oxygen produced from the trees of the campus is enough for us 12th grade students, all 12th grade students until now. Now here are the objectives. So first we are going to find the amount of oxygen consumed by us 8th graders for now, and then we have the production of oxygen, then we have carbon dioxide produced by 8th graders.
Materials and methods. So we surveyed the number of trees in Vidyaniketan campus manually. We use a formula to find the oxygen produced by different types of trees. We acquired information about the weight and height of students of 8th graders from the infirmary. We calculated the average weight and height from the above data. We use a formula to find oxygen and CO2 produced by the students of 8th grade. This is the study area at Vidyaniketan Public School campus.
Oxygen consumption. So this we use BMR. BMR is the basic metabolism rate that will help us find the oxygen consumption by one student. So here is the formula. It's that one, and then we replace them and with the weight in kg and height and the age that we have done. So here is the values, and finally we get this 1556 calories. Yeah, 3. So references, we used a book, carbon dioxide emission, and we used carbon footprint for our website. Now we come to the second part, which will finalize this topic. Now we use that BMR in calories and divided by 4.8, and this is the replaced values that we have, and then we multiply with the number of students in 8th grade. Because we are only doing 8th grade for now, after further we are going to use from from 1st grade till 12th grade, so it will progress. So this is the final value that we get, which is 91,316.16. So
oxygen production by trees. So we use the formula for finding the oxygen production, which is leaf area index into oxygen production rate unit. So for finding the oxygen production rate unit, we again use a formula, which is photosynthetic rate into molecular weight of oxygen into light acid divided by the molecular weight of oxygen. So the molecular weight of oxygen and carbon dioxide is 32 grams and 44 grams respectively. So photosynthetic rate can differ from the type 3 to 3. So LAI is the leaf area index. We replaced the values and we got the final value as 130 approximately. So for example, we are taking a mango tree. So the LAI is 140 centimeters. Photosynthetic rate is 15. Then we replace the values and we multiplied it into 140 as the leaf index, and we divide it by 1000 because we get the value in milliliters, so we convert it into liters. So we get 18.2 for one tree, 18.2 liters for one tree of mango. Therefore, for 6 mango trees in a campus, we get 18.2 into 6, which is 109.2 liters. So this is all the species we found in our school. We have totally 34 types of trees in our school. The leaf area index for the trees, and the oxygen produced by one tree is this one, and the oxygen produced by the whole species is this one.
Carbon dioxide production by 8th graders. So the estimate emission of carbon dioxide produced by 8th graders are in the formula given here. So the 50 is the volume of the oxygen into 0.8 that is the respiration quotient of 13 to 14-year age students of our school, and 40 is the total value and final value we get. 40 into 324, that is the total number of students, 8th standard students present in our school, gives a final value of 12.96 liters. That can also be presented as 12,960 ml. Now is the conclusion from our project. So this is the final ratio that we have, and so we compare the values that we get, and there was a graph sheet here in slides, and because we added it later, so we don't have it here. So this is the final ratio that we get. Now we compare the oxygen production, oxygen consumption, and the carbon dioxide production. So out of 12 crore 51 lakh liters of oxygen, we only use this much amount of oxygen, only for 8th graders. And this is our conclusion. See, the oxygen produced by the trees of our campus is enough or more than enough for our 8th graders. The carbon dioxide production tells that we have less comparatively. Next we have the, this is the load we only took for 8th graders, and an extra information will go back to the BMR. The BMR is only for this age, 13 to 14 for both genders, male and female. If we take it for other grades, it will be different, because after this age the testosterone levels will be more or less. So that's why we get that value over there. Next we have, we can continue this project with getting the values for other grades as well. And for more information, during the pandemic, we had to pay for oxygen cylinders, which consists of 250 liters only. So it's better we plant more trees and make the environment better for future living. So these are the references we took. There is more, but we can't add it. So yeah. Thank you.
One thing, during the photosynthesis, each species has different capacities of oxygen production. So in a day, each species does photosynthesis only for 2 hours, 3 hours, depending. Have you identified all those?
Sir, yes. Sir, in Bangalore there is 12 hours of light daily. So that's the average that we have taken, and the value that we have took here is around 12 to 1, because that's where the photosynthetic rate will be higher. And yeah.
Okay. And one more thing, the science has developed so far, and what they are doing is they are inserting microchips, and they are calculating how much, at what time it will start photosynthesis, at what time it will go to sleep. Hardly 1 or 2 species they will photosynthesis for only 2 hours a day. Even the sunlight is available for 10 to 12 hours. They don't go for photosynthesis. So we have to go through all those things, then we can come to conclusion of oxygen production. Okay. So the oxygen production might vary.
Yes, sir.
How you calculated leaf area index?
Leaf area index will be the width and breadth of the leaf. Then we multiply them to get the area, and then we use that in the formula.
Can you explain, like, geometry is not rectangular?
It's not so it's just gonna be the average that we have taken. We are not sure. Each leaf is different. In the same species of trees, the size will be different. The value that we have taken here is of a mature tree, which is at that level where it can photosynthesize a good amount of oxygen. So that's what we have taken here. That area was in the references in the books. We have to use that so that we can calculate the further explanation. Sorry. Sorry.
Indexes actually another thing. Indexes are different.
So based on your report results. So what do you think? Your compared to 8th standard, your school is carbon negative or positive?
Positive. Not the carbon that we are talking about here. There is more oxygen than what we emit as carbon.
So what does it mean?
Sir, we are not sure about that.
If you are consuming less oxygen means, so your school is really standard and giving only less carbon dioxide means it is carbon negative. So oxygen is higher, no? Compared to your standard. You are having more oxygen, right?
Yes.
Based on your results?
Yes.
So your oxygen is rich when compared to carbon dioxide. You are carbon negative.
Okay, sir, we keep that in mind.
You know which country is carbon negative in the group?
It is, no, sir, we have already taken a
There is only one country that is native to the India.
So we are not sure about that.
That is Bhutan.
Carbon negative.
Carbon negative.
What is the application for area?
Sorry?
Application for area.
Area.
Yeah, area equation.
SI unit of area.
Sorry, it says the width and the width you will.
SI unit will be
Like length, SI unit centimeter. What is for area?
Centimeters.
Centimeter.
Good.
Now
That is in the.
now you are getting what is the problem. Like area is two-dimensional thing. So it can't even the length is one dimension. So it will come in meter, centimeter. You know, and 3D diagrams, you know, centimeter, like another dimension height is there, that's why it will come in centimeter cube. Area, two dimensions are there, so it should be coming centimeter square. We can't ignore dimensions. So that's why I asked how to calculate the area.
only place units are missing. Like the oxygen will have this final value you didn't mention the unit. From where you got the methodology?
From the books and my relatives, they are into this field, so I got some information from there also.
The units are missing.
Sir, yes, ma'am.
You should insert all the units properly. So what is the units used for photosynthetic?
Photosynthetic rate.
It should be different for the different species.
Yes.
You have calculated different.
Yes. That's in the next slide that we have this table. We have used that formula to find different.
That table it is there, no? That table is used.
Go back to the table.
It is vague. Okay, not clear so. So it is clear.
Yeah. Sir, it's just a screenshot, but what we have done, the new PPT, it has a table on comparison also in different species. So there you can see Ashoka tree, there are 87.
Also it is there. It should be more clear. Okay, because you are going to compete there.
Sir, yes.
And most of the team will be present yourself. He should know what topic he is going to say. You should know and he should also know. And the query will be there. You should have to answer among yourself which topic you told. You have to answer here too. So all you have to prepare and coordinate to each other. Those things it is there, whatever I have said, introduction, then study area, materials, method, it should all come with result and discussion, conclusion, and those. All this format has to be taken in those things. Then whatever you say, those photographs if you have, those you should put over there. Likewise, at the end, you said about some oxygen cylinders. Because in the pandemic times, those problems which you say, try to give some, or whatever you say, it should reflect in your slide. An example, you are putting one more big slide, it is no need to put one example. In one slide, there it is there, in the side corner, that is the example of good. So that it will, time which is there on the table will be there. that is also reduced. You can also save more data.
What we can do is we can prepare a graph out of this, so it will be easier for you to present and also for the other people to understand. Like which species will produce highest oxygen, like that.
We have it. Actually, our teacher informed us about it.
We understood. It is in your pen.
Yes.
And now you can check the area for now. Now unit is okay centimeters square.
Yes.
So I think you are clear now. I am talking about area. So if you will present it in centimeter, so all things will be rejected there only. Yeah. So that I saw. Now I understood centimeter square. And what Aparna is talking, like your dominant species, like golden bush. So if you create a pie chart, bar graph, because people will not read all species. But if you will visualize the graphical form, then everyone can understand. And mathematical errors, they are very. You have to think about mathematical errors at first.
Because your project on those things is very good that you got the grade you have also. So only just you have to concentrate about your all studies and you can put into the season easily. It will become very, very good to present all this.
What is the problems with mathematical errors? If first equation will be wrong, all equations will be good. Like it is no use. So that's why I observed you are only area thing. Leaf area index. At first of all, index are in meters. So I thought okay, it is leaf area. Then it seems 6 centimeter. Then what should I think? It is in one dimension. But area can't be in one dimension. Okay.
Then I would think the study area is not complete study area.
5 elements should be there. Not arrow, your scale, your boundary, legend.
It's all missing.
Yes, it's all in the new view.
Okay, if it is already there, then no problem.
Everything is changed because all you find out.
What you want to do after this first.
Study area will be applicable for everyone.
Everyone. You have to prepare share a video on how to map the study area. Everyone have to do according to that video. Okay, it is applicable to everyone. And the format, like the introduction, objectives, the methods and material section, and then the research discussion should be in that format. Okay. After conclusion, discussion part no problem. Okay. So this is applicable to everyone. Everyone should correct these things.
Good morning, one and all. Today we are here to present Lake Symposium 2024. Myself, Cassius.
Myself, Vijay Kushal. Myself, Ganesh.
And the topic we have taken for this Lake Symposium is microbiodiversity and pollution of the lake.
So, the content which we are going to witness in this presentation goes like lakes in Bengaluru, quality check of the lake, water pollution reasons, microorganisms in lake, conservation of lakes, and conclusion.
This is a simple quote on lakes. Don't let the water run in the sink. Our lives on the brink.
Now let's see lakes in Bangalore. Major lakes which are there in Bangalore, Ulsur Lake, also found for boating, and Hebbal Lake, an ecological hotspot. Belandur Lake, the largest lake in Bangalore. Madivada Lake, a hotspot for birdwatching.
It's a matter of concern that these all lakes are now polluted and famous for its pollution. Environmental concerns. The lakes in Bangalore are now being encroached and the urban developments are rising day by day. Loss of interconnectivity. The traditional systems of interconnected lakes has been disrupted, affecting the overall water management and recharge systems.
To revive the lakes, we have to follow this conservation efforts. Community involvement. Local communities and citizens groups actively participate in lake conservation. Biodiversity preservation efforts to store natural habitat around the lakes and support local flora and fauna.
For this, we will have leisure activities. Ulsur Lake and Sankinaki have boating facilities, jogging tracks and parks to conserve lakes, and cultural events. Some lakes host cultural events, so people and cultural groups have interest on lake reservations.
Reasons for choosing these topics. We feel these topics
had a lot of scope and concerns as it deals with environmental issues and also had not been explored much before. We were curious to learn everything from the scratch and contribute towards the topic. We were precious to this topic.
These are the objectives of the research: identifying microorganism biodiversity of the lake, conserving the biodiversity and ecosystem of the lake, study of microorganisms.
This is the procedure what we followed in this lake symposium. First, we mapped it, collection of the lake samples, testing and monitoring of samples, documentation, finding measures.
About Kengeri Lake. Kengeri Lake is also known as Bedakere. This was built by the Forest Department of Karnataka in an estimated cost of 95 lakhs. It's now this lake is completely polluted and eutrophicated.
This is the mapping of the Kengeri Lake.
The dimensions of Kengeri Lake, approx dimensions, area is 66,625 meters square and perimeter is 1,520 meters.
These are the historical images of Kengeri Lake.
One second, that there is a snack break. So, where is the student list? Which is the one doing okay, the next one is Vedanta.
These are the historical images of Kengeri Lake which we have chosen. As we can see in 2012, the whole part in the surroundings of Kengeri Lake is completely filled with greenery and the water is there in the lake. And we can see here plantation of banana plantation near the Kengeri Lake. But in 2023, we can see the whole lake is completely desertified and the greenery has been lost. And the urbanization and encroachment of the lake we can see in this image.
This is the water status in the Kengeri Lake. As you can see, the lake water is completely eutrophicated in the coast.
We can observe plastic pollutions which were thrown on the shore of the lake.
This is the water collection point 1.
This is the water collection point 2.
These are the samples which we had taken from the lake. Point 1, where we get the clear water, but in point 2, we can see the water is slightly wet.
This is the few images of Lake Visit.
These are the results of the water quality. Alkalinity is 425 in the point 1 and 550 in the point 2. Total hardness is 116.1 and 128 in the point 2. The pH value is 8.5 in the point 1 and 7.2 in the point 2. Calcium hardness is 120 and 135. Dissolved oxygen is 9.7.1 and 7.3 in point 2. We can see clear difference.
Now we can see alkalinity test. This is the formula we use to calculate the alkalinity. Point 1, we have 425 as the alkalinity test, and point 2, we have it as 550.
Conclusion and discussion of this test. If we compare our test in each point, the amount of alkalinity is more in point 2. High alkalinity can raise the pH level of the water, which can harm or kill fish and other aquatic organisms. Cloudiness. High alkalinity can make the water cloudy, inhibiting the growth of underwater plants. Chemical precipitates. High alkalinity can cause the chemical precipitates and coatings, which can be nuisance. Taste. High alkalinity can give water a bitter taste.
These are the images of total hardness test.
Total hardness test. After completing all the other steps which were given in the kit, we added pH to the reagent until the solution turned into distinct pink color. The pink color solution later turned into blue color solution.
Conclusion of this test. If we compare our test in each point, the amount of TDS is more in point 1. With this, we can conclude these points. Appearance. High TDS water can make water cloudy or colored, which can make it unsuitable for drinking or cooking. Environmental contamination. Disposing of high TDS wastewater into the environment can disrupt aquatic ecosystem. Productivity. High TDS levels can reduce the amount of plant and animal life that lake can support.
These are the pH values of the samples. pH value of point 1 is 8.5 and pH value of point 2 is 7.2.
Conclusion of this test. High pH value can have a negative effect on aquatic life, including damage of scales and gills of fish or any other aquatic lives which are present. Eutrophication. High pH changes and can overload the lake with nutrients, which causes overgrowth of planktons, which therefore results in less oxygen, dissolved oxygen in the lake.
Calcium hardness. These are the steps. So in point 1 the results were 120 and in point 2 it was 135.
The conclusions of the test. If we compare the test in each point, the amount of calcium hardness in point 2 is more. With these points, we can conclude nutrient availability. Calcium can enhance the bioavailability of nutrients like phosphorus, which can fuel excessive algal growth, reduce water clarity. Pipes and infrastructure. Calcium carbonate can precipitate forming scale deposits on the pipes, reduce oxygen levels. Excessive algal growth can consume oxygen. Increase in pH. High calcium levels can increase the pH in the lake water.
Dissolved oxygen test. We can find dissolved oxygen using this method. Point 1. Amount of reagent used was 1.5 ml. Dissolved oxygen we concluded it as 9.7. Point 2. The amount of reagent used is 4.8 ml and the dissolved oxygen is 7.2.
These are the table in which we concluded our test.
Conclusion of this test. Point 1, as seen in the table, the amount of dissolved oxygen in point 1, which was more, and in which led to no life in the water. In point 2, the amount of dissolved oxygen was more than hence we couldn't see the life in the water.
These are the microorganisms observations.
This is Phytoconus and this is Trachelomonas. This is Eudorina. This is Colostrum and Chloracoccum. This is Clostridium and this is Brachyolus. This is a video. This is Tabularina and Brachyolus. This is polluted granules and debris which we found in the lake samples.
These are the other likely organisms which we found in the lake.
These are the mappings of the lake. We sourced it from the official website and also they are the overview of the lake.
And we can see the encroachment of the lake.
Reports on the lake. Kengeri Lake. Here we can see the lake water is in black color. Improper fencing and micropet covers. Problem. Untreated sewage, HB, dumping of solid waste and building debris. Important. The lake will serve all the wetland functions if it's maintained properly.
This is the aquatic diversity which we found in the lakes, which are algae and macrophytes, and these are the names of the algae and the macrophytes.
Conservation of the lake. Preserving lakes is crucial for safeguarding biodiversity, supporting ecosystem and ensuring water quality. Lakes serve as reservoirs that supply water for purposes such as drinking, farming, etc. To protect lakes, it is important to control pollution, regulate water usage and safeguard surrounding environment. It is essential for preventing waste, involvement of community adoption of practices and implementation of regulations.
Inference. Kengeri Lake is under significant stress due to human activities. Dumping of solid waste and entry of sewage lead to high level of pollution, increased ionic and nutrient content in the water. The excessive growth of microphytes and high decomposition rate by microbes have caused a drop or in dissolved oxygen levels. Additionally, cows graze in this area. According to CPCB classification of inland surface water, Kengeri Lake is categorized as Class E. This classification means the water in the lake is suitable for irrigation, industrial cooling, and regulated waste disposal, but not for recreational purposes.
Conclusion. The lake is heavily polluted, organisms unable to survive in the lake. As the groom has increased, the water is unfit for human use.
These are the solutions. After we examined the lake, we understood that we need a method to clean the lake after a lot of research.
Hydro ranking and bioremediation. These were the two things which we wanted to implement in the lake.
Hydro ranking. Hydro ranking is a method used for removal of aquatic vegetation and decaying organic matter in bodies of water, such as lakes and ponds. It is an environmental friendly solution compared to dredging and serves as an alternative for managing nuisance aquatic weed growth and sediment buildup.
The hydro ranking method is also used by the lakemen of India. Now we come to bioremediation. Bioremediation. In this process, microbes and microphytes are let into the lake, which feed up on pollutants and break it down in simpler matter.
This is the process. Acknowledgements. Yes, actually, but it was updated in the new presentation. Yes.
They had made the presentation in Canva. So when the teacher converted it, I think it don't go in Canva. You can take up this from there and then everything with the PPT itself.
Can I do for posters, resume, like that?
She said, don't do everything out there. That's why the academic presentations generally use PowerPoint.
Many places the background is not justified and here you see
The font also is not.
some table was there in all the values, TDS, it was before this. Yeah, here, where is the unit? What is alkaline first of all?
It is the amount of nutrients present in the alkaline.
Which nutrients?
All nutrients.
Which nutrient I'm asking you?
It's not dividing nutrient.
It's not a correct definition. Nutrients are nitrogen, all those things. Alkaline means a condition. Okay? Like pH value is high, which means it is alkaline. And alkalinity, all these bicarbonates, all these compounds, these alkalinity. These are not nutrients. Okay? So you should be thoroughly go through all these things. It's you have done a proper work, it is visible, but still you should know what you're doing. That's a primary thing, right? It's not about the practical. Some theoretical part also you should understand.
brachiosaurus and all. It is zooplankton. Okay.
So you can mention plankton. And who helped you to find that like species wise?
Like there were charts given by the Lake Symposium, WG players.
Your resolution was different and their resolution was different. Okay, so we can't say that this is like from this picture I couldn't understand like it is that I was struggling actually. I'm not sure this is good enough for overcome. Okay, and this is not that this perhaps brachiosaurus, notiferna. Yeah, that seems like.
This was the video actually. It was moving.
And you can like you take directly from the water or you use different method to product this microorganism.
No, we just took the water sample and we tested in the lab.
You change the title that microorganism observation. Instead of that, you can say plankton observation. Okay. And these all are from our website. No?
No, we found the images from Google. Because these were the other likely organisms, we cannot conclude that these are the specific ones.
For that also you can't, I don't think these will, because we need proper morphological picture now. We need to understand that we have to exhume it properly. I don't think this is going on. So that's why I'm not discovered.
We need an image clarity.
Yeah, image clarity. Like you see in the other pictures you took from Google.
Yes,
That was a proper way. Any other way to microscope and study is not the proper mapping should be done. It is that legends are very
not very easy, but some things are
time management also. We have to be very careful because it's exceeded 15 minutes. It is only 7 to 8 minutes.
So actually, this we shortened it up.
Divided.
But then,
few repetitions of which I have to
like how does hydro rake into
the way of frame. Yeah, like this. It is like our observation go to other scandal natures.
You directly saw any solid waste dumping nearby the lake?
Yeah, there was construction work going on near the lake and cement and all were being dumped near the shore. Because they will keep near the shore that dust particles will go in there. And there were also a few of them, the waste which was dumped, like people used to, few drinking waters they have thrown near it.
The lake is protected, no?
No, it's not, there is improper fencing.
The fencing is there, but you can go through
It is broken.
It's very open.
Some your title is Microbiodiversity in Pollution of Ozone. In introduction, you detail identifies microorganisms biodiversity of ozone. So, whatever the title which you put, that the introduction you should put on that base. Then it should be some relevant to your topic. And whatever the introduction you put, then the parts which all are there, the study which you have, where you will continue completing the study of two sides. Okay. So those, the photographs which are there, those should come into the study side, where you went there and you did. Because you all did together, you got all those projects. Okay, so it should reflect into your slide, so that it will give you more confidence to say what you are going to be talking about. Now, you are going to abuse all the audience what you are going to say. That is your problem, right? So to that side, you have to do what is relevant to your topic on that basis. Then a study on that photograph to do. Materials creator, what were the materials and methods which you are doing, all those materials and materials to be there. Okay? Result and discussion which are there, all are names which you observe in the thing which you could not identify, you should write could not. Okay? There is no probability of those things likely to be. Because once you have observed this, that should come into there. When you say, yeah, this is the thing which we found about it.
We actually observed it, but we couldn't take the proper photo.
Yeah, so you should say about it. Otherwise, you differently. You know, whatever you identified, you should put into that.
With the same.
Yeah.
When you collected the sample?
On the same day. Like we collected at night, in evening, and tomorrow, like on Monday, we.
So you should write into the study area on those things from when to when you did.
Okay, we should add it in the slide.
9 PM or AM?
It was 4 PM, 4 to 5 PM, and when we collected the sample, it was like 6, and when we reached home, and at the morning, we.
You kept it in room temperature?
Yeah. In class.
Sample should be preserved. You don't know, that is okay, but you should go through the procedures. Preservation is important, okay? What fibrons and fibrons are there, they will be.
You can include one thing. There is the active pollution index. So you have found this much albino in the lake. So you can compare. So albino species, if it is there, which means the pollution is there. So there is a caloric index. You can compare your species with that index, and you can come to the conclusion that this is not present in this system. So it is a good thing like that. You can this thing should be this thing should be there in the reference. Don't you too much into that.
Okay. Now, first of all, I need this standard, so I want to give some general suggestions. Okay. First, like you are attempting practicals, it is challenging, but if you are getting some result, result is only one part. It could be two for reasons, like you got DO in the range of 9. These are general suggestions. You all have to implement. You are getting DO in the range of 9. So what does it mean? It is good or not? It means permissible limit should be there. One column. This is the permissible limit, and here it's a like. So your teachers will tell you. So what will happen? You will not struggle. You will directly understand. First. And second, you talk about green cover. That is very good because if in the surrounding of a water body there is green cover, so it will help. But when you talk about green cover, you have to think about words, like what type of green cover, what if it is exotic, what if it is full of iconia, what if it is not native. So if you stand when it is green cover, like green cover, directly again observe this thing. Like in between, I think it is necrophyte.
Yeah, it is necrophyte.
It is fully, it is, but according to your standard, you think not a good, like it's a green cover. It will help in groundwater recharge and all. And one best thing what I observe, interconnectivity of lakes. Many people presented on lakes, but no one talked about interconnectivity. So it's a like good thing. So this you think about that green cover and you can identify what is there. Otherwise it is necrophyte according to me. I think.
Yeah, actually it's macrophyte.
Yeah.
I had put it in one slide. Macrophyte cover is there on the.
So you know this thing.
Yeah.
But you have to.
Put it.
Yeah. This is for you. Okay.
Only have to put in the sequence.
Okay, let me see.
now the disposal of waste is not proper, then it will affect the surroundings also. If the sewage waste is being dumped directly, then it's not good for the lake, in the inlet and outlet.
In what context?
And also in Kengeri Lake especially, the inlet was yet being built, it was not proper. Hence we can also come to it.
This interconnectivity, ecological functions are quite different. If you break that interconnectivity, if one lake will dry, another lake will automatically be dry. If you lose that interconnectivity, that's why when you focus on that point, the eye can't go actually. This interconnectivity is very good. Again,
Just go back to that.
That should
You see, next one. So much difference in construction.
Yeah, it was, I told you.
You can see in the pictures.
So the previous one.
Next one. 17.
And here, in this point, you can see
There it was a bit shallow. So
likewise, when you went there and said no, when you know about this, which study you have done, obviously you will connect to that one. So you go and explain this thing. Otherwise, you can write it down in the note what you did over there.
It is only recently deep or what?
There it was being deep because some road construction was going on.
Then why you celebrate that?
No, because there was eutrophication over there.
How do you control
Sorry, macrophyte coverage. The excessive nutrients present in the lake which
nutrient analysis?
no, we did not do nutrient analysis.
Only that type of sequence should be there, where it should be there. That
Try to avoid newly constructed roads other spots because that water quality is not permanent. That is temporary. No? Try to avoid the sampling point in the construction.
Alkalinity and pH are matching. They should be directly proportional. pH is higher. What is pH?
Potassium
potential of hydrogen.
It is a base.
Potential of hydrogen.
It is basically the test of how acidic or basic a substance are a material.
So here, what is the condition? Is it acidic or
Point 2 actually it is almost neutral, but at point 1 it's basic.
No, alkalinity. For 8.5 you are getting 425 alkalinity. For 7.2 you should get less alkalinity. Sometimes it will other factors in other factors. You can compare. Anyway, you have our data now. Yes. So you can compare these values with our values.
The old results.
Yeah. Okay. Give it the
Are you sure about that thing about 8.5 and 7.2? That clear that you said about
because that should be matching. Alkalinity is generally directly proportional to pH, but one says
we only touching you the touching this because here it should be 7.2 and whatever it is there, pH should be more acidic or alkaline. So 8.5 it should be there, 7.2
pH values are interchanged.
Because clear water, there will not be acidic or something is there, alkaline or salinity. So you have to check that.
You took concordant values.
How many times you
How
have
many
done?
times you did?
We did once.
How can there is either like human error could happen.
No, we did the counting and
you took the sample.
we used the water testing sample where the procedure was given by putting reagents. We did the process and at the last we concluded by how many drops.
You take to 25 ml like that. Took 25 ml then added.
Followed the kit which was there to calculate perform the test what I'm doing.
So how many times you did one day? You got the
It's an alkalinity slide. So the first slide itself we got 425. Yes, it is not a calculate to do. You have to do 3 times. And if it is not matching, we'll take the average. And if you do like first 2 times, if you get the same value, then we will take that value. Okay, that's how we do. Okay. So I think that maybe that's why that is not different. You have to take you have to do 3 times and take the average of it. It is applicable to every experiment. Okay, we should.
These all things are please included in the standard.
The respected representatives from IISC, teachers and my fellow audience. I am Tanav Mudigar along with
Ashok.
Tanya. Today we are going to be presenting our paper on preliminary studies on determination of water footprint of Spinacia oleracea, Trigonella fenopicium and Coriandrum sativa. Let's proceed. Water plays an important role in a plant's life by helping it in photosynthesis, helping it regulate plant's temperature, maintaining cell fiber and acting as a transport medium. The water footprint is a comprehensive measure of amount of water used in the production of goods or items. Water footprint of plants is the comprehensive measure of water used in the production of plants and required for optimum yield. Palak, fenugreek and coriander are one of the most commonly used green leafy vegetables. Determining the water footprint of these plants helps us in conservation of water and increased yield.
Objective: to determine the water footprint of green leafy vegetables, palak, fenugreek and coriander.
Materials needed. We used soil, pots, water and manure. We used manure as the base and we used seeds of palak, fenugreek and coriander. We used polythene tent to protect the plants from the external water such as rains. We used water measuring jar to measure the quantity of the water that was supplied for the plants. Funnel and filter paper was used to determine the water holding capacity of the plant. pH paper was used to of the soil. pH paper was used to determine whether the soil and water is acidic or basic. Digital balance will be used to weigh the biomass.
Methods. Determination of soil and water pH. First, 30 ml of water was taken in a beaker and a strip of pH indicator was dipped in it. After some time, we let the color develop and compared the color developed on the pH paper with the pH indicator. Soil pH. 30 grams of soil was mixed with 100 ml of water, stirred and allowed. We let it to sediment. After it, and we decanted the water. We took a strip of pH paper, dipped in it, let the color on it to be visible and compared it with the pH indicator. The results were noted down.
Determination of water holding capacity of soil. 50 grams of soil was taken in a funnel lined with filter paper and 100 ml of water was added to it slowly. The water was let to drip down into a beaker. The water collected was called as B2 while the 100 ml of water was called as B1. We measured the water collected in the beaker and we calculated the percentage of water holding capacity. Percentage of water holding capacity is equal to the volume of water retained by soil, which is equal to 100 ml minus the water collected in the beaker divided by weight of the soil sample taken, which is 50 grams into 100. Soil preparation and manure. Soil and manure were mixed in the ratio of 3:2 and a sufficient amount of water was added to the pots and the seeds were sown.
Watering plants as per the drip. We had totally 3 replications and there were 4 to 5 plants in each of them. For the first treatment, there were totally 9 treatments. Treatment 1 was supplied with 10 ml of water every day. Treatment 2 was supplied with 20 ml of water every day. Treatment 3 was supplied with 30 ml of water every day. Treatment 4, we had supplied 10 ml of water alternate days. Treatment 5, 20 ml of water alternate days. And treatment 6, 30 ml of water alternate days. Treatment 7 was 60 ml per day, which was also known as control. Drip irrigation, we were supplying 240 ml of water each day. The results were, for the water holding capacity, the results were same, which was 52%. The soil pH was 8, soil pH for all the 3 plants was 8, and the water pH was also 7 for all the plants. Soil and manure was in the ratio of 3:2. Seed sprouting day for the parak was on the 5th day, whereas in the fenugreek and coriander was on the 4th day. Atmospheric temperature, the average atmospheric temperature was about 20 degree to 25 degree. It was the region we planted our plants was about 1 kilometer in radius. The average atmospheric humidity was about 76% to 81%.
Results of Spinacia oleracea. This is the results which we got on the 5th day, where 10 ml of water every day gave us good results and the plant's growth was very nice. By 20 ml water every day, the leaves compared to the 10 ml every day were a little bit longer, while 30 ml of water every day, the leaves were broader as well as longer compared to 20 and 10 ml every day. Let's move to 10 ml alternate day, where the plants, as you can see, have started to wilt. The 10 ml alternate day gave us really poor results, while 20 ml alternate day seems to be better. But let's see what happens in the next slide. While 30 ml alternate day seems to be giving us good results, 60 ml alternate day until now gave us the best results, and drip irrigation comparatively and surprisingly gave us less results than 60 ml every day. Let's move on to the 10th day, where 10 ml every day, 10 ml of water every day gave the plant better yield, while 20 ml every day, the leaves were much bigger compared to 10 ml every day. In 30 ml every day, the leaves were bigger and longer compared to 10 and 20 ml every day. 10 ml alternate day, the plant started to die, and 20 ml alternate day, the plant is still alive but has started to wilt. While 30 ml alternate day, the plant is standing but the growth is very stunted. 60 ml every day, the plant's leaves are bigger compared to 30 ml every day, and drip irrigation still has not given us better results compared to 60 ml. 15th day, 10 ml alternate day, 10 ml every day, the plant started to wilt. 20 ml every day, the plant started to show signs of stunted growth. By 30 ml every day, the plant's leaves started to bend. 10 ml alternate day, the plant started to wilt away. 20 ml alternate day, the plant is starting to die, and the 30 ml alternate day, the plant seems to be alive. So 60 ml every day, the plant is showing good signs of growth compared to 30 ml and 30 ml alternate day. A drip irrigation compared to 60 ml every day is showing very poor results compared to 60 ml every day, and this plant is showing a stunted growth as the soil's water holding capacity, the soil total weight was 750 grams, and the total water holding capacity seemed to be approximately 300 ml. While we were supplying about 240 ml in drip irrigation, and the soil's water necessities were fulfilled, where the plant, because of water logging, started to show stunted growth.
These are just for fenugreek. On the fifth day, the 10 ml of water which I supplied every day gave us a good result. 20 ml every day, the results were good and the leaves were a little broader. 30 ml every day, the results were not as good as the 20 ml per day. 10 ml alternate day, the results were better. 20 ml alternate day, the growth was very good, but the leaves were a little shorter. 30 ml alternate day had grown a little taller compared to 20 ml alternate day. 60 ml alternate day gave the better results compared to all the water we supplied. Drip irrigation was not as good as 60 ml as the plants were about to die. Then on the 10th day, the results were like this. 10 ml per day. The 10 ml per day was not good and the plant had started to wilt. 20 ml, the plant was very still and the plants were still. 30 ml, the plants were still but they were starting to wilt day by day. 10 ml alternate day, the plants had started to die. 20 ml, the plants are still but the leaves have become shorter. 30 ml, the leaves are broader but the plant height is very short and it's completely and it's about to wilt. 60 ml, the plant has completely wilted and the plant is about to die. Drip irrigation, the plants are slowly wilting and the leaves are becoming shorter.
This is the coriander. As you can see, 10 ml, 20 ml and 30 ml. All the plants showed growth. The plant did not have any bugs or any insecticides coming into it. 60 ml and drip irrigation showed us more results. In 10th day, the 60 ml and drip irrigation were growth very much. But in 10 ml, 20 ml and 30 ml, all the plants were big but comparatively they were very small. Conclusion.
As the 15th day was not yet attained in coriander, so we have not included in this PPT. Conclusion. As of now, the study shows that alternate watering of 10, 20 and 30 ml results in death of plants. It also indicates that 60 ml of watering every day resulted in good growth of plants. The growth of plants in drip irrigation, which was 240 ml per day, resulted in comparatively poorer growth compared to 60 ml. And in early stages, 10 to 30 ml gave us good results. 10 to 30 ml watering every day gave us good results, but later on showed poorer result as the water necessity for the plants had increased. We would like to thank IISC and our school and our teachers for giving us an opportunity to participate in the exhibition. Thank you.
Because if the water is acidic and we are giving acidic water to the plants or the growth, the water of the plant's growth may get affected due to also.
The water system is primary, so you should see the texture of the soil first. Like whether it is clay or silty, then you connection between the civil and particle capacity. Then you can interpret the research, okay, the discussion part of this we can write properly. So that's a good one. Then time management. Okay, we were speaking, so you have to manage and try to control your slide. Okay? You can include a slide why you opted this parallel plan and Darwin selected the because of some ads like that. You can why you choose these 3 plans. You can mention. And first, like you said, treatment 1, treatment 2, or something. Include that also because missing that in the medical section. Section. Slide number 7. Include a column for the treatment. So then include the time period as well as the study area.
And should we map the areas that we
the thing is, we have grown these plants in our home where on the terrace of our homes. So
give location to Google. So one polygon you can take. Of your home, one polygon can do things are routing in
The objective is to determine the water flow.
As the project is still ongoing, we are at the 15-day mark for 2 of the species, and the third species, which is coriander, tomorrow is the 15th day. So we are this is what we got the results until the 15th day. So we have included that in the slides. After 40 days, after we harvest the biomass, we get more data and the weight of the biomass consideration. We can get the water footprint and
the result is only as per 15 days.
When you did this experiment?
We started this experiment by the starting of this month, which was 1st of August.
1st of August.
Yeah. So that from that time the sprouting 5 to 10 days, 5 to 6 days.
August 15. August 1st to August 15.
No, August 1st to August 1st to August 15. Yeah. And by the time we did this,
Temperature never crossed 25 in any of these days?
it was average temperature, which was
At what time you took the temperature? You have taken the day average temperature.
from at night what it rains and from at the morning the highest temperature.
Very good, it is there. Only thing, a study area which is there, a study area you can put, okay, and study and ratio you have put of manure. What kind of manure you use into this?
Cow dung.
So you should also write what manure and what was the ratio of that it is also fine. And things there when you elaborate all those things, you should have put into this time. In first like how you have to give. So that if you are thinking about those things, so how you have to say about what time you have to give in that. All those things have to say so that in time you have to complete this. Somewhere if you are not finding that it is difficult to quite remember those things, put a small tabular form, what are the things which you have to say, you can write. So that it will be quite easy to say about. You will not forget about very important things you have to say about. Because sometimes whatever you want to say, you don't speak. Some of the important points. So important points which are there, you can write in the tabular form so that you remember and you can say there also. Because you are struggling, because you are not so prepared. So you have to prepare. When you prepare, you will be more confident about this. Okay, and try more time because very good project it is there, and that is your own project you have done. So right, and from first day when you show the seed, take the photographs. After 1 day, 15 days, how it is grown. Take 1 or 2 days, how it is there. So that will be your comparative study. From 1st to 15, or if it is of 1 month project, or 2 months it is there. So from 1st to till this day, you can say comparative study. from this date it has grown this, and whatever the manure and the resin which you put, it grew or it showed this result. And on that base you can conclude these are the conclusions. Very different.
For all this research
And also the limit of the slides was
please depend on its own list. Like you don't have to read over the stuff you are doing. Instead of that, the graphical images should be reviewed. Highlighting, coloring on the part where your focus. That's how you.
What type of soil you have taken?
So organic soil is still used in nursery and different plants.
Organic soil. Where you got this?
As suggested by the teacher, we have taken organic soil mix.
Organic soil?
Mix. No, mix. Some soil mix. Just ready mix.
Because red soil and the black soil, they have different water requirements. So it requires less water in black soil. If you use the moisture content in black soil is much longer time.
So the color thing and you can mention what is the color of the soil, texture of the soil.
That also
That's
is the organic soil.
Good afternoon to everyone. So, good morning to everyone. The topic that we have chosen for our presentation is sustainable agriculture and organic farming. My name is Parvati.
I'm IISC. I'm Kushi.
So, sustainable agriculture is practicing agriculture keeping in mind the needs of future and also keeping in mind the economic profitability, environmental health and social equity. Organic farming is sustainable agriculture that uses ecologically based pest controls and biological fertilizers. It is also environmental friendly and mainly uses animal and plant waste to grow plants.
So this is the interconnection of organic farming along with sustainable agriculture. So with the advent of green revolution, India was introduced with high yielding variety seeds and chemical fertilizers and other technologies which increase the yielding of crops. However, these technologies led to deterioration of the ecosystem. So today we are expressing the importance of organic farming, which is a type of sustainable development where there are traditional aspects of farming, and organic farming helps us to restore the ecological balance.
So, industrial agriculture is nothing but farming using chemical fertilizers. It helps us in increasing the yield, but also it has concerns on environmental impact like soil degradation, water pollution, or loss of biodiversity. But this system is characterized by using advanced technology. Our objective is to do a comparative study on organic farming and also farming using chemical fertilizers. So in this process, we will be studying about various factors that have to be kept in mind while doing organic farming, and we will also be knowing vivid differences in soil between organic farming and farming using chemical fertilizers. So this is the region from which we have collected the soil used with chemical fertilizers. So this is collected in Bildi, Vajrampuri. And this is the lake from which we have collected the water sample next to the Bildi farm. We have collected this to check whether the chemical fertilizers have been leached into the lake or not. And this is the land from which we have collected the organic soil. It is from Akshaya farmhouse located in Anekal.
So we have followed certain rules and procedures while collecting the soil samples. The first thing we did was to collect the samples by digging a V shape into the ground. This was done as an alternative method because we didn't have a soil sampler. So next
we collected these soils in a zigzag manner across the field. This was done in order to collect the average nutrient content of the soil. Then these soils were mixed together, and a quartering was done, which is shown in the picture, where the soil was divided into 4 quarters and the opposite quarters were discarded and the others were collected as a sample. And we tested the soil with experimental parameters such as total hardness, pH value, calcium hardness, NPK, water holding capacity of the soil texture determination, then bulk density, water content, soil permeability, electrical conductivity, and the dissolved solids, total dissolved solids. We also tested the lake water, which was beside the Vidyaniketan farm, which was chemically fertilized farm. So we tested the total hardness, estimation of pH, then calcium hardness, fluoride, chlorine tests, and estimation of dissolved oxygen.
This was the observation of the soil we collected, and this is the physical appearance. Organic soil was a bit darker in color. It had less content of rocks, which means it was moist and soft. It had more humus content. We got to know this when we left the water, we left the soil for sedimentation. The humus content of the soil started to float more, and in the soil from the Vidyaniketan farm, it was lighter in color. It was very hard. Many rocks and pebbles were there, and it had less moisture content.
And also when we visited these places, we were able to observe that when we walk on the soil barefoot, there were a lot of hard contents in the Vidyaniketan soil, which was chemically fertilized, and also the soil was a little hard and rough to walk on, whereas the organic soil was more softer to walk on and had less rock content.
So these are the results from our soil analysis. The water holding capacity of soil, we got the soil from Anekal as 18 ml and the soil from Vidyaniketan farm as 12 ml. And the calcium hardness of both the soils was, Anekal was 95 ppm, which is parts per million, and soil with chemical fertilizer we got it as 70 ppm.
We tested the soil for total hardness, where in Anekal we got 135 ppm in terms of calcium carbonate, and we got in Vidyaniketan farm we got 200 ppm in terms of calcium carbonate.
Bulk density was tested to in order to find out the organic content, rock content, and air spaces in the soil. So we had a formula to check this, which was first we dried the soil that we had collected in oven, and so we have divided the weight of oven dried soil by the volume of the same, and we have acquired these results. And for the water content of the soil, we have divided the weight of water, from which we have the same water holding capacity was repeated to get the weight of water for this process, and we have divided it by the weight of the oven dried soil into 100%, and we have got such results.
We also tested for soil permeability, where we conducted the experiment which is the same for water holding capacity, but instead we calculated the time how long the water seeped into the
it was done to check how long the soil takes to let water seep in or penetrate in.
For the soil from Anekal we got it as 4 minutes 30 seconds, and the Vidyaniketan farm we got it as 11 minutes 30 seconds. So we also tested the pH value of both the soils. We added 4 drops of universal indicator in the sedimented water. For the soil from Anekal we got it as 7.6, which is slightly basic, and for the soil from Vidyaniketan farm we got it as 7.2, which is also slightly basic.
We had also tested this pH value 3 days with 3 days gap in between 3 times. So we have got the same values all 3 times. And for the electrical conductivity, instead of the same sedimentation process was repeated, but instead of tap water, we have used distilled water in order to check whether there are minerals in the tap water. And we have got the results
We also determined the texture of the soil through a sieving method, where 3 sieves were used according to the particle sizes of clay, silt and sand. So the amount of clay, silt and sand were converted into percentage, and it was the texture of the soil was determined using the triangular diagram, wherein we got silt loam as the texture for anical soil and loamy soil for the texture of bitty soil.
So we have also tested the NPK in the following samples that we have got, and we have found these following results. So the inference, which we have tested for both soils of bitty and anical, we got to know that water holding capacity of organic soil is higher, and the calcium hardness content is more in the soil than chemical fertilizers. Calcium hardness of the soil is important because it helps the plants for a proper cell wall and cell membrane. Total hardness is more in organic soil and it is denser. The organic soil also has more water content and more ions, which supports better plant growth. Soil with chemical fertilizers take a very long time to let water seep through, and we have come to the conclusion that organic soil is better for plant growth. And we have also checked the water sample, and we have got the following list, and we were able to find out that the water was not much. So these are the images from the Anikal farm, which was the organic farm. And this is the lake that we collected the water from. And we also, the plant that we collected from the Viddi farm was a leguminous plant, so we checked the roots to see any nodules, but we were not able to find any because it was a young plant. And we have also conducted a survey, and we have got the interview of the farmers from both the farms. And this is the summary of the interview. So natural fertilizers for the organic soil called Dhanamrita and Jeevanamrita is used, which is made up of cow dung, carburet, dicot seed powder, which does not extract oil, and an organic jaggery, which is organic, and some soil along with water. And it takes completely almost 1 year to restore the land back to organic once it has been used with chemical fertilizers. And instead of chemical pesticides and insecticides, ashes, neem oil, sour buttermilk and dicot seed powder were being used in the organic farm. Organic farmers use multi-layered farming, mixed agriculture concept and crop rotation.
To prevent the fertilizer penetration from the neighboring land, they used to plant glyceria trees across the boundaries of the land. And also to restore NPK naturally, they planted glyceria, flax and drumstick plants. And we also got an information that the breed of the cow from which they fertilize the plants with the manure, the breed of the cow also depends on the plant growth.
So when we interviewed the farmers, we got to know that the farm which uses chemical fertilizers uses DAP and urea.
So upon finishing our comparative analysis on the chemical and organic fertilizers, we can see that both organic as well as chemical fertilizers have their own pros and cons. And from the samples that we have collected and tested, we can see that organic soil is way more healthier and ideal for plant growth. And by visiting this place, we also found major advantages of organic farming and environmental.
These are the differences. We would like to thank all our in-charge teachers and science teachers as well as IISC for giving us this opportunity. Thank you.
What depth you collected the soil samples?
Depth 15 centimeters.
More than 30 centimeters.
Actually, it depends. We searched it and we got that it depends upon the type of crop planted.
And also how how much the root has penetrated into the soil depends.
The soil quality, first we have to should not consider the top soil. Below 1 feet, 30 centimeter, we have to correct. Then we have to analyze the soil sample. Not in zigzag, it should be X1 of the top line.
But when we collected the soil from the picnic farm, which had used chemical fertilizers, we were not able to dig more because the rock where the soil was very hard due to the chemical fertilizers used.
We can dig 1 feet. That chemical fertilizer won't make so like rocky substance like in the soil. So while you are performing the experiment, you should be well prepared. Means apron, mask, gloves. So precaution should be there. So we are using different chemicals. No? Should not cause any side effects. So reaction will happen now when we are mixing the chemicals. So safety should be there first.
Sample collection method. All things are there, but the formatting is missing. During sample collection, zigzag manner, where we go to
We referred a website.
how do we do that? We'll take the sample from different spot actually, and we'll take that average of it. We won't mix the sodium. Okay. So
now in agriculture land, they will collect the sample in X, then they will collect it with the quality of the soil.
Yes.
Have you been to any horticulture office?
No, sir.
You should visit. They will explain you how to collect the samples, how to get the minerals. That is the basic thing anyone should start before doing any new crops or agriculture, practicing agriculture. First you should know the quality of the soil, then you can go for it.
So it's a good thing you are doing this much parameters, but you can mention the materials from the method here itself. You don't put maybe the table you put materials again like this much grams over 10. All these things will go to there. You don't need to instruct the table. You can do that instead of experiment parameter, then the unit, then your value, then permissible level. Permissible level maybe government they are releasing permissible level. You can include that even in our book it is there much to permissible level, so you can include that column.
How can you estimate whether the agriculture land is chemical fertilizer used or not? Because you collected the samples from the lake beside that agriculture land. So that lake is closed, there is no inlet, other inlets. Any sewage or anything?
It's actually very clean, but we wanted to take different outlets of the lake, but it is not possible because of the depth.
No. I am asking whether the lake has only one inlet that is from agriculture land.
Yeah, only one.
Only one inlet.
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
So there are many inlets from different agricultural lands.
Agriculture lands.
Only one place is safe to go. The rest
No.
entry.
No. Where water comes into the lake, there is only one point.
So there are multiple agricultural lands.
That is
So
what
there is a map of that.
it is very hard to analyze the chemical.
That is the point which should be this.
You have taken one sample. It is okay. but what is the result you are getting from that lake? How can you compare with that is the fertilizer you are using in that, let's say, agriculture land? The source will be different, no? The lake. You can't tell this is the reason you got chemicals in the lakes.
But actually the water was clean. There was no
First of all, what you want to convey to audience through your title?
Sir, so
What is your title?
it is a better way to practice farming.
Sustainable agriculture, youth and organic farming. So what you want to convey to audience through your project? How is it more useful to anyone?
Sir, so almost all our ancestors were using organic farming. But now after the green revolution, they started using fertilizer. So something.
Is the father of the green revolution?
So we want to convey a concept like back to basics. So if we go back to organic farming, it is more efficient for the health of the soil, or also the soil is getting depleted since the fertilizers are getting used more and more day by day. So if you only concentrate on the yield, the soil degradation may happen. But we have to concentrate on the health of the soil as well as the yield. So if we look into this concept, organic farming is better.
So whatever your project is there, on that base, whatever interview you are taking, the question, the query should be some reason, right? So introduction, what you have put into that should be relevant to your topic first, and try to cut short introduction, that no need to put more, make it rich. Try to put, because of the limited time, you can choose it. Then it comes to the study side. So what is the interview you have taken, all those things you have to put in that. Okay, and then the result and then discussion will come, all those texture of the soil and what we found, all those should be relevant to your project. It should not be green revolution or yellow revolution, it has come, those things should not be there. In that time you create what you have conveyed to the audience and what project you have done. On that you have to just say. That's all. Nothing else. So on that base you prepare your slide, all those things and do it. Wherever should be introduction, try to cut short the introduction where not at length. Okay, study side of it, where the interview, all those things are taken. Material method from the soil, body texture which is there, it should be there. Then result and what the result found was there and what could be the consequence of those things. And then it could be the conclusion. And then if you want to put in fact that inference something should come into that after that. It should come to some relevance. It should not be some haphazard thought something and it put there and do it. It is very good project. If you put into order, it will be very good.
You have told that in one of your slides, you told that organic farming is giving more yield. If that is the case, I think one of the slides, organic farming is giving more yields from the green soil.
It is healthier to practice.
Healthier to practice. For plant growth, organic farming is that's the case. Then why people are moving to chemical fertilizer?
So because they provide a higher yield, but this is more of a
It's
healthier.
simple. If the plant is healthy, you will get good crop, right? You are telling that organic farming, the plant is good and the yield is automatically it will be high. In chemical farming, you are telling that it is low. Plant growth is low and yield will also be low.
So it is better for plant growth because it is helpful for the soil as well as human consumption.
That is true in organic farming. In chemical farming also they are using chemical fertilizers just to enhance the growth, no?
So they are thinking in a more industrial way, whereas
Yes, commercial way that is true. But if you differentiate, organic farming gives less yield and chemical farming gives more yield. So plant growth is higher in chemical fertilizers.
Just stick to your project, whatever it is relevant to that, on that base you will do that.
When you take it in long term, when chemical fertilizers continue to use, automatically the crop yield also reduces. You have to add it. Then it is okay.
It's relevant to your topic, so be there. What you want to convey to them, and how your project is important.
There is science director. Inside that there are several papers. When you are giving reference, you refer those papers. I mean not this kind of thing. And second thing, if you will tell your research at least one paper, many questions will be reduced. First. Second thing, your confidence will be built up. Because if like you took samples with about 50 centimeters, if you will carry this thing with other papers, so you will automatically get to know something is going on wrong. At any project, whatever you are doing, at least one student, at least one research student you have to select to tell your value. So all questions will go. You can directly name those papers. And getting this is the art of the research. You are also interested. Okay, at least this is a suggestion actually. Like science directly, you visited there, it means you saw a lot of papers. So at least open and you check your values are at least one paper you will get. And if you put your values to 10, you can directly answer anyone. Our research challenge with this that is already published. Okay, it will help you.
And try to select the study area just alternate, not so far. Nagekal is far away from the IISC.
So actually, we searched for organic farms and we could not find any.
You should have selected next farm to Nagekal, organic farming. The other one might have used organic fertilizer.
Everybody has started using chemicals.
No. In organic farmland, you have to the farm, no. Next farm, they might have used
And whatever you suggested about the references, please follow that, because there you can ask about that references, whatever where they can find out based by the research.
Science direct and many literatures. And those in literatures, values will be there. So you compare those values with your values and make your studies strong.
You are in 90 standard.
Comparative study of exotic fruits and native fruits. Our objectives are to analyze native and exotic fruits adaptation to local conditions, explore the traditional medicine rituals and the roles these native fruits have in our culture, compare market trends in agriculture between native we will compare the carbon footprint generated from the import of exotic fruits and how much the native fruits.
So here are a few exotic fruits, and these fruits in the right, which are native fruits, have a equal amount of nutritions in them compared to these exotic fruits. We can some nutritions are more in native fruits compared to these exotic fruits. So these are the bar graph of what the import of specific exotic fruits for 4 years, which is from 2020 to 2024. So we can observe that the import of these exotic fruits have been increasing yearly.
This is the average distance of from where we are importing these exotic fruits. For avocado, it's 13,300 kilometers, and the guavas are average carbon emission which is generated when we import fruits like this, exotic fruits to our India.
So you can see that the amount of carbon emission is very high, especially in avocado and blueberry. Avocado, blueberry, cherries and passion fruit.
The average distance of places from where the native fruits are transported to Bangalore. Jackfruit is 645 km, Amla is 627 km, mango 600, guava 365 km, papaya 240 kilometers, jamun fruit is 800 kilometers, banana is 250, and this is the carbon emission which is generated. Comparing to the exotic fruits, the native fruits have lesser carbon emission.
So here are a few preservatives which are used on exotic fruits when they are imported. So modified atmosphere packing, which is artificial ripening. This also includes artificial ripening, edible waxes to preserve them from rotting, calcium chloride and sulfuric fumigation.
These are the common problems caused by the preservatives which are used on the fruit. If we consume the exotic fruits more and more, we can have allergies, respiratory issues, problems which are gastroenteric problems, residue concerns, digestive distress, and vitamin loss.
So in some cases, growing exotic species or plants in our native regions can make them invasive plants, because like for example, Parthenium has been a recognizable invasive plant in our country from a few years. Like they may compete for resources like water and nutrients. They might be, these invasive plants can be difficult to manage and control them using pesticides. They reduce the biodiversity of a particular region where they are increasing their population, and these invasive plants are expensive to manage also.
These are the few invasive plants which we have identified around Bangalore and around Bangalore.
So the ones the plants on the right are the native plants, and the ones in the right are the invasive plants. So these invasive plants are gradually replacing these native plants over time. So few of the invasive plants are Lantana camara, Parthenium, Eucalyptus, Prosopis, Icania, and so on.
The native plants have a very huge impact on our southern Indians. They are medically equipped, and we are very cultural, and they have cultural and religious significance. If they are being replaced by invasive fruits which we, for the sake of trend, cultivated, then it's going to be a huge impact on cultural efforts also.
And these native fruits have been a part of our diet from our ancestors also. So it can be difficult for this generation which is adapting to these new exotic fruits, and for us and for the coming generations it can be difficult for them to adapt to the native fruits with excess consumption of exotic fruits. So the observations are the amount of carbon emitted during the transportation of exotic fruits is more compared to the transportation of native fruits. And buying native fruits from our regional farmers can help them economically be stable. these native fruits also foster the regional biodiversity and ecosystem health. So we have been observing that all the exotic fruits consumed by people around us are for the sake of trend, are mostly suggested by people who are following these trends. So this, so the transportation can lead to a high rate of global warming.
So our recommendations are buy regional fruits because native or regional fruits have equivalent or more nutrition values compared to the fruits which are exported. And our plans are to start a student or social program which educates them about the importance of the native fruits so that we can we can eat more native fruits and preserve our native species, promote importance of native species of plants among farmers, letting them cultivate this more so it lessens the dependency on exotic fruits.
Why do you eat apple?
Nutritional values are good.
And what about dragon fruit?
Sir, though it has this equal or maybe different, but these they say that dragon fruit is more good for diabetic.
So when you will eat fruits for happiness, enjoyment, have you ever eaten any of these fruits for enjoyment? Or are only health conscious?
So most of them just because other people are eating, we also can eat.
Native fruits, when you eat for happiness, automatically you are in good health. So try to eat native fruits for not for health consciousness or anything else, just for happiness. Automatically you are in safe hands. Come out of this trauma.
Mangoes are an example.
Mangoes, jamun, wild fruits, go for wild fruits. These are nothing, just a business they want to do. So go for natural. So just now you have answered. We did not say for happiness I will eat mango or something. This one. So come out of this. Then automatically you will be in safe hands. Automatically the imports will get reduced, the carbon footprints will get reduced. So try to
So that's what we meant, sir. We are
No, you did not say just now. That's why I asked you the first question, why you eat apple? You said it is good for nutrition and all. You never sit with friends and have an apple. Oh, apple is you will have only when you are sick. Right? Or else it is higher in nutrition, everything like that. So try to have fruits, natural fruits, wild fruits for happiness. Eat as much as you want. It won't happen anything. In exotic fruits, it is not like that.
Are you sure these all are native species?
This is the older one. We checked every each and every of them. Our teacher pointed out few are not actually native, so it's like we have changed it. So one of two are native.
I think Universal is dominant compared to London and Canada. In the first column, we have mentioned 3 species. That is native species, that invasive species, Lantana camera, that has overcome these species. Am I right? According to your
They
study.
are.
So they're trying to overcome that more locally easy.
It should be in Italy, okay?
And so preparing the presentation, what you done in field?
We went around and
Bangalore, you said Bangalore. Near our houses. So you are saying that we should create a study area where you collect all these things, right? Bangalore is fast. You can't say Bangalore, you do business things, okay? Instead of that, can I suggest one thing? You can take your school campus and do a
Where put a plant and a banana, like how many species you found in your campus, like that. And do a pie chart. And also you can mention the IUCN status of each species. Okay, that will make better. Because nothing is useful like this. Some you have given some data, it is good, but it's not a proper project. We expect some project now for like that is missing here actually.
First of all, we used to do many tables here. What is the source of more graph data?
So graphs were created by us.
Created by and where you got that statistical value?
Sir, we found it in some websites.
Yeah. So it should be there.
The reference line and family status.
From where you got these distances, average distance?
Sir, we took those average distances.
Okay.
So we went to a vendor's. He was working here market. He got all those fruits. So
Jackfruits are available in this one also?
no sir, for all the fruits he had, like he used to export them, everything. What we planned to each and one of the fruits he exported. So we went to him and
This papaya okay. Jamun 800 kilometers
so you can
Yes, sir.
is available in Bangalore as well.
Sir, not everywhere, but it is native.
Yeah.
For the viewer shape and audience, the references are in the last text. So this is a table name where you put a star, and then here you mention the star is equal to whatever reference. So that questions will reduce. This is for viewer shape mainly. And second thing, you are talking about carbon. As what you did in what work you did, like this is a documentation. You put data to document it. Something you also did in ground in light what reading field is it going to get? Okay. Okay, don't hesitate. What Aparna suggested, you take your school campus and we are talking lot about carbon. So you take your trees. Whatever trees are available in your campus, you take them. It's simple height and girth measurement if you can do. You just calculate carbon. It will be low impact. If questions are there, you have to just put what is the height value, what is the circum girth value. They are talking about carbon dioxide. It's only suggestion. If you are able to do, then you have to go for that. Because you are talking about lot of carbon. And carbon is getting one of the hot topic. So if you will go for that, definitely it will go. It is sure.
You try to convince you as well as your friends to go for native fruits. Automatically the demand will reduce, the imported fruits. You know why summer holidays are meant for? Just to enjoy the wild fruits. That's the hot period.
So what are the invasive species? What do you mean by that?
Sir, these invasive species are non-native species which aren't grown, but they are replacing our native species through competition on many animals.
Anything else?
Sir, they produce very fast. Sir, they produce very fast. If you see part-time, like they are seen everywhere nowadays.
So comparatively, you already said that is so whatever they have said, you have to just implement it and try to focus on the impacts of this native species. Why it is so important? Whatever carbon you are putting in, why how it will be more fruitful to them who will use these native species. species which are not native. So what are the impacts, drawbacks of that? Yeah, because you are looking comparative, so you can put drawbacks of that also. Drawbacks of these species and types of these species. So that whoever listening, they will come to know, oh, these are the drawbacks of these species. So we should know what are the facts also which are there in rather than native species. Things also you can put. Pros and cons which are there. Any species will have pros and cons. Put into that will give you the comparative study of any exotic and native. Because when you are saying exotic, that will be international things it will be there. So what it means by exotic? How it becomes exotic? Why you say anything which is native to you? What is the influence of native? If anybody over there is scientific there, not a common man, they will say about this. What is the influence of this? If that is not of me that I believe, then also pros and cons should completely explain.
Introduction, that's you have to give native, what is native, what is invasive corporate interaction.
Right?
So good afternoon to Madhura President. I am IISC. I am Ashira Krishnamurthy from Magnet Room as 11A. In this presentation, we are going to be stating a comparative study of soil and water samples from lake and garden. So first, the soil and water are a very crucial part of the ecosystem. Soil aids plant growth and affects water quality, while lake is also often vital for habitat for various species and helps regulate water resources, contributes to environmental health. So the objective of the study is to compare the soil quality between the soil present near the banks of the lake and the soil present in our school garden. And also we are analyzing the lake water and the school bottled water to analyze both of their qualities. So now for the study area, we have taken Kombata Lake and the latitude, longitude, perimeter areas of the soil. For the garden soil, we have taken school Vidyaniketan consistent soil and the latitude, longitude area perimeter is also. So the presentation outline, we have already been through the introduction and the objective as well as the study area. Further in the presentation, we are going to be going through the methods of testing, materials required. We will also be stating our observations, results, discussion, and we will be concluding with our inference and visual. So our testing is mainly divided into two parts, soil analysis and water analysis. So soil analysis is basically testing the soil through various physical and chemical parameters to determine its quality so that it can be modified accordingly to increase the environmental health. So the first physical parameter test we've done is the temperature. We found the temperature of the lake soil to be 25 degrees Celsius and the school soil to be 27 degrees Celsius. Next, we've done the texture test. So basically, the soil is divided into three parts: sand, silt, and clay. So we've measured the percentage of sand, silt, and clay with the formula, and then with the use of soil pyramid, we have determined the texture of the soil. Next, we've done the soil water retention test, and the procedures are shown over here. So in the chemical analysis, first test we've done is the pH test. We've measured the pH of this lake soil and school soil sample using a pH paper and compared it with a given scale. So then we've done the NPK test, or the nitrogen, phosphorus and potassium test. We have done this using the soil testing kit that was provided by our lab. Here are the pictures. The upper row is of the lake soil sample and the down row is of the school soil. Next, we have done the calcium confirmatory test, and the procedures are as shown over here. After that, we have gone to the chloride confirmatory test. The procedures are as shown here, and the magnesium confirmatory test. So then we have done the organic matter test using the Wall-Clean black method. So everything in the reagents is same, except instead of the ferroin mentioned in the procedure, we have used diphenylamide because ferroin was unavailable. And the endpoint was a pale green rather than a reddish brown color. So the procedure is given over here. And you can see that dark purple color, and after titration it has reached the end point, that is a pale green color.
Next, we have done electric conductivity test, which tells the salinity of the soil, and the procedure as shown here, we have done it with the ECP. After that, we have done the total return solid test with the help of TDS meter, and we have calculated the TDS.
So the next part of our testing is water analysis. So water analysis is basically analyzing the water through various chemical parameters to determine its quality and see how it can be used in our daily life. So first we measured the temperature of the school and lake water. So the temperature of the lake water turned out to be 30 degrees Celsius, while the temperature of the school water turned out to be around 23 degrees Celsius.
After that, we have done the total alkalinity test, which tells the amount of the procedure as shown over here. After that, we have done the pH test of the water with the help of the school kit. After that,
so then we've done the calcium hardness test, which tells us about the concentration of calcium salts present in the water. So the procedure is given here and here. So we've also done the total hardness test, and total hardness is basically the measure of the concentration of calcium and magnesium salts present in the water. So the procedure is given over here.
after that, we have done the chloride test and the procedure as shown over here.
We've also done the fluoride test, but we found the fluoride in both the samples to be 0.
Next, we have done the electric conductivity test. This is also similar to the solid sampling test, and we have done it with the help of ECP. After that, we have done the pH of the water. The procedure as shown over here.
Next, we've done the BOD, or the biological oxygen demand test. So biological oxygen demand is basically the amount of oxygen required by microorganisms to break down the organic matter. So we have found that the BOD in Kolkata Lake is 2.4 mg per liter, which is a little bit below the permissible limit. And
then this is the flora which we have observed near the lake.
And this is the flora we have observed in the school garden.
So now with all the experiments we have done, we have to come to the conclusion of it. And so first we have conducted the experiment, and we have found out the silt, clay and sand percentage. Through that we got to know that the soil, lake soil is sandy loamy, while the school soil is loamy texture.
So then we've done the pH test. So the pH of the Kolkata Lake soil was around 7.5 to 8, and school garden was around 8 to 8.5. So we can conclude that the soil is alkaline in nature, and there may be chances of reduced microbial activity in alkaline soil. So then we've done the nitrogen, potassium and phosphorus test. Through that, the results are given here. We concluded that there's a slight excess in phosphorus in the lake soil, which may lead to excess algae growth and depletion of oxygen in the water. It may also harm aquatic life and cause reduced plant growth. So then in the organic matter test, we found the organic matter of Kolkata Lake to be 1.25% and the organic matter of the school garden as 4.13%. So we can see that the organic matter of the school garden is well within the permissible limit, but then the organic matter of Kolkata Lake is slightly below the permissible limit.
So now we found out after the water analysis, we have found out the pH, total alkalinity and values of it. When the total alkalinity of Kolkata as well as the school lake water is both in the permissible limit.
And the total hardness and calcium hardness are also in the permissible limit, but we can see that the total hardness of Kolkata Lake is slightly higher than lower than the total hardness of the school garden.
After that, in the fluoride test, we found out that the school water, which has comparatively less fluoride compared to Kolkata Lake. And then the fluoride, as we have noted below also, there is no fluoride
soil fertility and water suitability for agricultural and environmental uses. Also, we have found out that with appropriate management practices, the soil can actually be of very good form and support growth of flora in a good form. So these are all the website links we have used, and thank you.
So, why you selected your garden and lake?
So ma'am, actually,
both are different ecosystems.
yes. Actually, we wanted to also put forth the comparison between a managed ecosystem. Garden is usually managed by people in our school, and lake is an unmanaged or wild ecosystem. So we wanted to put forth and compare those two ecosystems.
But you are not, there is no water in gardens.
We actually the water
Then you should take the soil, sediment of the lake. That's better. Like you have done the work, which is really good, but I'm asking, if you are giving a comparative study, it is better to give a comparative study of the same like soil, garden, lake. What do you think? If it is possible, try to incorporate that one also. And write some suggestions. First of all, that longitude and latitude is not correct. It is not correct. Degree. It is not. Study area is not correct. And latitude, longitude is not degree units. Okay? Write it correctly. Then the present, after introduction and objective, and you started studying, then you are giving the project outline. This slide number 6 should go first. Okay. In between it, then that Vakika method, that is for organic carbon, right? Not organic matter. You should multiply that organic carbon value with 1 point something. I don't remember exactly. Some conversion factor is there.
we have done the calculation.
The conversion factor we have been
We have actually put the formula. Not
okay, that is right. It's my mistake. In the calculation, you should give that organic carbon. That is not experiment for organic matter. It is organic carbon. So, in between the methodology itself, you mentioned the result of in between the result itself, you mentioned the results of DO and temperature. Try to avoid that. All the result part will go to the result section. And the discussion part was actually missing. There was a good amount of and one more thing, this units now, it should come in a separate column. Don't put like this. And this permissible limit should come last, and you should mention which is from where we got this permissible limit. Patient control board, DAS, maybe are there. You should mention that.
Make star and below the table, you just write it.
Okay.
Or you can highlight whether it is exceeding the permissible limit or not.
Lower limit, higher limit you should put, okay? Then regarding the flora, when you discuss one slide regarding flora, the aquatic flora you can actually classify like emergent. There is aquatic, floating flora is also there. It was missing like this. So you should classify accordingly, emergent, floating, submerged like that. Okay. Right? These are all the suggestions. And when you take the sample, here then 4 o'clock you take, no, take time to take. Only one time you take. No, we have gone 2 hours. That should come in the method part. It is really important.
Study period, study time.
Okay.
You have to mention that.
And you should, but I didn't see 2 values, you took average.
No. Actually, the
many days? A week.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. It will be not much.
They will be much. This
Not
answer
much.
given the issue.
If any of the parameters shows any difference, try to highlight it.
It is actually good, but the discussion why the pH is low, why this is why like that. Sometimes you can compare with our data and many other literatures. Go to Google Scholar or Science Direct, search the papers, that way the main values you can compare.
Try to look after some of the factors which affect these factors, parameters. Right? And if you have to know it, when the question arises, you can answer.
Proper study is also important.
That's it. Thank you so much for your suggestions.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. I am Shreya along with Parinda and Jimanya. In a metropolitan city like Bangalore, hides a world beneath its surface, its soil. Diverse and very unique. It suffers from construction to agriculture, everything. Hence, we put forth a detailed report on urban agronomy, the Ullal soil analysis. First of all, let us know our main objectives. First is to identify and analyze the physical and chemical parameters of the soil. Next, to identify various crops that can be grown in this type of soil. And the most important one is to promote local soil awareness to grow useful crops, reduce transport carbon footprint, minimize spoilage, and sustainable urban living. So, moving on to the soil sample collection, we have collected the sample from 1.5 meter depth near Vidyaniketan public school construction site. The longitude and the latitude are given. So, moving on to the physical parameters. First, we had to analyze what type of soil does Ullal have. So, we chose the method of seeding with 3 plates, 2 mm, 0.5 mm and 100 ppb, also known as 0.25 mm. So, after calculating the constituents of the soil and the percentage of the constituents of the soil, with the help of the triangle given in the Lake Symposium website, we came into a conclusion that Ullal has sandy loam soil.
Okay, moving on to the bulk density, it is an indicator of soil compaction. It is calculated as the derivative of soil divided by its volume. And we have obtained the bulk density as 0.865 gram per centimeter cube. And conclusions on the bulk density is that it's relatively low. That suggests that the soil is loose and has good amount of pore space, which is beneficial for root growth, water infiltration and aeration. The soil is high in organic matter, as organic soils often have low bulk density. It is a sign of healthy, well-structured soil with good levels of organic matter. Moving on to the permeability of the soil, it is the measure of the ability of the soil to allow water to pass through. We have obtained it as 0.0011 meter per second. And conclusions on the permeability, it indicates that it has a relatively moderate capacity for fluid flow and it is more permeable than clay but less so than coarse sand or gravel. Moving on to the physico-chemical properties of the soil, first is pH. We got the pH as 9 and the total dissolved solids as 498 ppm and electrical conductivity as 1051 microsieverts.
Next up, we continue with the nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium with the aggregate. So the observation that we have got is nitrogen, we have obtained the observation as 20 kg per acre, phosphorus is 25 kg per acre and potassium is greater than 150 kg per acre. The normal ratio of the NPK should be 4:2:1, but the ratio we obtained is 4:5:30. From the above observation, so these are the pictures of the nitrogen, phosphorus and potassium test. Then here is how we conducted the seeding analysis. And then from the physico-chemical parameters, we can say that the soil is alkaline in nature, and from the EC and TDS, we can say it is high. It has high salinity levels.
normal range. So as our objective said, we found out what crops can be grown in this type of soil. So we have got that tomato, pepper, beans, radish, soya bean, carrot, maize, watermelon, grapes and muskmelon can be grown in this type of soil. So we are still planning to continue the soil analysis in other parts of the South Africa to arrive at the final conclusions. Our aim is to utilize this soil analysis for enhancing food security and resilience, then tailoring crop selections to urban soil conditions, and through this communities can optimize local food production, reduce reliance on external supply chains, lower their carbon footprint. This approach boosts the food security while enhancing urban self-sufficiency. So we would extend our sincere thanks to our mentors and teachers for their guidance, and we are also grateful to the Lake Symposium organizers for providing us with a platform to present our work. Thank you. Thank you.
This formula something is missing. Why? Because how I estimated this thing is volume. After conversion, it will come as meter cube. Then L is length. After conversion, it will come in meter. So in numerator, you have 4 meter. Meter raised to power 4. Down you have area, it will come meter square into second. So 1 meter square will cut 2 meters. Then meter square per second should be come. I think in denominator something is missing, that unit should be meter. So that meter cube will cancel out and meter per second will be there. Are you getting my point? I think it's there. Wait, this is permeability. So wait, the one H, something called H, that parameter is missing. And that unit is in meter. So hydraulic, something is there. Hydraulic head difference, okay? You are getting my point? Because this mathematical error will ruin your whole project. Because what happened, this SI unit is, you wrote it correct, but according to that formula, it will become meter per second. And you all know permeability can't be meter. It's a porous, this water circulation should be in meter per second. So that hydraulic head difference is missing in denominator. And it's a very big issue. Because, yeah. Yeah.
So I think it should be meter square per second.
No, permeability is meter per second.
If you have taken, from where you have taken this formula? Google. Site was not there anything.
In the Lake Symposium website, no formula was used.
So in Google, anyone can type anything and formula. Have you gone through this formula?
How that girl told it should be meter per second, meter square per second. Because she saw me that formula. According to that, it will come meter square per second. But you wrote meter per second correctly because you know permeability is in meter per second. One parameter is missing from denominator, and that is definitely that hydraulic head difference. What happens is that water is coming down. So how much water is percolated? That height we have to measure. At the center, suppose it is 10 centimeter. After circulation, it will come down up to, let us say, 6 centimeter. So 10 minus 6, this hydraulic difference will come in denominator, and then the SI unit will be meter. Then that meter square will cancel out. That cube is in meter cube. Meter square will cancel only. Sorry, meter cube area is meter square, then again 1 meter. So meter cube will cancel. Then meter per second will come.
So we'll conduct the
Yeah.
test again and we'll revise it.
After the introduction of teaching models, given some method, and even you did 15 meters and that conclusion from basically that heading is you don't know, okay, after that, what happens after that? Those things. Because you're then how many times you have collected something? How many times you have collected? 2 lakh is more than 2 lakh is more. And try to make a table, whole data, like in a table, and go like those words. And that same corrections or suggestions, it is applicable to you guys also. So go through that suggestions.
Check this one.
Maybe I don't know this number.
It is not correct.
You have, but multiplicity is correct. I will do this one question.
Question from
Into 100
volume should be there.
total weight, no, volume, division,
Container
this is not correct. Not correct by this. Volume, that centimeter cube, it is for volume. Where is the volume?
Again, we check your SI unit, gram per centimeter cube. You know, this is for all. Whenever you are going for these mathematical things, you calculate your SI units. That's why she replied me, this should be in what weight? Yeah. It is not her fault. It is our fault.
Instead of that total weight of sodium, that then you should see the volume. You should calculate the volume and you should divide it by the volume. Then the last is the centimeter. It is not the weight. If it is weight, then it is also gram. Right? That centimeter cube is unit of volume.
According to this formula, your SI unit will come gram per gram. One dry weight of weight gram, total weight gram. So again gram you can see gram. It is unitless. It means like pH 0.8, no unit, because gram will cancel out gram. You know why I am focused on all these mathematical errors? Only one line will ruin whole presentation. Only one line.
Because I see the value 0.8 can.
And another thing, I think one can analyze because there is something called a container. You will put dry soil, then you will weight, atmospheric weight of the backend container. Then backend container with soil. Then difference will come. Then total volume will come. Then into like that's why centimeter cube is there, because volume factor should be there. Volume of that container in which you are putting the soil.
That in refer to my PPT, it is there. How to calculate patterns, demotion, and all these things. You can go through that one.
There are several research papers out there who have worked on bulk density and soil heating. We try to study those things and what are the predictive formula they have used. On that base, we can study this. On that base, comparative study will do, then it will move. It's not about that Google what we can reading, that only just copy and paste it into this. Okay, there are several research are there on this.
Reference format, which is will be like that. This is not that.
So very good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Akash from grade 11.
I am Kartika from grade 11. I am Tara from grade 12.
So today we will be presenting on the topic climate change mitigation and adaptation strategies. Our presentation is region specific to Bangalore. So moving on to the acknowledgements, we'd like to specially thank the Indian Institute of Science and our school, Vidyaniketan Public School, to provide us with this opportunity to present our late symposium project. Apart from this, we'd like to thank our mentors and teachers in charge who significantly helped us throughout the process.
Coming to the introduction of climate change is a long-term shift in the weather patterns. So coming to Bengaluru, it's very vulnerable to climate change. There are various factors affecting climate change in Bangalore as a whole. So the average temperature is just shown as 1 degree Celsius over the 50 years, the 5 decades. But the main problem is that even though the average temperature does not show major changes, the daily temperature shows like completely huge changes in the values. Coming to the erratic monsoon patterns,
from past decade, or not really decades, from 1970s to 2000s, if you compare the pattern, it's completely different. The climate is becoming hotter, drier, and completely unpredictable. Even though it's predicted, there are so many other external factors affecting the climate.
So objectives of our project is to understand the three major factors contributing to, we are focusing on three major factors. So we'll be understanding the three major factors contributing to climate change in Bangalore to suggest ways to adapt to climate change as well as to mitigate climate change in Bangalore.
Okay, so the three main factors affecting climate change include urbanization, green cover loss, and precipitation anomaly. So coming to urbanization is a shift of rural population to the urban population. This creates a lot of demands and needs for the humans living in the urban areas. So urbanization is that main thing, and there are so many other factors in urbanization itself, like anthropogenic heat and urban heat island effect created. Coming to the green cover loss is simply deforestation or the loss of green cover. Precipitation anomaly is the abnormalities in the rainfall patterns. Coming to urbanization as a whole, in this particular image we can see that how the cities and the villages, they have a change in temperature. The red and the blue line shows how the temperatures differ. The urban heat island is created when there is a region of urban area which is comparatively very hotter than the region of rural areas. So Bangalore urban areas are as shown 2 to 4 degrees warmer than the surrounding rural areas. So even though the average temperature, as I said, average temperature is raised very less, the daily temperature is completely unpredictable. Now talking about green cover loss, as mentioned before, green cover loss is nothing but deforestation. Now when we compare the data here, in 1973 we see that there is 68.2% of green cover or vegetation, that is, and then 7.97% of buildings or urbanization. Now coming to 2002, when we compare the data of 1973 and 2002, we can clearly distinguish between the two images because there is 38.7% of green cover and then 37.7% of buildings. Now coming to 2010, the amount of red depicted in each picture seems to increase. Now there is 28.2% of green cover and 54.5% of buildings. Now coming to the recent 2023 data, we can barely see the amount of vegetation that is present here. It has reduced 2.9% and 86.6% is the amount of buildings. And we see that at present there is only 1.5 million of trees for a 9.5 million of population. And when we observe it clearly, there is only 1 tree for 7 individuals. So we conclude that our dear garden city is not a garden city anymore. Now moving on, loss of lake ecosystems. Now let's take a look at these two pictures. We can clearly distinguish them because you can see the lake ecosystem that is here in 2002. Whereas when we come to 2022, there is a significant loss in the whole lake ecosystem here. And Bangalore has seen a significant loss of complete lake ecosystems, affecting the availability of freshwater resources along with disturbed groundwater levels. Now when we talk about groundwater levels, there is a reduction in groundwater levels as well. We'll come to that during the next slide. Now precipitation anomaly, the only reason the already less rain cover in Bangalore was sustaining was because of the rainfall. Now let's take a look at this graph from 1979 to 2023. Here we observe the pattern of the rainfall. We can say that it's minimal and a decent amount of had almost recorded of 40.8 degrees Celsius as a temperature, which is a very huge, value, which can cause dehydration and so many health related issues. So majorly temperature plays a very important role in just average, but coming to daily temperature, it affects the people, the lifestyle and the social and the living of people.
This gradual change has resulted in changing Bangalore, which used to experience 19 degrees Celsius in its summers during the 1970s to all the way up to 40 degrees Celsius in summers in the year 2023. So coming to the heart of our presentation, which is the mitigation and adaptation part, although there are government regulated legal frameworks which regulate the real estate development and building real estate development programs in Bangalore, there is a significant lack of bringing in environmental conservation aspect into it, which is the leading cause of urbanization and improper urban planning, which has led to climate change. So here are some suggestive frameworks that we put forth into the real estate regulation and development framework of the, which is regulated by the government. First and foremost thing is compulsory large-scale rainwater harvesting systems. Why large-scale? These large rainwater harvesting systems, although are implemented, are done for an obligatory sake. Large-scale implementation will lead to effective trapping of water and reduce the stress on groundwater tables. This large-scale rainwater harvesting system should be made compulsory in apartments and large building complexes. To maintain green cover, these builders or developers should be mandated to at least have 15 to 20% of green cover maintained in their development programs, and implementation of vertical farming and green roofs. Vertical farming in apartments can significantly reduce the burden or usage of ACs by keeping the surrounding temperature cool. This can be done on the balconies of the apartments, which will significantly reduce the use of air conditioning systems and reduce greenhouse gas emissions in turn. The third aspect is vertical farming the fourth aspect is transparent construction of buildings, which is existent in Bangalore is a major problem. These transparent buildings lead to trapping of heat and increase the use of ACs, which is widely spread because Bangalore is a tech hub of India, where a lot of buildings are glass covered and which leads to trapping of heat and increased use of ACs. So to mitigate this aspect, either reduce the construction of transparent buildings, or use alternatives such as the low emissivity low E-coated argon glasses, which will help regulating the temperature. This type of glass windows trap more heat during the winter and release more heat during the summer, thereby regulating the temperature of the buildings. So a case study here is Nairobi faces a similar urban heat island effect and erratic rainfall patterns that are similar to that of Bangalore, but they mitigated this or adapted to this by investing largely on green roofs and urban forests. Urban forests are nothing but a large cover of greenery or green cover within urban areas. Even parks come under this. So they invested heavily on urban forests and green roofs, which has helped them reduce the mean average temperatures by up to 5 degrees Celsius, as well as increase 15% of urban biodiversity. So this is some aspect that we like to stress on in this PPT, is incorporating the importance of green cover into education. This will help raise awareness about the importance of farming and its contribution to maintaining green cover. It will help give practical knowledge beginning from how to grow a fruit bearing plant at lower grades all the way up to beginning from how to grow a fruit bearing plant at lower grades to sustainable farming practices and organic farming in middle grades, and all the way up to modern farming techniques in hydroponics. Although we have implemented all this in our educational curriculum, it is sidelined or it does not have its autonomy of own, because it either comes to geography or science that we learn about this. What we suggest here is integrating it with its own autonomy, where a dedicated period every week is given to the students to just focus on these aspects. This will also help them cultivate a sense of responsibility for ensuring food security and achieving self-sufficiency. This will will also help raise environmental awareness and the importance of green cover, thereby inculcating a sense of environmental responsibility at a school level. This program should be widespread and it will help inculcate a sense of responsibility at a lower age. Thereby, we grow up as responsible citizens, will be environmentally aware in order to protect it. So what we asked for, initiatives asked for us taken for this is?
So VPS promotes all activities related to environment protection, sustainability and awareness programs. So one such activity is the Eco School program that was conducted. It helps spread awareness among children about sustainability, protection and awareness, environment related awareness. And under Eco School program there was this one particular program that was taken up which is called energy auditing, where students were asked to go back home, list out or come up with where they use energy in household areas and then come back and find possible ways how to reduce the excessive use of energy in their households. And we further plan to implement programs that include food and water auditing as well.
So, based on the suggestion that we put, we conducted an activity or awareness across grade 3, where we saw that students enthusiastically and overwhelmingly participated, which the response that we got seriously overwhelming. What we did is we went to classes in layman terms or simple terms according to grade 3. We told them about what is urbanization, what is deforestation, and how do we as students can contribute to mitigating it. We call them that you can be an environment guardian by taking simple measures. And we also had a small activity conducted there where we taught them how to grow a plant. Seeing this, these students took inspiration from the activity that we conducted and started growing plants at their own home. Which we, next week when we went to collect the data, we got this. And just correct a small mistake there. It's not, sample size is not 250 students, it's 150 students spread across 5 classes, 5 sections of grade 3. So here are the questions that we asked to the students. Did you try growing a plant at home after this activity? Where we received an overwhelming response of 125 students who started growing their own plant with the help of their parents, of course. Then the second question that we asked was, were you able to understand how to grow a plant after this activity? Where none of them said no, but we received a majority of votes saying that 135 students across grade 3 were able to understand it and 10 students weren't fully aware of it. Third question that we asked is, will you encourage others to become an environmental guardian? And again here we did not receive a single response which said no, where 125 students said yes and 20 of them told maybe. The last question that we asked is, did you enjoy growing a plant? And we yet again received a very overwhelming response where we got 140 students saying yes and 5 maybe. This clearly highlights the need to integrate environmental awareness and mitigation part into our educational curriculum so that it's inculcated within students at a lower age and will in turn help in mitigating the effects of urbanization and its contribution to climate change. How these students will go home, plant the trees, grow a plant which will lead to increased carbon sequestration and regulating temperatures. Although urbanization is happening, this will promote farming techniques or urban farming, which includes just growing a plant, starting all the way from growing a plant to implementing modern farming techniques within their house, which is rooftop farming or hydroponics, whichever is suitable for them. So this is the data that we brought in across by conducting a small awareness program from grade 3, which supports our suggestion to implement environmental awareness into our curriculum.
Our studies shows that there is no any water scarcity and only mismanagement. So those things which you go through, first you study about those things. There are several videos of Dr. TVRAMACHANDRA there. He has also said about this, water scarcity is not there in Bangalore. And when he talks about this, the precipitation and all those things, he has said in his studies, case of studies also are there. So you should go through all that. And try to avoid these things, water scarcity to there, rather than going to these things. Unnecessarily lead to some argument, which is not correct. So he is also there, and asking also. Those things you can ask about. What is the precipitation, problem, facing problem, then the facing problem is there. And vertical farming, what is that, and green roots, which is there. You can also study on those things. And what are the case study which you say about Nairobi, case study, whether it can be applied in Bangalore or in India, those things. Because if you are putting case study of Nairobi, with respect to Bangalore, with respect to India, this case study will be very more impact.
Contextual.
So try to focus on these which are there, and whether water scarcity is there or not. There are several studies which is there or not. And some of that also graphs which were there. Some
Okay, precipitation anomaly and the mean temperature.
with respect to water scarcity, all those things which were there.
Precipitation anomaly.
Before that, these were also, a study is also done, that is
It was done by IISC itself.
What it represents?
Sir?
What is the representation of this?
Yeah, this is transformation of Bangalore from 1973 to 2023 in three aspects. One is build-up, which is urban build-up, and the other one is vegetation and water. Water is also scarcely represented because
It is called as land use changes.
Sorry, sir?
Land use changes.
The person
Land
who
use
created this is sitting there.
That's what I'm saying. This photograph is there. The clarity is more there because in that 2023, it is looking more blackish or rays rather than the green. So more clarity which is there, that is more.
It is like that.
You are taken from somewhere else.
If you will stretch it, so information will lose.
Those things. So based on this also, because it will be more clarity. Otherwise, they should confidence based.
Thank you, sir.
This picture is using paper glass.
Plastic.
This plastic
Yeah, that was done basically to, because the pot will have holes.
is paper glass.
Sorry?
Paper glass.
Okay. We can do it through paper glass.
You should not do it with paper glass. Paper glass is made up of what?
No, I'm sorry, this is plastic.
More dangerous.
No.
Because it is paper glass.
This was done just so that the pot will have holes in the bottom, right? So the water should not flow out there while performing the activity. So water should not flow out on the table. So it was kept
In
in
place of paper.
paper.
Paper or cloth.
Cloth,
you can place in
We didn't.
Giving your brand.
Okay. So
And those plants,
You
instead of
replace this image. You better you replace this image. Your sir doesn't like this.
instead of that,
there are plants that the students grew as an initiative. They took their own initiative and grew. And there was one plant where they've grown it out of coconut, as you can see, the coconut.
right here in school campus.
Yeah.
This is in our school. I mean, they planted in school.
School campus. And we are doing it at our home, we personally, but across grade level we have not done it. But what we thought is creating an awareness in grade 3 will have a major impact. There is future. Inculcating that thought, inculcating that thought at a younger age will have a better.
Only that eco-friendly things which is there, that should be motivated for the work from us. Because it is nice.
Yes, sir. Definitely.
What are the measures you are personally performing to mitigate the climate change?
Yeah, like the fossil fuel is also
While we went that, we did that as well, ma'am.
you didn't
talked
mention anything about fossil fuel, carbon emission,
fossil fuel and carbon emission.
global warming, climate change.
Base symposium is based on experimental methods. So experiment will be missing.
So what you can do is also, like what you have done for with class 3, that is just like an awareness. You can conduct a survey instead of just a survey like what ma'am is suggesting it. Take one of them and with the student you experiment. Come out with the result. It can be examples like energy, what you suggested, waste, what you suggested, water analysis is also. See with the example here, EcoSchool program you mentioned in that. Just meet Priyanka ma'am. She is a part of the committee and she has from grade 1 to grade 12, means till 12th standard, we have one action plan. Throughout the year we have planned some activity. What are the action plans for 11th grader? It must be there. 9th standard it must be there. At least for 9th grader you can take something which is for your level you can use it. For 11th grader which will be more useful. Instead of just one activity, you can take something which is more experimentation and where you can do some research work as a creative. Like how you have done for grade 2, you can do it for grade 9 also. Just check with the action plan. So many activities we have planned for the whole year, academic year. One among them you can take and you can do it.
Like that you have shown that which you read and ask the campus. That takes it later.
Since you guys are from 11th standard, so like 7th standard students even need some kind of expertise. Since you are asked this much, more than 100 students who ask questions, like that you can do some survey, all this and all this.
More survey you can put your own studies and data. And some of the things which I said about the virus, it is not things you need to say because all of it is not able to do that. So avoid it.
Presentation skills are good, but this is not to 11th standard base. Overall,
Any hands-on activity that you suggest that we can implement?
Right now, exactly like that. And the school committee.
So good afternoon to one and all participants. I am Pradeep from class 11C and my topic is monitoring the lake using AI. So lake health refers to the overall ecological balance and conditions and quality of a lake. Maintaining a lake is crucial because it sustains our ecological balance. And how can AI be brought to a lake? AI, artificial intelligence, is a branch of computer science which focuses on creating systems or machines that perform crucial tasks with the help of human intelligence. So my objective is to improve lakes health with the help of AI and create few models which can monitor the lake health. So during the times of 1970s, the lakes were generally clean and they were abundant with biodiversity. But between the period of 1980s and 1990s, due to urbanization, industrial works and all, the lakes have been polluted and there is seen a loss of habitat. But if you come to the present 2000, there has been a decrease in size in lake and also more number of lakes have been shut down due to the pollution. So this is an overview and factors causing water pollution. We can see that almost 30% of factors is industrial discharge and 20% is agriculture runoff and etc. And we can also see that in the year 2000 the dissolved oxygen percentage was 90% and the pH level of lakes is 7.5. I am not taking any lake particularly, just an overview of lakes. But if you take after 10 years, the dissolved oxygen percentage has reduced by 20% and the pH levels have come down by 10%, that is 6.75. But if you come to the year 2020, the water quality, the dissolved oxygen level has decreased by 35% and the pH level has dropped down to 6.05. So this is just a lake to show the reduction in size. You can see this is Beladur Lake, and you can see here water and here water was there. But this water was turned out to be a construction plant where many apartments and some of the local areas were being constructed. So if you bring AI into picture, AI can really help us in monitoring the lake. If you create a model, this model can help to monitor the lake so that we can prevent any damage or any causes to, any damage caused to the lake. We can also use an app which engages the citizen involvement and to know a better, so that the citizens can know what's happening into the lake, what are the faults they are doing, what are the measures which can be taken. So there is a model which I have created, which I have come from an idea, that is alt sensor, that is nothing but all type of sensors. This all type of sensors is that it is water quality sensors, pH sensors, algae sensors. These all sensors would be attached to one model. This model would go inside the lake and check if all the surroundings are clean or not. It will go inside the water, and it's a movable sensor. This model can actually hold up to 5 sensors, and these 5 sensors are different type of sensors. For example, pH, algae sensor, etc., etc. Now, if we come to the cost of these sensors, we can see that water flow sensors, it costs up to rupees 240, and the installation charges of the sensors are 760 rupees, and the maintenance charges cost up to 5,000. So if you go like the water quality sensors, 4,000 rupees, temperature sensors, 3,000 rupees, pH sensors, 7,500 rupees, and algae sensors, 2 lakh rupees. These algae sensors might be costing a lot, but comparatively, these 4 sensors are a bit efficient. So if you go, these installation charges are initially, but to maintain these all sensors in one model, we need this maintenance charge, which is done annually. So all this maintenance charge, when I have gone through a few of the website, it showed that maximum price is 5,000 for all these maintenance charges. So total cost of this for one set of model, which can hold up to 5 sensors, will be around 2,48,000. At least if we want 5 such models with different type of sensors, it will cost around 12 to 13 lakhs. And when I was doing this research about the cost, I got to know that BPMP has allotted around 11 crores rupees for restoration of Heroli Lake. So in front of this 11 crore rupees and a few lakhs, maybe it might cost up to 50 lakhs if the lake is huge and we need more number of models. So I think this can be implemented. So to conclude, due to lack of proper management and care taken by us in maintaining lakes, huge problems can be faced in future. Small steps that can be taken by us will help us to bring in massive changes in our future. And definitely AI will help us to sustain our environment by providing powerful tools.
What about AI? For one, AI is a very big topic. And first of all, it's a good presentation for some another reasons. The IISC is looking for experimental use. I thought some experiments are there, like AI, like some remote sensing work is there, but it is missing.
So actually, I'm trying to create a prototype model of that, and my idea was to whatever is all, if you can help with that slide. I'm trying to create this model. It's a prototype, but not an actual working one. And whichever lake we visit, there will be a digital board put outside and a chart beside it to compare what are the pH levels of the water and what that chart shows. So it's
I will explain your problem also. First of all, if you in 11th standard, it is little tough for you also to do this, but still learning it's a good thing. But I am telling you, by in symposium, it will not give
available, but they are not in these slides and not in your project. Either you change your topic, because people like in every school, what we notice, people are going for AI, machine learning, deep learning. Some are attracted towards those topics and some are doing. But according to school, it is little tough, you know.
And how it works, those results. Because you have to show what, how it is impacted, how it is working for those who participate in the work.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Actually, I'm working on an app. Is if time permits and there is any chance given, app might be created, or else I'm trying to create a website which will be should show this to
those things these are apps which you are going to implement on some photographs yours, how you are.
Sir, actually I did it, but
because this is for instance, like it's your quantum mechanics. Is it not for problem?
I can understand. Some students are also doing. We were worrying for that at that time. We can do. If you are talking about we can include that, then no problem with that.
If you can do it, if it don't.
Because when you show this topic, all will like focus, all will come there in every single instance.
Research work is to compare how reagents for this, and then it took 65 drops to farmland soil for it to change its color, and according to the formula, the number of drops into 15 will get the amount of ppm, which is the total hardness, and these are the readings which we got. NPK is the test where we can, which we do to compare the nutrient levels in both the soils, and these are two images for NPK, and these are the readings which we got for both the soils. So sieving is a process used to separate particles from a mixture, and we took 100 grams of soil from both farmland and the construction site, and we used 2.00 ml and 0.5 ml of sieve. These are the sieve. And out of 100 ml, after using the two sieves, we got 100 grams. We got 18.05 grams in farmland soil and 15.83 grams in construction site. These are the pH is also experiment which we did to measure the acid and basic level in both the soils. And for farmland soil we got 8.0, and for construction site soil we got 9.0 as the readings.
Electrical conductivity, actually the readings have changed. They're changing the results, right? So it was more than farmland soil and less in construction.
So TDS is nothing but total dissolved soil, and this refers to the concentration of dissolved substances in the soil water. So it is the measure of total amount of dissolved ions in soil solution, like including salts, minerals, and organic matter. And farmland soil we got 41 ppm, and construction site soil we got 88 ppm. And the method which we used to do TDS and electrical conductivity was we sedimented the soil, and then we added distant water for both, and then we used probe which gave us these readings for both TDS and electrical conductivity. And these are the calculations which we did, and for it's not organic and inorganic, we have to change that as farmland soil and construction site soil. For farmland soil, we for bulk density, weight of oven dried soil. So basically we dried the soil for up to 100 degrees Celsius and 300 degrees Celsius, like up to till it's fully dried. And for this we took the help of the people in lab, and then the volume of the soil. After that, if we divided it, we got 0.84 gram, which is the bulk density. And same for construction site soil. So here we got 12.70 grams. Soil moisture, mass of water by dry weight into 100.
Next to first one.
I'm just asking about 12.70. If you will divide 37.30 divided by 50. 12.70. This is okay. You just again calculate it right here. And this IISC. And also, how you calculate luminosity? Can you explain? Like what you did? You did some container, you did soil. Can you explain?
Okay, so basically for bulk density, first we took 50 grams of small soil and then we completely dried it, over dried it, like up to 300 degrees Celsius, both the soil samples we dried it. And then after that we put the dried soil samples into a beaker and then we checked the volume of the soil. After we got the volume of the volume, we were estimating then after that, we took the dried soil sample in one meter and both were approximately up to the 50 gram, 50. Then we took the weight of the whole dried soil. Before it was moist, it was up to 50 grams. After we dried it, it reduced to 42.20 grams. And for consumption size, it reduced to 37.30 grams. And then according to the formula, we divided it by 50 and then volume volume. What we did was after we dried the soil sample, we put it into a beaker to check the volume of the soil. Like that.
How to check the volume? You are telling, I think you are telling about that 50, which means the total weight of that soil. Like this. When that is 50 gram, that is not volume. It is not volume. You have to measure the proper length.
You take a small container, like a cylindrical shape. Okay. Measure that weight. Let us suppose some gram. Then you put the whole right soil. Then again you measure the weight. Then again some gram. Then you minus the final weight minus initial weight. Then you will get the reduced in the weight of the soil. Then divided by. Then you have a container. You know what is the volume of that container. Then divide that volume.
There is no how to calculate volume. It's standard. What is the equation for volume?
By experimentation. They are very good.
They are not standard fixed.
Height and the base height and
if you are taking
volume by asking to h. So this is the how our elders did, how they went in three-dimensional space.
Then you get the volume in centimeter cube, okay?
But it is not that value in terms of how 37.50 12, it will come nearly 0.75. Then you can compare 0.84 in organic soil, inorganic soil, it will come 0.75. Then I think the final answer may be correct. So you understood this?
All the parameters, you just make a table and just giving some differentiable values, just create it in color form. And you just, if it is crossing any permissible limits, you just write the explanation for it. Okay? That will be shorter and sweeter. You can explain that.
Equation for soil moisture is also wrong. It's not the equation. Okay? It's not simply no, it's not easy. I thought it is wet weight by dry weight. Mass, how to put the soil moisture is mass of the water on the coat?
What we did was after the moist soil we made it, and then after drying it we got the readings, right? We subtracted it and then we computed the mass of the water.
Also assignment and assignment, you will think about assignment, you will go into your account, like it's coming in gram, and you know what is the assignment of the gram centimeter. So automatically it is giving you weight. You will have to add something, and also quality you can resolve. It is written. If you will use that cylindrical container, in every container anything is mentioned. One element, another element is mentioned. So there is no need of iron and measures. That is the inclusion unit.
Then what we mix with the cell part with the method part, okay, to separate it. This put the reference also, like this.
Someone big
With some photographs of your studies, some of them also, and comparative study which is shown about reset about in the chart. So
You do in between, simply stand instead of that, just hold on, not hold. So picture test.
And these things, values which are there, no? In research paper, if you go through, you can find it out, how to get the result. But how you are going to interpret that is the basic thing. Okay? Because you are studying your observation, so you need to interpret over there. These values anyone can say about. What they say you are getting, you can get value. These all are there. Okay? But your study what is there, how you are going to interpret that is the thing.
Same introduction.
That thing you have to do. How you are going to reduce in the volumes. And ask them also to be more studious, more curious about your project. They are not just studying practically, they are not so confident about it. You have studied, you have put more effort on it. So I am saying to all that put some more effort. It is your project.
You can put the introduction section. You are simply going and what
Also this is implement 0. Okay, there is simple. I have shown you also. There is simple option. So you can add from here. Like in Latin, in basic Latin, you will get this symbol from here. Okay, there this is the simple section from where you can add like I added 13 degree. It is looking like 0. Study area में हो
study area में इसको correct everyone walking in the study area okay then the reference also
That Nalamangala, whole thing you have first letter is not necessary. It is not a title, no? It is a location.
all other suggestions we give to other students now is applicable to them also. Yes. Please
and vegetable found in our food, So if any vegetable that is grown in that soil which you are doing and it is directly more and it is useful more, then you are doing business. If you can put also. Some carry you can do in those soil where you have studied, whether they have grown some vegetable over there, then it is given some benefit. Okay.
Hello everyone, my name is Krishna and this is Krishna. So our topic is groundwater contamination, groundwater table contamination and how lake water affects groundwater table. So our topic is that we all know that the lake water seeps into groundwater and then we are showing that if how we usually presume that groundwater is pure water to be consumed, but whereas the lake water is being seeped into the groundwater, which is making the groundwater also polluted. So we have undergone a few. So the objective is to assess the water quality of the lake water, so that we can know that if the groundwater is being polluted or not, and to analyze the groundwater samples from the bore wells near the lake and to compare study between the two results we get. So what we have followed is that we have taken samples from the Commodore lake and then we have taken the bore well samples from near the lakes and we have collected the samples in glass bottles and we have collected even pH values in the place of the lake. And we have even compared a few species that we have noticed in the lake, and we have performed common average experimentations. So these are the results. The pH shows that the lake water is slightly basic and varies actually. If you see the lake water inlet, it is 8, that is slightly basic, but the lake water outlet is neutral in nature. But then we got bore water samples from the Watchman right opposite to the lake, which match the pH of the lake inlet water. So we can presume that the bore water that is used by the people is from the lake, and even the bore water is getting contaminated. So those are the results, and we are yet to do the BOD of the water. I mean, it is kept for sedimentation. We have to still tests. And this is the water hardness chart. It shows that how much of hardness is good for our health and how much is not. Here, as we can see the result, the water is moderately hard, very hard. All the 4 types of water is also consumable. So the results which we have got is all consumable. So this is a fluoride chart. We can see that how much of fluoride can be consumed by a person until 16 years of age. If this much of amount is not at any rate, it exceeds the amount of fluoride consumed, it leads to various health diseases like deterioration in the tooth health and various things like that. So around the surroundings of the lake, by observing the lake, we would be able to compute that the lake is polluted, and many religious events like pujas has taken in the place, and few of the plastic materials have been left behind rather than taking and dumping into the dustbin. And a small pond kind of a thing which is built excluding the lake has a lot of algae and a lot of plastic covers, plastic bottles left in it. And this is the lake which we took the sample from, and these are the duck seeds you see. This is also the lake. So this is the watchman who resided opposite the place. So he stored the borewell water in plastic containers like this. And this is the second pond which had the algae formation and plastic containers.
ecological models of lake and all things should be there. Okay, the climate system can operate and handle more flooding and lake and groundwater. Then in the maintenance method section, we already spoke regarding we are collecting this in that way. We didn't mention about the documentation of insect, roads, and also any experiments like we didn't mention that one of the food test, every test you have done. Yes, how do you keep those things? Those things should come here, right? No, ma'am, we have taken the pictures. We have to do the experiment, like the one line, one thing. If it is a pH, like how you put the pH. Not really elaborated question. Like one line you can improve in the method and knowledge section. Like study area. Research section. Here, instead of test, you can say parameter. And why that the solar oxygen why that we are still have to do that, but we didn't have to put solar fiber that is sodium trisulfate. It is you added this much and into storage. It's like a titration value in this book. Why you can say why you can calculate sodium based on equation you can put that value calculation you can write it.
Ma'am, but it asks for the molarity of the sodium thiosulfate and all those. Ma'am, but reagents were made by our attendant, ma'am, but we did the procedure. Reagents were done by the attendant. Mostly please go down to find. So you find it out.
This fluoride, chloride, all these things, mg per liter. Mg per liter by the things like whether it is mg per liter, you can put like that and insert the entire fluids of the permissible upper limit or IISC you can use for compare.
What is the distance between that lake and the borewell?
Sir, we collected 3 samples. The first was the bore water tap which got prepared. That was right outside.
Question is,
Yes.
what is the distance between the lake
Yes,
and
sir.
the borewell?
We have taken 3 bore wells.
Three borewells?
We have like 3 bore
No,
wells.
no, no.
Yes.
I am just asking that borewell you have no, that is nearby the lake?
Yes.
Right?
Nearby there. Next to my.
You mark
Sir,
the
there
point.
are like 3 variations, sir.
No, no.
How far is it? Yes.
There is a borewell.
Like within 100 or 500 meters. I would say.
You have taken from common one borewell or multiple borewells? Multiple borewells from different.
Only multiple, but multiple areas.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
You
The same.
I don't want whether that borewell water is coming through that tank, tap or...
No, it's not about that, sir. The tap, the first bore.
You are not getting my point.
Yes, sir.
From how many
Distance.
borewells you got those samples? 3.
Yes, sir.
There were 3 borewells right next to the lake.
Not right next. There were variations in the distance, sir.
So all the sampling points are different borewell points.
Yes.
Because bore water tap is there. Where is the third one? Bore water watchman.
Ma'am, there is a.
We can put the photographs of that where you
Marking variation.
Yes.
So, because there is no much change, my doubt is
Actually, only probably it might be 2 bore wells, sir, because the watchman and the tap is almost same.
you can't use that mind word because you are representing some in the IISC as well. You have to make sure that from where you got that sample.
Okay.
You have to
Yes.
From the same goes the taken one from tap, one from the other side.
Three different areas. One from the
what is the source for that tag or borewell, watchman?
Sir,
That
three
borewell.
different borewells.
Then she is saying no. She is also smiling. See.
Take the photographs of that. That is going to that. What is this?
Because my doubt is that A water is directly going to the borewell because not much change in that.
Yes, that is what even we concluded.
So you have to make sure that there is only one borewell or multiple borewells. If there is a multiple borewell, you have to collect all those samples as well. You have to estimate.
And those photographs, in the photograph at which they are not continuous, you have to put into them. Not that they
You can use that GPS camera app in Google Play Store. It is there. You can take that picture. You will take the coordinates there. You can put it in your materials and study area. Okay, that will be better. You just among you both of you, you make sure how many sources of borewells are there. Still you are confusing again. You are telling what you are saying.
Okay, what is the conclusion of this story? Like, if you are getting these kind of values, what is the conclusion?
So then when we see almost all the values are approximately the same. So there is no drastic variation between the lake water and the borewell water. So by that we can conclude that the polluted water is being seeped through the groundwater and the same water is being used available.
One more thing, try to get the information what is the depth of that borewell as well. Okay.
Why I ask? Because if there are physical limits, we can understand the health of the water is good or not. We can drink this one online. I was curious for even what readings are there. So go to readings. How people can understand because it doesn't make it is formula. Then some
See, for example, you got water samples from three sides, and there will be some permissible range in that one column, and we will put the results, your results, that is range, and you will mark from which point you got the exceeding or range value. You will just highlight that.
the effects which we have put in the groundwater, table, contamination, flood, and lake water is effect. So at the end we can put also the effects of the city which we are controlling, the city water that which are getting into the lake and people we are not aware of it. We think we are getting good of it. So what impact they are getting? If some of the people what affects your getting. So what these groundwater table they are affecting the table of water which is there that is affecting those people who are staying around the place.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we are going to be showing a presentation about microplastics and how to improve them.
Today I am going to introduce our project. Which is essential to our daily life. It's nothing but clean water. Clean water is important for all organisms. Clean water is important for all organisms. But nowadays, water bodies is getting polluted by chemical effluents and microplastics.
To reduce this microplastic and chemical effects, we should have our advanced technology. Our team and me have done advanced technology which can remove microplastics.
The main objective here is to identify microplastic pollution and suggest methods and systems to successfully remove it. This table right here shows most of the chemical effluents and particles from suspended particles found in polluted water. With chemicals being the highest, and these are the materials found in water, mainly being polyester. Polyester being mainly used in clothing industries and other plastic industries. The required outcome here is to create a new type of system using river osmosis and activated carbon filter to help reduce the amount of microplastics in water. This here is the working principle of river osmosis. Here the principle of RO is that when a pressure is applied on one side of the membrane and the solvent molecules will move from the side with high pressure to the side with low pressure. Here, most of the suspended particles and chemical effluents can be eradicated by the RO membrane.
This is the working principle of activated carbon filter. As you can see here, it is highly porous in nature and can block materials and it works on the property of adsorption. This is different from absorption. Adsorption is a property in which the organic matter gets shipped to the surface of the filter. Present system used in industries to purify water. It is known as membrane filtration, and this is the type of filtration used in industries before releasing the chemical effluent water into the rivers. This is RO is way better than this, based on the research shown on the websites. We have shown the references in the end. This is the type of system we are trying to implement. It is an activated carbon filter and RO membrane. The water will enter the system from the top part. The microplastics and the organic matter gets purified by activated carbon filter, and all the other things such as non-organic matter and chemical effluents are purified by RO membrane. Places this system can be, we can use this system where in the pipes where the water used by the industries connect to the river.
Conclusion. Chemical and polluting the water affects organisms. From that, we can't organs get affected. To reduce that, we made a project which can remove chemical effluents and microplastics. Study references. Thank you.
See, for introduction, you need to start with your topic is microplastic pollution. You with chemical effluents. But here you have just given. Okay. Title is microplastic pollution. Okay. For introduction, you need to firstly say what is microplastic. There is a particular size that is given, like less than. And you need to mention that. You need to talk about that. You need to talk about that. Like talk more on microplastic, and then because since your topic is on microplastic, talk more on that. And also, where will you fit that filter? Like whatever the one you should have with the combination, where will you? You just said it can be used where the effluents are released.
Yes, I am also be right to take about this. We are not sure. like in between the bridges. What I mean is that
where the water passed through the bridges in between the poles in which the structure is built on. There, this device can be used.
But for all this, you need to be changing the filters.
oh yes ma'am. The artificial carbon filter can last up to like 2 years. 1.5 years or 2 years.
So in India, you can see when the effluents are being released, they don't just come with just water. There might be other solid waste particles also that comes. So won't that be blocking your filter and affect its efficiency?
Ma'am, then we can create like a clear set of thing before the water passes through this, which can block the solid things.
Not understood the concept. So we need to go through all of them. Okay. So how wastewater gets treated first. Do you think what we have over here for drinking water is our own? Right? Do you think how much expensive it is to set up for such a huge amount of water? Is it feasible? You need to look on that aspect. Okay. First, you need to go through the process of wastewater treatment. Microplastic, first you need to understand what is microplastic. Before treating microplastic, there is a lot of much more higher, large amount of plastic which is there. Microplastic is very minimum, very small amount it is. Okay. What you are thinking is that is much more bigger concept. First you understand what is water treatment, wastewater treatment, then you understand what is this RO membrane and RO filter, then activated carbon filter, and all those aspects. Okay. I don't think this is very good topic which is going to send some other topic. This is not easy. What you have explained is not feasible for treating the microplastics. Okay. So what process or what concept you have said, it is not feasible for treating microplastic or any wastewater.
Affordable.
So you can get activated carbon filter for affordable price.
Even a RO will cost so much. This small outside what we are using. No, that's how much it will cost and that RO what we are
You need to change each and at least to 1 year. I think you need to change those filters again and again. 6 months, 7 years. For the small population. For this college you are telling. Okay. But when you are considering for rivers or any city, you just imagine how frequently it should be changed. Yeah.
So, this is one of the best filters which can be used to remove microplastics compared to other.
It might be in the final stage of the treatment, not in the initial stage of treatment. What activated charcoal filter, what you said, it will remove only the basic thing, just the screening or kind of thing. But it doesn't remove much more of the parameters. Then you are telling me the RO section, you are telling me it will reduce the organic loading and other stuff. RO force to reduce the organic loading.
It will only remove the minerals.
Activated carbon filter will reduce the organic chlorine and microplastics.
Organic chlorine in the sense it is BOD and COD, majorly consists of. That is the food and fecal matter which is present in our sewage. Okay, that adds up to our rivers and streams further on. So we just try to understand the whole concept of wastewater treatment and then try to rectify this. Okay.
Some of the you 3 of the you are in the 9th standard. You will give this type presentation. It's not good enough. You understand, no? You have taken the microplastic pollution. Okay. Then you are going to some technology. You wanted to remove that microplastic, I can understand that. But in the microplastic pollution, you were
from that heading, no? We won't go through this part. There is one recommendation part only this. Understood? This is you are given the one recommendation. But in the microplastic pollution, your heading is like that. Then you didn't mention about the microplastic pollution, what are the causes, how it will affect the humans, how it will affect the organisms. You didn't tell anything, even suddenly given one recommendation. Like that. Don't do like that. Please work on it, these microplastic things. Your friends that one of the group, they also taken that soil study also, no? That might test. You should also go and collect the you go to the next slide. Go back. This is which country's value?
This is actually river Gangas. The river Gangas you will implement on river Krishna or Kaveri. Is that correct? That is North Indian river and this is.
Okay, you wanted to give the references, microplastic studies in water that you can go and in the Ganga river, how much is the amount they find out. Like this is what you want to tell this one.
There are less chemical industries, but also it produces more wastewater generation compared to others. Even we less.
Please understand, you are telling about the microplastic pollution. Then suddenly you are going to the river Ganga. You took flight or train, which one you took? Understood? Don't do like that. This is very serious competition. Okay, you three are the good patients. You are sitting this much time here. You listen our words and all the things. That's why we are given more. That time I told that bonus thing. That's why I am telling. Please work on it. Your microplastic pollution card. Not like that. Please read it. Microplastic pollution in water. You wanted to do now. That one or soil or terrestrial. Which one? You wanted to specify that part. Then do it the literature. You don't have the literature references also. You can read different studies. How they got. What are the things? What are the main components? How can we give the recommendation? Okay. Don't do like that. Please, now you understood now what is the problem? Because you are in the 9th standard. 9th and 10th are together. You keep it in your mind. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Good morning, my name is Vidyaniketan. Myself, Today we are going to make a presentation from Vidyaniketan Middle School about our locality and other lake.
Our title is Conservation and Restoration of Wetlands and Swamps.
The introduction. Historically, when building Vingadipur, Indian development, a lot of lakes has been due to the valley. There was no lake, there was no water bodies around here. Historically, lakes are very important.
Due to unplanned urbanization in Bengaluru, there are so many lakes getting polluted nowadays. Subhashi Pandya Lake is one of them.
So, some of the main objectives of our presentation are: first, we are going to analyze the lake and collect samples. We are going to be going under a following test to check whether the lake is polluted, and then we are going to assess whether it is ready for the human use or not.
And to identify the major pollutants present in the lake which can harm the organisms.
We are also going to find the major reasons of repeated deaths of fish and biodiversity here. And these are the photos of the lakes which we have taken. And this is the 2024 It's in 2014 which we have taken. But this is in 2024, the lake which is closed.
The lake is mainly polluted with algae and other macrophytes grown here.
This is the lake localities dumping. This is the images where the localites dump their waste inside the lake.
From the image showing dead fishes into eutrophication. Eutrophication is mainly caused due to the more and more nutrients got from the water in the lake.
But these are the samples which we have taken. So pH inlet we got 8.2, in the center we got 7.6, and the outlet we got 7.2. Fluoride 1.5, and center and the outlet we couldn't get as the lake was closed. Now for alkalinity we got 150 parts per million, 575 ppm, 85 into 5 we got 425 ppm, and in the outlet we got 92 is equals to 460 ppm. And the calcium hardness we got 200 ppm in the inlet, in the center we got 125 ppm, and in the outlet we got 62. And residual chloride, only the center we got which was 0.5, and others all we couldn't do as there was no sample available. And here only we got the center which is 1.7.
And the microbes found in the lake, these are the dirty polluted algae present in the lake, which also can lead to death of fishes.
And some of the sources of pollutants in this lake are a lot of houses dump their waste here, such as the domestic waste, used vegetables, chopped and used food they dump it here, and even the animals such as cows and dogs enter this lake because of improper management by the people. These are recommendations.
Last year, there was an idol of Ganesha immersed. Till now, it has not been dissolved with the water, so which can also harm. Ma'am, we have also written a letter to the environmental service which should take strict actions about this lake. We are also deciding to give the letter to Chief Minister and the Prime Minister to look into this.
Not we are right as hard as we can to raise awareness to the general public. Not they are very adamant about throwing their waste because of the irregularity of the CPNP. And this is the photo of the
Firstly, to start with, it was a very good presentation. So can you go back? Can you go to the study area map? So here what you can do is you can mark the boundary area of the lake, and also you have taken 3 points, no? Where you have sampled. Yeah. Next you show the points where you have been sampled. Show your location point where the sampling was done. You also took the samples at the inlet and the outlet, no? Create a map. Tulika ma'am had showed last time, no, how to create map. So using that, you create map for the study area and where the samples were taken. And next slide. Next. So for this, you have to mention what is the method you have used. Which method you have used to analyze the water quality. Did you both do the analysis?
Yes.
For calcium hardness, like residual chlorine, you couldn't do total hardness, total dissolved solids, no? Okay. Earlier sir told you have done it for one time. So go back to the lake again, do the analysis once again so that it will be more good, okay? Now what you have is the results of your water quality analysis that you have done. What you have to do is, you remember last time I had showed you the CPCB standards? What you do is you compare your results with that and see under which category. I had shown you category A. No, which category does it come? Whether the water can be used for agriculture or irrigation purposes. Those categories I had shown you, different categories. Make sure you compare your results with the given standards. Okay, and also when you give the reasoning of why the lake is more polluted or why it has become to this condition, do more of literature review, like go through papers, study more and be more specific and highlight those points in your presentation. Okay.
Tansh and Deeksha, you are presenting to audience. You don't need to tell ma'am again and again. Once when during questioning and answering, then you can tell. Okay. It is not necessary. Then you need to check regarding the project title. You have written conservation and restoration of wetlands and swamps. Okay, it is only wetlands, I think. It is not swamps. Okay, and also, can you go to the result section over there? Yeah, here it into 5. Is it the dilution factor or what is it?
The formula to find out the calcium hardness.
Formula.
No, that is not the No, for alkalinity.
Okay, then you don't need to mention into 5 and other things. You just need to write the total answer. Is it like 575 ppm? You got. You just need to mention that. That is enough. You don't need to mention 40 into 5, 200. That is not required. That comes under calculation. Okay, you are mentioning only your results. That isn't required. As Gagana ma'am already said, that you need to mention the materials and methodology chart. Similar table you can do, where you can mention each of these tests, what you have done, and the methodology or procedure or just a name. If a DO which is done using the Winkler's method, you can write that methodology name. Okay, and also there is a gap between the tables. You can see that residual chlorine, afterwards there is a gap. I don't know why is it. Try to make it more appropriate regarding the table perspective. Okay, then go back to the map. This is 2014 image you said, right? Huh? 24, okay. It is better if you get some real photos of you sampling or the lake photos as of now. This is okay with respect to GIS map or geographical map, but with respect to the real photos, whether you have went over there and taken the water sample over there, those photos if it is there, which will make your presentation much more appealing and other stuff. And also, you need to create a boundary, as she said. Then you can highlight the area where you have taken the sample. If it is inlet, outlet, where is the inlet, outlet over there, where you have taken. There is an option, you can drop a point and there you can tell it is sampling point 1 inlet, sampling point 2 outlet, middle of the lake. Similarly, you can do the same. Okay. Then coming to the conservation aspect. Okay, go next. Yeah, back. Microbes found in the lake. What are the microbes found in the lake? Huh? You need, if at all, if you are observing, you have a biology lab here. If you are, with the help of your teachers or someone, if you are able to identify those species or organisms which are there, okay, it would be better. And if you put it in a table, okay. Next, go to the next slide. Back. Recommendations. You said an example of this Ganesha idol. That would be much more good if you put a photo, if it is still there like that. Then, yeah.
Sir, even we are even planning to enter into native species of fishes.
Yeah. And also you can native species of trees also can be done. Okay. Next, go to the next slide. Next. Communicate sorry state of the lake to the MLA. Did you try to tell to the people over there? That is much more important. That also you need to include over there. Initiative taken by us. Okay. Be little confident and don't get scared. First, you are presenting to the huge set of audience. You started using ma'am, then again you also started. You are not doing that. Okay. Be confident. You practice well with your parents. First you do or in friends, then teachers. Then you will gain confidence. Okay. Fine. Thank you.
They'll give you the.
Okay, Kidesh and team. That your title, what's up or now, you should rewrite. Okay. Here the conservation and restoration of wetlands you are reading. Then I didn't see the conservation and the restoration activities from your side. Then now we have lot of that wetlands purpose related to water quality is there. Your introduction part is very good. You cannot write like that. You won't get any mark. Okay. Please rewrite your introduction based on the water quality and wetlands. What is the importance? Why you want to do the thing? Then go to question. After introduction, that is objective. Okay, objective of your study. Here also, please that is second bullet, that is major pollutants which are causing death of fishes in lake. You didn't find out what is the major pollutants. You find out?
Yes.
Where? We didn't see the research. Which component, which one is the parameter is the main pollutants for the fish?
Eutrophication has also led to the death of fishes.
Not like that. Another one. The 2014. Why you wanted to put 2014 and 2024 slides? If we just show on fish show 2014 and 2024, we will be able to connect the difference. We will also able to show. We didn't see any connections.
Here there were no macrophyte growth, but here there are more and more macrophyte growth.
These seeds are from two different seasons, so you can't compare. This is post-monsoon and the earlier one is the pre-monsoon. Here also you can find that macrophytes growth over there in the edges. If you zoom in over there, you will find. You can see this is from February.
Which month you have taken the photo, the difference?
The date will be mentioned here, and that is from 13 February 2014.
Another important thing, you didn't tell where is your lake.
It is in Kengari.
Location attributes.
Location, where it is, that is in Africa or India. You didn't tell, no? Understood? Yeah. This everything should come to materials and method. Okay. Then the what method you are using for the water quality parameters? What sample you are taking? That is result and discussion. What is that? This one. Which sample?
This is the inlet center and outlet.
Inlet center and outlet. What sample? Macrophyte or algae or water? So that it will come to materials and method. You wanted to collect the water sample for the experiment, you should write it properly. Okay. Another field. Where you got that images?
In Google.
This one where you got?
We have got it from IISC.
Then reference should be given. Where? Here itself. Okay. Who are taking the outside images and all the things? Please give the link. We won't tell again and again. Please write it in your notebook. Who all are taking your presentation? That PPTs outside, that images, anything, please give that link also, references. Okay. I didn't see your photos. You were taken only this one, huh? This is from where?
Before 30th we had made everything. I don't know what. Before 30th.
This is whose photo? So, sir, where you took this photo with your camera you take it or outside photo? Yeah. I didn't see. You went there, huh? To Vasipalli Lake you visited? Yes. You collected what or no? Yes. Yeah, that time it should come now that materials and method. Then only your project. Then you can tell this is my project. Yeah. Okay. You should feel like that. Then next step. Then we say, here. Here you have given like physical and chemical parameter. Okay. Don't write like that. Physical and chemical parameters means you should give the physical parameters also chemical parameters. But in this table we have seen only chemical parameters. So here heading should be physico-chemical parameter. Don't write it physical and chemical. Then physical means you should physical parameters. Can you please give the example? Which are the physical parameters? Okay, you should find out. Okay, then only physico-chemical parameter. You understood that prompt thing? Yeah, that. Then here, that what they our mathematics has told na. Don't come here any in your research and discussion. Okay, not to them or to all people. Your research and discussion don't give any equations. Your equations, everything should be come to materials and method. Your materials and method is crystal clear, then you will get the mark. Then lectures also won't ask any much questions. You wanted to win, please do it. Okay. Yeah. Then next time vodka. This one. This is your teacher is Kema madam. She sent me the picture. I told her this is not the clear. Then also you are putting here that is wrong. Without some the identification thing. This is microbes or this one. That is also it's not correct thing. Okay, you cannot tell which one is that. You cannot tell no, this what is the name of this species. Huh? General information we don't want. Okay. This is your project. You should give the result. This is you only find out now. Then you should find out what is the species name. Otherwise, don't put that one. Okay. Once more, you please go and collect the water samples. Collect and you wanted to show the microorganisms. No. With what microorganisms? You wanted to show the zooplankton. You wanted to show the algae. Then that is also how to collect. That method is there. Okay. In that particular method, you please follow and collect the samples. Then take your teacher's help. Do it properly. Your analysis. Okay. Yeah. Then come to next one.
1 second. That the snacks break is now 10:30.
Okay.
Some of the
So please implement all these things. This also support this. This is also you should use find out this all the things that you please keep that images also. Take you have good phone now. You take it, good photos, and please add your that.
And all your assignments are also you should the unit assignment standard is like what video it is missing. You should put the assignment. And for the same, if we are putting It is not necessary, but if you are putting the earlier image or the previous image, you should take the same scene or same at least same one image, because one this is from mid February and then this is from like January first week of January. So you can see that the vegetation also differences there. So from the vegetation cover also itself you can make out this is not from the same time period. So there will be a difference in the water extent as well as the microbial growth in that water bottle. So you should take the same month, at least same month.
Another thing, 2014 and 2024, you want to tell them, please give the result part also something.
If you are putting the earlier image, so you should also put the earlier data.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it is no need to put that.
Otherwise, this is great.
You just put the current image with proper map, all the map components should be there. Boundary missing. You have just put the this one mark. That mark will not show the extent of the lake. It should have a boundary, and all the other components like platform are missing, ground level is missing. In orientation program, it was there. In orientation program, we have demonstrated all these things. How to create a map easy.
That's why it is doing okay.
Okay, other things others have mentioned. And one more, no references are there, no acknowledgement is there. No acknowledgement, no this references should be in correct format should be there. So
then this letter.
Oh, that is the additional thing you can add. But the main thing, the acknowledgement is not there, the reference is not there. Where all you have taken the data, and this source of pollutant should be discussed in the result and discussion session. First, you will put the this table, then you will discuss your results. If prior studies are there in the same lake or in the same lake is there, so you will compare your studies with that. That will be the discussion session. Okay, so there you can mention why it is why the this threshold from the threshold mentioned threshold or BIS standard, it is lower or it is beyond the limit. So that also you should mention there.
How many times you visited this laser? Then also you will be taking any photos.
3 times you visited and you don't
Then
have a single
only
photo.
one.
How one will realize that you only have done this experiment?
That's why
You don't have any proof. You might have taken these values from others. You should put in with the result with the where you will prepare the study area. Then you will put the details that from extent of area of the lake and what are the main characteristics means in around that lake. What is the vegetation type? Dominant vegetation type that you should put. And along with that, in the next step, next to that, you will add the photos of your own. Your experiment photos should be there. Your lake visits should be there. Then only one will realize that you only have done this experiment.
Don't take this photo.
And
Photo should. 2024, what is the thing?
You should remove this photo because this is earlier study. So you can't put it in your methodology. This all will come in the material method. So in my material method, what study area will be there. Next to that map, you will put the description of the study area. Then on the next slide, you will put your own photos. Then the method, how you have done the study. Systematic. It should be in a systematic way. Even we have not mentioned how we did the sampling and methodology, what we have adopted. We have just jumped to the result and assessment. So this should be there in your slide. Okay. Begin, sir.
Good morning to all present. Myself Aditi from 853, versus 58. We are much obliged to stand here and present our project in front of you guys. And our topic is terrestrial pollution, monitoring and management of waste. As we all know, like the soil pollution is increasing daily, mainly due to human actions, and these human actions include industrial pollution, then urbanization, and mainly improper waste management. And it is very crucial for us to manage waste. Our main objective is to prove that the increasing soil terrestrial pollution can be proven hazardous for the marine and coexisting organisms. The series of tests which we conducted were the pH testing, where we used the universal indicator, the microscopic analysis, testing of NPK, for which we use the capsules which is available with the testing kit which was available, and we tried identifying the microplastics from the soil samples collected. We used Google Earth for mapping the areas from where collected soil samples, and then Sudan and ethyl alcohol for staining the microplastics in the soil samples. Soil pollution is done by both natural and human causes, and over time human causes is dominating over the natural causes, and some of them are industrial pollution, where over time the chemicals seep down into the ground and which may lead to soil acidification. Then modern agricultural activities, farmers these days are using pesticides to boost their profit and make their production more easier and faster, and urban activities like improper waste management. To illustrate our intent, we took two soil samples, from one from a farm and another from a contaminated area nearby, and we chose these two because to substantiate and bring out the difference between them. We collected the soil samples in a paper bag insulated plastic cover, and these are the places where we collected the soil samples. This is a found a research paper published by the Tamil Nadu government, which says that they tried finding out microplastics in the and they did find out. They tested for 30 different brands and they did find out microplastics in them. They have also stated that the microplastics have lately been found in the digestive tracts of human feces, and also it has reached our brain, and they affect the human health greatly. They stimulate the blood cells to produce histamine, which is present in the human's defense system, which produce allergic symptoms. So they are highly they are not useful. And we went through another research paper where we found out that fruits also observe nanoplastics, which they can, and this damages the plant tissues, and this can also be found in fruits and vegetables that is grown in that plant, and our daily intake is waste management. Waste management and monitoring is crucial to reduce the increasing terrestrial pollution day by day. And the first thing which we it was to monitor the waste, where we contacted the DP office and they get some information. And then we have tried management of waste, where we should implement the 3 R's, and also the government has been doing their best by applying taxes and then confiscating, and then also IISC researchers have found that hydrogel that can reduce the microplastics found in the water by 93 to 95%. So we would like to express our gratitude to teachers who helped us to complete our project, and IISC Institute for giving us the chance to present this blog.
Can you go back to your introduction slide? So your topic was on terrestrial pollution monitoring, no? So, no, next slide. So for the introduction, focus main on what is terrestrial pollution, how it is happening, what is the reason causing it. Please read more papers and be more specific, okay? Directly going into the soil pollution, give a broad view of what is terrestrial pollution. Those things you can talk about, and spend more time on introduction. Don't hurry to the next thing, okay? That is one point. Next, go to the next slide. Still tell later. For materials and methods, you have mixed everything. Like all over your slides, you have showed images of you analyzing the pH or NPK. Everything should come under, not in one slide, but it should be in a consecutive slide. First, when you give the study area, mainly give the study area where you have analyzed it. That should come first after the objective, and then you start with materials and methods. Say what are the parameters that you have measured, and you explained how you did it. So all that should come either in tabular column along with the images that you have put. Okay, all those should come in a consecutive way, not throughout the PPT. Okay, that is one point. And also, and even in your PPT you have mentioned as we, all those words shouldn't come, and know where you have to use the uppercase. When you are starting a sentence, you should start it with uppercase, okay? Those corrections you check and make those corrections, and go to where you have given the pH value.
We already told you to please write it.
notebook and
You can
write it.
you can go there, use the table and
I have already told you, we are helping you people. You want to improve your presentation, so please do it.
change the introduction, highlight more on terrestrial pollution, and have a study area map where you have taken the soil, what was the location point. Include first, after introduction and objective, your study area map should come. Then go to materials and methods. Say what are the parameters you are analyzing, what is the method used, and how you have done it. Your images all should come together. It shouldn't be in one slide. You can use 2 more slides extra, but all should be, in consecutive way. Okay. After that, go to where you have given the pH value. See, all this should come. The study area should go to the before slide. And here you have just mentioned how you have done it. And she just orally said the values, but your values should be there. Whatever the pH you have got, you need to put it on in the table, tabular column, and show it. Okay, next slide. You made corrections after the 28th. No, it was in the before slide only. Okay, before, just when you are sending your final PPT, just sit with your teachers, make sure you have all the data that you need to give. Okay. Okay, just for next time, make sure you have a tabular column, pH, what was the value at different point soils that you have analyzed. Okay, next. This also, you go to the before slide, give a heading as results and discussion, and then in the result part, first thing, pH value should come. Go to the next slide, and there you have to, don't give it as interpretation is when you say why the values are high. Is it higher or lower, and why is it? You interpret your results. Why is it? Why? The reasoning will come in interpretation. For your results, you just give the value, data that you have got. Okay? Don't mention it as interpretation of soil profile. Just mention, give it under result section. For that, it will come. Check whether your essay units are correct or not. Okay? Then go to the next slide. See, all of this should come in your materials and methods section. Okay, done. Next. And to completely overallly say, you have analyzed microplastics, no? Here you have just mentioned it causes cancer, like you have morely focused on how it affects the humans. But your topic, you are focused on soil. If plastics are there and microplastics are present in soil, it will affect the microorganisms, how water penetrates inside the soil. It affects how rainwater harvesting affects the rainwater harvesting. So all those points you need to focus on, all those points. Okay. Yeah, how it affects humans is important, but focus on soil and microplastics. What is the relationship between them? You have mentioned 2 points, but give a more focus on those points. Okay.
Aditi and Tejasvi have done a nice work. You have actually done the experiment and you have done everything proper. Only thing, you need to organize it well. As ma'am rightly said, put materials and methods in all those photos what you have done to over there. Results and discussion, separate tabular column where you put all the results, pH, NPK and other things. Okay, there 20 per kg, what is it? Go back. 20 kg per acre, okay. Yeah. Here it is like high, medium and low, right? Based on that, you have mentioned it over there, 20 kg per acre, right? Okay. Then through your study, citation, you need to change properly. You have taken 2 papers and you have cited that, no? That citation, you just put that properly, okay? there is such APA or Harvard citation over there. That one you need to put. The title, paper title you need to put according to this study. Then you can tell these things, okay? Yeah. Thank you.
Standard students, no? You
Okay, please do it properly. Then another thing, that standard, here madam told us that it is corrected here also. We didn't know, you are showing like that, but we didn't get the value. Please write it properly as a result and discussion paper. Come to the next point. Yeah. Here, to compare with which you are given this slide. How the normal people can understand with this table. Then soil quality standard is also here now. Okay. Another thing. The soil from garbage dump area, soil from park. Where is that park? This is the way the study area will show. Please read. Okay. Here that is BPMP park. No, in that you please go once more that orientation program in your school itself will be conducted. That Vidya madam that presentation please go to, and once more you please make your study area. You will write it here now. You can see this one. Can you read this? That yellow mark is there now. Oh, his size first. Then another one, that the red color. What is that? Oh, wait. Okay, one he is not. Okay, I am happy. Okay, you please understand. We cannot read, but in the things now, judges can sit anywhere. Okay, we are given priority to students. So some students, judges will come and tell, I will sit in the back. Then that judge won't see this. So you should go through that PPT once more and you rewrite your study area, redo it. Like how to represent your study area. Okay, then there itself that mark generation, that your font size, then coloring, all things. Size component should be there. Okay, then another thing, microplastic identification, that is 14th slide. Where is the microplastic? The one is dark. You can ask only, you will get the idea. You should mark accordingly. Where is the microplastic? You can like here you feel like that here.
Because the result is there, the highlight, if you highlight in the next slide, what are this is the trial step, this is the result we are there. So you should also highlight this also, like we are answer to
Then you will talk about that waste management. What type waste you are managing? What type of waste management idea you are given? You should mention that no. Waste management, that is very big subject. Okay, terrestrial pollution, that is also very big subject. In that we are taking very short to atom only we are taking. Please, that's why it's not study na. Please give the correct way. We approach the BPMP office. Don't do like that. Okay, that's why you please sit with your teacher or you will perform also that who knows your subject na. Please take their hand and you will prepare once more your slides. Then do it once more within 15 days. You please do some more times that your experiment data and you can bring that data. Okay. Then in that comparison should be just one time data we cannot tell anything. Okay. Please do it once more. What is that? Testing. Sorry. Yes. Everything, microplastic, everything you should. Then you will get better image also now. Now you understood the ideas now. Please do it. Okay. Please find out some time for your project and it is take that one. And then this waste management and this general things are there, but particularly which waste you are telling, then your soil soil from garbage bag also. In that garbage bag, what type of waste are there? Mainly the plastics. Yeah, then you should mention your things, no? Your observation, what is there in that, how it will affect it. We don't get any idea about that. Or suddenly started with the soil, suddenly started with the something. Don't do like that. Okay. Then why you wanted to tell the milk packet? So, in your that garbage bag, you find out more milk packet or something. That's why you have taken this milk packet as a one case study. Please tell me. In your garbage, you are talking about that microplastics, no? In that plastic, which plastic is higher? Which one cover is higher? Here lot of confusion we also don't know. You are again put it 8 minutes, how we will take this all the ideas. Okay, whatever you are putting in your slides, please keep it properly. You should mention properly why you are taking this as a
name there, how microplastic.
In your study area where you have collected the samples.
Higher number or higher percentage of milk packet, then they can highlight this thing. She is telling that she won't, she is doing that measure of milk packet. So how that is related to this slide?
No. Because you are putting that in
there should be a link with your study, what you have learned, what you have got, and what you are doing next slide, what you are trying to convey the message. There should be a link.
You are telling about
If you don't have that share of in that garbage, entire garbage, the major share of something else, suppose organic waste is there. So there is no need to highlight this. No, their studies should emphasize on that organic matter on that time.
Then you just given the general information, or you taken that cow's milk and you tested. Now that is the problem here. That's why no. In the waste you are telling about the one place that is park area, one is the garbage area or something like that. Na? So you should tell that garbage area what is the waste component, what are the plastic materials you find out. You can put it that figure itself. That is the thing. Then in the park area, why you are selecting that park area, we didn't get that all the things. Then only no, we cannot ask question. Otherwise we have lot of doubts here. Why you wanted to put here this study?
This entire slide, if you want to put this, because this is necessary, so you make a single point, not the entire slide, because this is not specifying your work. Understood? What is your main focus? That should come in an elaborated manner. Then this will come as a single sentence. Like one bullet is something as a one bullet, not the entire slide you are discussing. That is not of your study also. That's the point.
Actually, what is the confusion here now? You will find that with the cow, then directly he is drinking that milk. Then it is okay. You are given the plastic of milk, that milk packet you are showing. Then we will get the confusion. Otherwise, that packet of milk that it will be showing here, when that is cow's things, then it will be like not even plastic or other plastic also is there. That one then cow is eating, then it will come like that. Then it is not a problem. We are thinking in your study area, the milk package is higher number, so you are taken this study. Please understood that. So don't confuse your judges or don't confuse your they will ask questions. Other schools people also will ask questions because they wanted to reduce your mark. Correct, ma'am? So you will also have to know that like that. Yeah. So here competition mind is very important. That's why each and every slide should be typed. Okay. Please do it, work on it because this is incomplete now. It is not. You have put in lot of effort, but it is not in the correct manner. You please do it like I said, correct manner. Please arrange it accordingly. Then you can proceed. Okay. Understood?
And you should not go to that journal name or this is what you are, this is what is. You should cite or in the and you should refer to and research article, so you will get an idea how a work is cited, means how a work is given credit. So that will come in the initial. The work will come, the author name will come. If it has other means more than 2 authors, then it will have a specific format. So that you should follow, not like you have put the journal name here and this is the what you have directly downloaded. That name has given that the file name is there. If I will save it by my name, then it will come as .pdf. You understood? This is not the right way. You should learn how to cite a work properly. Either it will come in the front. If it is authored, that article is authored by two authors, then it will come at like two authors. It ends like this first author and this author. But if it is more than 2 authors, then it will come as add-on. The first main author and add-on. So that is the right way. You should refer to scientific or research article, then you will get the correct format or method how to refer a work, and then this will implement. And similarly, this you can refer. This will come in the discussion part. You have to compare your study with other things. But this is not the right way. Like you have given the title of that study and you have given the link. This will come in the reference section. And there also it is a specific format how you will reference you right now, how to cite and how to refer. Since if you are using the study here, you have a proper in bibliography or references. There you have mentioned that this is www research article. This is link. You will specify that individual research and the format you will follow a certain format for that. Again, we have put that the same thing, that file you have downloaded that thing. You please refer research article, specifically research article of book chapter. Book chapter means research article. Then you will read once. You will get an idea how work is cited and how it is referred in your bibliography or reference section.
This part you don't know now. You can take here 4 teachers are there. They also understood. You can take their help. Okay.
In every month slide, nobody has done. We have visited previous school also. They have put the link directly and work. Don't rely what YouTube. Is it a source of knowledge? Scientific or research? Slide share.
Okay, slide share and all it is copy. You will be like so. Okay.
This means you have directly copied the slide. Slide share, slide some. These are what I am. Suppose I created a slide and I am a newbie. I just uploaded it to slide share without any review and anything. That will be there. In a 5th standard or 4th standard, generating by AI, and you will upload it to SlideShare or SlideShare, it will be there. The relevancy and the scientific humor will not be there.
What is the
so you should refer to specific research article. Based on that only, you should compare your work or you should progress in your work.
why Parasar is telling like that? Your reference, we will see like that. Then your project value will go down. That means you didn't do any effort. We can understand with this one. No, but
this is
it
new
is
to you.
properly.
This is new to we understand. This is new to you. But in every school we have noticed this one because this even popular teachers they know this how to cite a specific research and how to like in the bibliography of reference how to refer that about. You should adopt us in a uniform format. Suppose API format is there, Harvard format is there, California format is there. Okay. You should follow. You should read specific research articles. Then you will get better. And you will better because you are teachers also.
We are going to present about bird watching in Surikere. Bird watching is an engaging activity which connects us with the nature. Bird watching gives us a lot of information about birds and their natural behaviors. In our visit to Surikere Lake, we found birds in their natural habitats. We found lots and lots of species of birds.
We found many species of birds there, and we also learned about birds habitats and the importance of conservation.
So we visited the site between 5:30 a.m. to 7 a.m. During this time, during 5:30 a.m. to 8 a.m., it's the time where most of birds are active and they help us to capture them easily. And we climbed a lot of gates just to capture the birds. This is the map of the site. The perimeter is 3,606.55 meters, and the area is 4,74,485.85 meters. These are the birds that were found on the site. First one was the blue-throat kingfisher, known as the minchuri. They were found in the number of 4 to 5, and the activities that were seen and observed was fishing and waiting for the prey. Next comes the Indian corn heron, known as the Korada Bakka, found in the number of 2 to 3, which were found fishing and swimming. Third comes up the wood sandpiper, known as the Adavi Kalche Kavarava. Found in the number of 2 to 3, they were found resting and feeding. Fourth comes the Eurasian fruit. We didn't find the vernacular name for the same, but the numbers that were found were 10 to 20. Activities that were seen and observed were they were waiting for the prey and fishing, resting and flying. Fifth one was the spot white pelican, known as the vernacular known as the Kokore Belluru. Found in the number of 2 to 5. They were found fishing, flying and waiting for them.
It's not okay. It's not
Sixth one comes up the Eurasian women. We didn't find the vernacular name, and the number that were found were 1 to 3. They were found resting and fishing. Seven comes up the bald eagle, known as the Bolu Hadu. Found the number of 1 to 4 fishing and fighting for the prey. And 8 comes up the peacock, known as the Nagalu. Found in the number of 7 to 8 sleeping on the trees. Next we have is Brahmanic rice. It is also known as the Zanigaripada. It was found in the number of 1 to 2, and it was fishing and also found fighting with other eagles for the prey. Koyal was found. It is also known as Kovile. They were found in a number of 5 to 7. Seeking, waiting for prey and sleeping. Lights read marker. We couldn't find the vernacular name each other. Pigeons were also found in the number of 7 to 8, flying around and feeding. Myna were found in the great number of 20 to 25, were found in slopes and eating fruits. Purple swarmmen were found in the number of 1 to 3, escaping from human presence. Next we have is green whiskered and green mantled. Sorry. The next we have is red whiskered and red mantled bulbul. It was found in the number of 8 to 6, flying around and feeding the young ones. Leafy eater were also found. They were found in the number of 2 to 3, catching insects and feeding mouth. Ashley Trumbo were found in the number of 1 to 5, sitting and observing. Golden fretted leaf bird in the number of 2 to 4, with the wings in mouth.
Next, we found cattle edged known as crow cranes. We found it in the number of 5 to 7, feeding on plastics. Next, we found white brown black tail known as dowbin. We found it in 5 to 9. Their activities were pigs in the mouth. Next was purple heron. We found it 2 to 3 flying around from one side to another side on land. Next was night heron. They were found resting on fence. Next is one.
These are the birds that were found. These are the pictures from the bird websites. And to the left one, to the right side are the pictures that we took. And second is the bird bald eagle. And the third one is the Eurasian coot. These are also some of the pictures we collected. That's the lights lead master. These are some of the birds that were found. The first one is lights lead master. The left one is the picture collected from the website for the comparison. The next is dead whiskered bulbul, and next we have is night heron.
And that is the morning dew. This is the morning dew. That's the picture we took, and this was the
What is the middle one? Long price. Middle one. Long price.
That was the picture we took, and this was the
This bird is known as the common kingfisher. The height would be 17 centimeters, and the adaptations that we observed is that oil droplets in the eyes. And food habitats include they mostly eat the fishes and aquatic insects. Next comes the Indian pond heron. Height would be 42 to 46 centimeters. Adaptations include their cryptic plumage provides excellent camouflage. Food habits were aquatic insects and the fishes. Wood sandpiper, the height would be 19 to 23 centimeters. Wingspan of the same were 56 to 57 centimeters. Adaptations were they had speckled feathers, and food habitats include aquatic insects. Next comes the Eurasian coot. The length of
anyway use of അതിന്റെ ഫോണിലെ
46 to 56 centimeter. Features are yellow with white, white with yellow bill and neck, golden lumps on their chest, head and back. Next is white brown back tail. Height is 16.5 to 19 centimeters. Features are up black upper parts with head creased with a white super large white wing bar. Purple heron. Height will 78 to 90 centimeters. Features with long toes, short ears, thin body and heads and long bill. Night heron. Height of 58 to 66 centimeters. Features: they have thick necks, large flat heads and heavy pointed bills. Next is morning dove. Height with 31 centimeters. Features: they have delicate brown and roughly tan or brown. These are some of the videos that we have created. Now, how to play the video? The discussions identifying different word species demands on seeing the word and how their characteristics are. We've observed the birds using the camera lenses. So we've observed the birds using the high quality camera lenses and identified them using the field guide, high quality camera, etc. And identification consists of observing the birds' structures, throat, feet, and etc. organs. Bird watching is also study on the bird's lifestyle. Understanding birds' behavior, involves in studying how birds behave in their surroundings, examining them and doing research on them for the several strategies. Roles in the ecosystem, this helps in supporting conservation and efforts and safety. Observations are that the lake had plastic deposits in the edge, which is the outlet. This resulted to the abandon of that region by the living organisms in that site. Artificial fishery is interrupting the ecosystem of the site, and it provides and the birds are affected because of the less food provided to them. Activities were consistent with the known behaviors of the species, helping to understand their life cycle. Many types of dragonflies were also found, which is an indication to clean water. This helps in knowing that the water was clean, but because it was found in only one side of the lake, means that the other side of the lake was polluted. These are some of the dragonflies which are found. The final suggestions were we should stop depositing plastics in lake and stop artificial fishery which might interrupt the ecosystem of lake. And
Riju? Hello?
is the surface near the water.
Yes, sir.
That is 7 days. You got 7 different species
the climatic condition also you can know. Please concentrate your project once more. Then what all data you can give that then what that study area should be right. So study site, that the name of that study site also should be right. During the arena, mapping of study site.
Below the photo, below each photo, the source. Here we put the source and also. Yes, we are from where we have taken. Otherwise, we are thinking that these are all 6 species. How common man will understand that these are that you are to compare left and right one?
This is actually one gallery type of each and every species photo. Whatever you are told now, that is there here. This one, this will be this is that one you cannot that that give the marks along the wall of this. So there's name only that is one slide entire and all that way you can reduce the cut of your time.
No need to describe in detail each of this.
That is this
and in main thing should be there is traders, status, family, gender, and specific scientific.
What do you mean by a lot of fish? If you eat fish, a lot of fish.
A lot of fish means
they only feed on fish. No, cannot. Then if you eat fish, that is enough now.
That is true for quality. But what the sound is not quality, so that's the thing.
That is not understood your mistake, sir. Please implement. Okay. Thank you. Riju?
same acknowledgement that you have to this and you should reduce your content is too much unnecessary things are there. In discussion also in observation, what is observation and what is discussion separately.
We have to mention if there are any threats to the birds in that
area.
whether
That will lake or that how it is.
whether they have the required tree species that are there in the lake.
Because we have taken almost 15 minutes that we almost 8 minutes. Last 8 minutes. So you should cut down this all this step unnecessary.
So we are going to our topic is monitoring migrations of birds with AI. Louder. So our topic is monitoring migrations of birds with AI. So let's start. So what is a migration? Migration is moves from region to region, such as food waste or environmental feasibility. So our objective with our AI is to monitor migration paths across India over many lakes and ecosystems. By doing so, we can score the overall health of a species based on their discrepancy and number of sightings across the lakes of India. Our project also aims to integrate multiple sensors like pH, humidity, and various other sensors to give us a better understanding of the overall health and behavior of birds. We have chosen Central Lake near South Bangalore as our study area. Sample collection method. So we have collected the bird data from websites such as eBird. eBird, we have chosen a research project from eBird and we are choosing this data from eBird. And we have used websites such as Kaggle for collecting the data set. We have collected the data set and trained for specific model. This is Arduino Mega250 microcontroller indicated with ESP8266 by memory. So it has the capability of controlling multi-sensors and integrating it with Internet of Things, that is IoT. We are using Link IoT for enhanced feedback. This is not capable of using the artificial intelligence. So this is not capable for the artificial intelligence since it's held back by its computational power. So this can't be used for our project. Other microcontrollers like Raspberry Pi or other upcoming new projects will be used in the prototype if the budget is accommodated in the budget. So we have this is a video, so we can explain. So we have used the platform like Overflow, which is from Alternatives.
You can connect to their laptop directly. You can explain.
So this is a platform like Overflow. Overflow allows you to access their AI algorithm called YOLO V8 from Alternatives. Alternatives is the company name, and we have trained a bird identification AI, which will be integrated into the project and will be placed along lakes at a very high place, which can give it a bird's eye view on the birds. So now we are going to show it. These are all the classes. These are all the birds the AI can recognize correctly. It has many migratory birds which hail from Africa and Middle East, and many residential birds and many Indian migratory birds like the northern blackfin, etc. Now we can visualize and show you how the model works. So it's all trained. We have already trained it. Not much code, but if you want to integrate it onto a microcontroller, you need to code it. You can do it. So let's select the file. So first I'm gonna we just collected the So as you can see, the bird picture is loaded in, and it says that it's a brown-headed barbel, which is actually true. And we'll select another one. Now mouse over. You can do the same with any of the birds you can see here. Right now the model is pretty small with only about 24 birds, but we are planning to improvise and by adding more birds and images. These are all the images we have collected from various data sets like Kaggle, eBird, and our friends in the school. So this is the bird data collected from eBird and local photographers such as our friend who is a bird watcher. So this data is collected from a research PDF and we have integrated into this. And this data is accurately trained to the AI model. So here essential, which are local birds, and N stands for migratory. So our observations while observing Virkasandra Lake was total 60 bird species we were observed by the photos gathered from my friend. And over 8 were migratory, and this was determined by the AI model. And migratory birds often visit the area of Virkasandra Lake from October to March. These birds are both tree-based and aquatic.
So our next plan is to integrate this AI model into ESP32 camera or a mega camera, and we are going to integrate inside a safety waterproof box which observes the environment efficiently.
So we can conclude that Virkasandra Lake, after many reformations into the layout and solving of the sewage problem which was present here, has become a bird haven for many migratory birds, and an existing our recommendations could be that the existing island could be surrounded by a longer shoreline and deeper and shallower waters for many other bird species.
And our AI model we are trained in such a way, and our AI model we are trained in such a way that it collects the information of the bird from the camera which is attached to the environment of the Virkasandra Lake or any other lake. When it identifies the bird, it counts it manually, and it uploads the data to Internet of Things IoT. So we are able to see the data through any mobile phone connected via IoT. This is the main model.
This is the idea. We can make the prototype funds are
for bird data.
Yeah, can you go to the research slide, please? Yeah, this is observation. Yeah, Chirag and Tanmay, can you explain how you were able to identify these 60 species through AI model?
Sir, not exactly 60 species, sir. The AI model can only recognize 34 species. These the bird images were sourced from my friend who often visits Virkasandra Lake, and we fed it to the AI model after the training and all had been done. So he noted down the results. So we could conclude that some 60.
Where will you place the camera to identify the bird?
Sir, we didn't place any camera, sir. We got the images from a friend, so and the pictures were converted.
But in the interaction and the initial part, you explained that you will be placing cameras and without any personal information, you will be able to monitor the birds, migratory birds across India.
Yes, sir. That was the main idea, but
So,
we couldn't.
Yeah, where are you planning to place the camera?
Yes, sir. The camera will be placed at a very high point where it can get a bird's eye view on all the birds, and so it will be easy.
At what height?
Height, don't know, sir.
Sir, we are going to place it at the tree height.
Tree height, highest camera.
Why do you think people have not done this already?
Sir, I think because of insufficient funds or the AI model is because we should feed the data from AI.
AI is a new technology.
Feeding the data to the software is not the big part here. When the camera captures it, the bird needs to be at the exact distance. It has to be at this particular size for it to analyze the data. And wherever you place the data, birds are not going to stand on the back.
It can zoom.
But how to ensure that it captures the data, it identifies it, and then gives you the.
We can make it so that it takes pictures and individually identifies the data by zooming in and.
Can you go to the map? Study the map. Yeah, this is total control picture.
Yes, sir.
Can you point out to me where are we will keep the camera?
Sir, we are going to place multiple cameras. It's not.
Where?
Probably here, where it's shallower and most birds can amass there.
So how will a black kite or brown kite will fly at a great height down and there, or how will that capture that?
We can scout of trees and placing on the top of trees.
Sir, it's not about just placing it on the trees. We are placing it in multiple locations. At the tops, at the
You
bottom.
place it in multiple locations, but how many locations is feasible?
Might be. The project doesn't take that much funds for.
See, might be because you have not done the analysis properly. You have studied AI, I understand, but for this application, you need to practically go there and do the survey and how it works. If you have tried to practically capture the picture, then you will understand the challenges involved with it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I don't see any concrete way in which you have come up with which can identify the bird. You are just playing with AI, machine learning by feeding the data like good photographs. If you ask your classmates to go take photographs in the phone, I'm sure your AI will not be able to identify which that information is correct. So please rethink on where you are going to keep, how you are going to keep. Otherwise, people have been doing their nest monitoring because nest is at a fixed location and it has birds come and go there for sure. So that is why they are monitoring nest, but in a large area like a lake, it is really challenging to do that. So think specifically that if you can come up with a model that can actually work, then that will be really good. Thank you. That's all from my side.
You don't have in method section also. You have not mentioned any flow chart. Study area also you have copy pasted. No, it should be in bullets and the enough data should be there. And for your model, how it will from where all sources it will get the images. There should be a flow chart. How on the sources based on what algorithm it will identify. It will train the model. That model should be there. You have just simply put the images. No specification of that model. How it will be trained. How much minimum capacity, minimum images should be there to train. Because these AI models or any models will require a lot of memories. Not in hundreds. It will be in more than thousands, lakhs. Then only it will identify. It will give 60-70%. These models are very data rich and data hampered. So you should be careful. Just these fantasizing terms like AI and these models. You don't means you should understand the complexity of these models, specific models. Don't and you have taken photos. You are trying to portray different portals. And you are just inputting your images, and based on 24 images, how will you identify
24 classes of birds. So we have over 8,000 images.
So we have fed the images.
and you think only 8,000 images are enough to train your model?
That's why
And which model, specifically which model you are
You have seen Google Nest work, right?
Sir, yes, sir.
Do you know how much data came up and still it is non-identification of species? Because see, for insects, for flowers, it works. But for birds, it is very challenging thing because it is highly mobile. The distance varies. The photo will not be exactly the same as you feel it. Even though you feed 100 probable situations, then again, the photo will be taken from a different angle.
and they have not specified the algorithm or also just V8 you are telling. So how it will work? Is it a RNN model? Is it a CNN model? That also you have not specified. And how many layers it will, that hidden layers will be there, cooling layers will be there. This is very complex, so you should understand the complexity of this means AI, deep learning. It is not like this is the overall result. In backend, what is there, which model it is used, you don't know. Only V8, how will you understand what is the mechanism of V8? How many layers it is, the input layer it is using, how many hidden layers are there, how many max cooling layers are there. So you should understand that working of that model, and you should put that flow chart of that model here. You have just put the images, this interface images. This is the outcome of that model.
Then another thing that you should mention the external data means that in the method part how many external data you are.
You made a content, but you should understand how it works. Especially not you are putting a generalized view. Like you will take data from multiple sources and you will feed to a specific model, and based now you are giving the test data, it will identify. But what is the working of that model specifically? You have not justified here, or you have not explained it properly. You should have a flow chart of, specifically if you are not explaining all the sources where all the data will come, you should specify. You should stick to the main algorithm what we are using. How it will work if we increase number of layers. So whether it will increase the efficiency or it will increase the error. That also you have to mention. Means
Then
this is
it's okay. Then that link also that website, that link is there na, that is will come to conclusion session and the result session also. Then only public should understand that they can go to that website, they can also identify the species. Na?
The presentation this should be a layman can understand your presentation. You should present in that way. Means putting this interface like it is no one will get, anybody will just go and means no one will understand what the concept behind your this presentation. So you should make it in a layman term. So and all introduction also, and you should remove all this animation. Because of that, many problems are there. This is coming down. It is not staying final.
Yes, it's okay. That's okay. Then another thing that
this all will come in the method section. With what all you have included, where from where all you have taken data. It should be a minimum one flow chart. You should have that, so we can understand from where you are taking data from. Which model
data sources you should give.
Sources and working of the model.
That is it. Flow chart that you can no?
Add a flow chart where it shows
That is PPT.
How will you understand that?
Now you will get time.
Okay, and acknowledgement also you have to put, and references you should cite it properly.
Here, entire what all data sources you are using, no, that every reference should come. Because we need to, the references, we are given the acknowledge to that person also. That's why you should bring that entire reference card. You are taking different sources, no, explanation.
First focus on what model you are taking, how you will explain that model, because this is basically the model. Here nothing black, it is kind of black box. We are putting input here and you will get an output. So the main thing you will explain is that how this black box works for you. It might be taking input from multiple sources, but anyway it will give one output. It will identify the image. But the working of that black box should be clear to everyone.
Then another thing, that monitoring of migratory birds. Why you wanted to take migratory birds? That also will come. No. Future, yeah. In the introduction part, you should specify why you are selecting only migratory birds data in your that data set. database. Okay, that is a good attempt actually. You should accordingly whatever we have given to suggestion.
Right after the presented, myself Apeksha from London, myself Sandy from London, and we are going to do a presentation on bird. Come, let us visit the world of birds. Introduction. Birds play a vital role in maintaining the ecological balance, supporting biodiversity, pollination, seed dispersal. Importance of birds in including information about the different types of birds, their scientific names, characteristics, adaptation, etc. Different schemes introduced by government to conserve birds, advantages and disadvantages of birds living in lakes, learn about at what time we need to visit lakes to observe lakes and their melodious rhythm, learned a bit about photography and its techniques, referred various recently published research papers based on lake cleansing techniques and reservoirs for birds and bird sanctuaries. Reference. So this is the link of the reference which we search about the birds and supporting teachers. Origin of lake problems faced, advantages of living near lake, what schemes are applied to maintaining lake, etc. Information was collected by the family that was in charge of looking after the lake. Before ending our, we needed to say a quote. Wherever there are birds, there is a hope. Thank you.
This sir. Yeah, Apeksha and Kaveh.
Yes, sir.
Good job that there is a lot of work to do.
Thank you, sir.
You're studying in class 9, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you go to objective slide? The objective, whatever you have put, your result should correlate to it. Okay, so for your first objective is to observe and identify various birds which should map to the local system. You put the table, that was over. After that, promoting awareness and appreciation for Indian diversity, nothing was there. Okay, then to develop skills in bird identification cannot be a project objective. That is your objective. Okay, so you can remove that. The final one, how the Indian EM system and the advantages. The whole thing was something from the internet. We didn't see anything related to the commodity. Okay, now
you have taken the data from internet. There is no input from you. So only the first objective you have this second and third you removed it. This
sample collection. You cannot write photography.
Yes, sir.
Photography is the method that helps you to identification and documentation of birds. But then, for your project, you write several different things, right? So that in those research papers which you see, they would have mentioned what type of method they are using. It could be lines and that, or it could be methods. So there are different methods. So you have to master this method and update them. Okay, now can you go to the table? Yeah, the alignment is not proper, so please ensure it is uniformly aligned. Then many mistakes are there in the table. First one, your scientific names have to be prepared from those internames, and some of them are scientific names. So you have to ensure it is proper scientific name.
Yes, sir, it is proper scientific name.
It is not proper here. So when you looking at the bird, it is very near to the family.
This is the family name.
Okay, and black and scientific name is never not there.
This is wrong. What's with the
okay, and minor dominant interface. And periods for 3 and 4, that is one species. Asian green indication is one species.
This is one.
You have made that into two separate species. Okay, go to the next slide. See here, common is not at all common in South India. Okay, so we have to verify that it could be Asian concept and Asian concept found. Then that which that you saw.
It was provocation.
It could be sponsored that we verify it. Tarot, which tarot you are seeing from even all these things you have to ensure you mention which the you are seeing. Yeah, from here, this entire explanation about these species, no, that is totally not required.
It is not required that detail what you have put. This was.
Okay, and we can explain about which family or which set of common which where it is recognized, which is migratory, which has IUCN species of restructure and how many have endangered species or threatened species like that, we can highlight it. Okay, see whatever information you have put for all these species, no, these are easily available for anyone in the insect. Yeah, so we want to know what you have collected. You will speak much about what you have collected.
And the font here, this is Times New Roman and this calligraphy you have used. These two are different fonts. You have copied some, this from another source, this from another source. Huh?
The font size.
Font size.
Font size and font.
Font type.
Letter type also should be same. Understood? This is different.
Okay, one area is small and another side is big. That is what
The font size, this side is small and this is bigger than.
Uniform. Like uniform. Like words.
Yeah, I have two other things to say if I may. Yeah, so the other things are, one is please do not use Google Translator to find translator names. Many of them are wrong. It has done literal translation, okay? Please correct those. Then, something is the references, you said they refer many research papers, but I didn't see those in the references.
Then
which one?
That is
Table.
Actually, sir, we actually put
here
links.
That alignment.
Actually, sir, we put a link of the newspaper, sir.
No, newspaper is not research articles. Research articles are different.
And even research articles, sir. We thought that that would kill the time and we deleted it. Can we
You
add
don't have to read the research references, okay? You just have to mention all of them in the references. Whatever you have written, all of those in the proper form.
you can write it bird diversity in Bangalore. Then you will get a lot of papers. Research paper. Okay, that paper also you can compare with your paper. Did you?
And that's all from outside.
Yeah. Then here that you have given the grassland where that species is finding, no? Grassland and agriculture area. That is not correct. Here, based on your studies and okay, that is not fair. That's why sir told na, this part is general information. You studied it very well because judges will ask about one species. You can give the species, their habitat or their size or their wings characteristics and all they will ask. No, then you can give the other everything that family knowing you for now. That way you just do it. Then numbers, how many numbers, dominant species, why that is happening. Then omnivorous, which one is the higher?
You write down. Please write.
Omnivorous, carnivorous species are also you find out now. That is also how many numbers. Then IUCN status, least concern, which one, threatened, which how many species.
In a tabular form?
That please do it like. This will be your study. Because 8 minutes only. No. Then study area also. Study area. That name, that lake name, no, comma, that lake, you saw no, the graph here. No problem, that you should do it everything, okay? Have you understood now? Then some other things also we are given to your friends also, no? That also applicable to you.
Acknowledgement and references should be in a proper manner, appropriate manner.
This go after.
And this
This that two like references that is acknowledged supporting.
That will have a different previous truth.
Then
And don't number, don't put numbering. You just put the bullet point. You just don't put the numbering. Just put the arrow or the dot. That is. That's okay.
Good afternoon, my name is Vidyaniketan. Myself, Anushka, from class 8. Today we are here to present diversity of birds in Bangalore University.
Okay,
Biodiversity refers to variety of different species and their adaptation. Birds live in variety of habitat because of their neighbors and are great territory. This can affect their appearance and weight. The diversity of birds is much greater than that of reptiles, amphibians, and mammals because with over 10,000 species worldwide. Common birds found in Bangalore are pigeons, birds, white chickadee, Indian and egrets and etc. Migration. Seasonal movement image from one region to another. Some of the migratory birds include the following: Siberian crane, jaguar, mutated beaver, flamingo, and etc. They migrate at particular seasons based on weather. It depends on species of birds, but migratory birds tend to migrate south of normal temperatures in fall. When it is October is the month. They return back north in spring when the months of February and March. Objective: to identify the diversity of birds and macroorganisms. Observe the behavior and suggest to improve their numbers in the area. So this is the study area, which is the Bangalore University Biopark department surroundings, and this is the link. If you copy and paste this in the website, you can get it. Our time is 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. Please continue 6 weeks every Sunday. 7 July to 11th August. As we use this GPS map, keyword and birds. How did we identify kinds of species? We had a look into their feathers covering their bodies, chooses the jaw, beak, shape, size, color and markings, behavior, habitat, voice, and season, and also use rural limits. Insert and discussion. Image which is pigeon, number of pigeon you found is 28, behavior prospecting for its meal is the sun. Woodpecker. We found 3 woodpeckers, specking with the moon and striking with their bodies, otherwise they can't get water. Conclusion. Global bird population has steadily decreased over a period of time. Compared to the past, the birds in the universe has decreased. While often impact of many factors, our habitat loss, exploitation, and invasive species and various influences or there have been 1,377 species recorded as of 2023, among 10,000 of which 81 are endemic to the country. 212 species are regulated, and we got this information from this website. The references are we refer to books and we were.
Okay, you don't want to read.
Okay.
Okay, would you?
Yeah, Dakshin Ganesha. The introduction part, Malabar district was mentioned for the common word from language. Malabar district is endemic to West Bengal and cannot be found here. Okay, please check Malabar district, Circle Markoha and Cricket Request.
This fifth and sixth.
5, 6, 7, please verify it.
Yes, sir.
Now come to geometry.
Which slide, sir?
Next, table.
Okay, table.
So in this table, did you have to get which figure? Take this with the good paper. This is the black one newspaper. You can write down red paper. Correct?
Yes.
Specific.
Yeah, here what you have mentioned that usually is actually a black type. And then minor is something like next slide. Here both of the species are residential to the level of value of given the same. Okay, then what is this Sir,
it was a name to the bird. And
who made that name?
sir, in encyclopedia book which we read in the library, we found
How encyclopedia knew what word you are to?
Please once more.
How encyclopedia knows that what is the word that we saw?
How encyclopedia will know which bird? So you should refer the.
Please refer the
Can you zoom that image because?
One second. This one, first one, top.
yeah.
Yeah, this is Ashy Premium.
Once more.
Acid.
Ashy Premium. So you have to mention which floor.
This. Which floor?
Yes. See, this is not parrot, this is growth in parakeet.
Parakeet.
Then Indian Myna is also common Myna which you have mentioned earlier. And the egret is not very egret, it is little egret. Can you see the yellow color piece? Yeah, so it is little egret. Great egret does not have a piece. And what you have mentioned as the full is the Asian golden. Next slide. Yeah. So other things are very different. You have to get the conclusion and the decision based on your result. How many visits have you done to your study area?
Hello?
Yeah, how many visits have you done?
How many visits? I did 6 visits. Please, there given and then it is yes. Go back.
6 visits.
6 visits.
6 visits are only very close to good.
6 visits.
How many total? How many
species you want?
How many?
Allowed numbers.
So you should put in results that you know what you have got.
This conclusion, this and all it will come to introduction part actually. Don't come to here.
These
You
all
should
come
give
to-
the importance of words in introduction and all. Here conclusion means what is equal study, how many words you
First it will come to result how many species you got, the family, the dominant family or dominant species in that area. That will come here. You have put this journal from internet, you have copied and you have just pasted.
don't do that. Okay, these are the words. Richard?
Anything else?
That's all from my side.
Then graphs, that mark also is this.
And you
Understood now what we are trying to do this right now. And species also don't read here. Okay. These everything I think you get these images, everything your image only. Yes. Okay. This is like gallery type. You can put in one image and then there is given now that how the species names also. Like that example you can write it. That
And
this species is the name. Okay, then one or two slides you can put it. Then this and all.
status and all,
Yeah.
his family name,
Yeah. This
species
and all
name.
it will be other research part. That is how many numbers you got it. Then which one is the, then you can understand. Then you can make a different paragraph also you can make. Like chapter when only was that should have that this. You can do it like that.
Which
Then I
family is
will
dominant,
start.
which species is dominant, you can put in the bar. And this study area is not proper. You can't put this from where you have put this
Study area.
study area should be
Should
proper.
be let it digitize.
You please check the orientation program where we have demonstrated how to make a map. That only you should put here. This is called we have taken a screenshot in Google Maps and we have put here the address and land down should be there. Area of what in which area you are working, that should be there, and that special characteristic of the air.
Font size that is that people cannot see. Okay, this is shorter room. That's why
You should put
but bigger room we are seeing. So that is also very
And
important.
this will not come under study area. This what this will come under this method section.
Methodology
Method and
section.
method section. How many visits? This you should refer research article. There you will find out what is the method. Similar method you have step that you will get it from there. You should recheck this all this thing.
You should focus on your that data. How many numbers?
Okay, and this table should be confined to this specific. You should limit that this and you put the species name, family name, IISC status. That thing you should put there. So you at last you will get the number of species belonging to families and genera. Then you can draw a bar graph or a pie chart. Then it will be easy. So and that will be your main result. That will call your result. How many species, how belonging, how many is okay. Then you can conclude that the study got this many species and the dominant is that. So you can conclude like that. This is the journal. This all this will all come to the introduction session.
Information that information from don't like write it. This should be in the reference part.
This link.
Yeah, this
don't
link.
put this link here.
Then please read that report like this.
How to refer? How you should know how to refer a book or how to refer a research article. Not like this. You have put all the names of books and where is the acknowledgement? All the knowledge you have not put in this. Whatever you have done the project, this is not your knowledge. Somebody has guided you. From you have referred some books or some teachers. So that will come to the acknowledgement. Okay.
Thank you. Please continue the stage.
And we are doing a project on carbon sequestration of the trees in Vidyaniketan. Carbon sequestration is the process of removing atmospheric CO2 from the atmosphere and storing it. So there are two methods, which is geological and biological. Here we are going to be observing biological carbon sequestration and so it's a key method. It helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions, which in turn helps in So the project includes a complete survey of the trees in Vidyaniketan and finding out the amount of carbon sequestrated by the trees.
So, we are going to identify the flora present in TVS campus, the species and all, and the carbon sequestrated by all the individual flora. And another objective is to determine the carbon sequestration if the carbon sequestration provided by the flora exceeds the average carbon footprint and the ecosystem provided by the TVS campus. What is carbon footprint is going to be afterwards. So, materials and methods. To find out the amount of carbon sequestration, we need to find out the diameter and the height. For the diameter, we can't just find the diameter of the tree, so we first find the circumference by the measuring tape, and circumference divided by height gives the diameter. So, line of meter have to measure the height. So, to get to know the carbon sequestration, the amount, we need the biomass of the trees. For the biomass above, there are two types, above ground and below ground. For above ground, we multiply 0.25 to the square of diameter and height. We get the above ground biomass. And below ground biomass is 0.2 into above ground biomass. So if I were to mention, we can calculate biomass. There are two ways, direct and indirect method. We here are using indirect method. Direct method is where we cut down the plants and it's a harmful method. We do not do that. We are doing the indirect method, which involves formulas. So total biomass is above ground biomass plus below ground biomass. So we want the biomass to get to know the total dry weight of the plant, which is 0.725 times the total biomass. We need the total dry weight to get the total carbon weight, which is 0.5 times the total dry weight, and finally we get the total carbon dioxide weight by multiplying 3.67 to total carbon weight. The procedure, TVS campus, it has an area diameter, you can see. So we started by taking heights and the breast width of the plants. Here we are going to display, and we calculate the amount of carbon sequestration.
So right now we are still doing the calculations for most of the trees. Currently we have finished about 6 or more species. So we got the carbon dioxide per year. So for this we need grades. So what we did is the growth factor of the tree. So how much it grows per year and how much each year. We have to take and we divided that by the height of the tree to get the age. And using that we got how much carbon sequestration. You can see the calculations.
And we found that in our campus there are total of 23 species of trees, 43 species of trees, and total of individual 461 trees were identified. The density of the trees in our school were found by Moron Forum, which is Ashoka trees, for 24.7% and Yucca Flaminosa for 60.47%. This is the pie chart of the whole trees in our campus.
So the total carbon given out by so now we are going to total carbon given out by the students and all the teachers who come here on school days. So about 2,500 people come here every day for about an average of 6 hours. So one person gives around 800 liters of carbon per hour. Using that we calculated how much carbon is released per hour, and then that is 365 days. which is about 12 tons per year.
Lastly, we would like to give our utmost thanks to IISC and TVRAMACHANDRA sir for hosting and giving us a chance to participate in this year's student webinar Lakes Interview. And we would like to thank our school for giving us the opportunity to participate in this event. And we would like to thank TVRAMACHANDRA for that. Excel sheets.
Okay. So that you can first listen our answers this one.
Can you go to the material? Over here I need to include the equation. You have just given a description of those, but you need to include the equations. Like 8 kb is equals to 0.25 times that you need to include. But this is very basic level that what they have explained in the
1 minute. When Sari
equations what you have presented are basic equations. You try to find out there are species specific equations. You said there are some tree is dominating. That species specific equations will be available. You just try to find out that and try to incorporate the DBX over there. Okay. So you get a comparison how much is the biomass. That is actually better when compared to this. Over here also you are including only include that mathematical equation text. Okay, don't put this descriptive text. Then you might not be easy to understand. Okay. Then go to the next slide. You said okay. Over here what did you say actually is that?
The growth factor. So per year how much it will be, each year how much it will grow. For using that we can get a right of
How you come to that conclusion? Means what factor, by what factor you multiplied that?
Factor growth rate.
What is that rate?
I went to different articles found in like forest trees and different places where they grow a specific plants. Using that check, they have given descriptions.
What is that value? What rate is it?
It changes based on the tree. Like about 30 trees, we will be like 3 to 4 feet.
4 feet. So you are only considering height for as a growth factor, not that girth and the other thing. Right? Why? You have put the equation of elementary equation. Now we are using it differently, so you should not do that. Now you should take since you are doing a carbon sequestration estimation and you have put the elementary equation, you need to go to the each tree and calculate the girth, and then you need to put those, and then you will obtain the biomass. Right? Those biomass you need to multiply with 0.2 what you have mentioned over there to get the below ground biomass. Then the total biomass you need to calculate, and then you get the 50% of the carbon stock. Then multiplied with 3.22 gives the carbon dioxide equivalent. Then you will get the actual equivalent of carbon which has been sequestered within your campus. This one there is not a proper source. If you are doing this one, then you need to properly mention the methodology which is involved in there. Since you are, then that becomes, both of them becomes irrelevant. Right? And go to the next point where you mentioned this pie chart. Okay, this one it seems like you have copied it from somewhere else. So you try to create it in an Excel, then paste it so that it is much more relevant and it is genuinely working will be genuine. People will get to know, okay, I have worked for him.
This is just the trees that are there in
Trees.
not this has nothing to do with carbon.
This is just the amount of trees.
Amount of carbon.
Trees.
You have understood my point. You will try to calculate that one through Excel. It is only in this that you have time. Till now, you have some PT period, you can just go around the campus, measure all the girth, then put it in an Excel. It's very easy. You just need to If you want, you have calculated the biomass, you can check.
We have calculated the Excel.
You have calculated the biomass.
Excel.
Okay, show me later. Later you show it.
No, what my question is, in your topic is carbon sequestration and ecosystem services, no? But you never talked about ecosystem services. And then you start with ecosystem services.
Speak louder.
Still you have to finish the carbon sequestration. After that, step into invest in the ecosystem.
What all services does please
But
provide?
what do you mean by ecosystem service?
Services provided.
Then what do you mean by carbon sequestration?
That is about carbon difference.
What is the difference between these two terms?
Carbon sequestration can be considered an ecosystem service.
Can be. So why you have mentioned this differently and
Because two main points, one of the first main points was yearly how much our school releases carbon, and we wanted to see how much yearly increase are taking in carbon. That would be the first point. We see if our school is managed or taking out. Second, after that is all the trees have been planted, the services can be provided.
Another thing, which ecosystem you are dealing? Which ecosystem service you are dealing? We have wetland ecosystem, we have marine ecosystem, we have terrestrial ecosystem. Which ecosystem you are dealing? Why you wanted to select that? You understood what is wrong in your title? Please change. Okay.
Yeah, you need to mention that, and also carbon footprint you have given. What all did you consider to calculate?
We have asked the school for the electricity bill and how much the generators are like that. For now, we are just considering how many people come to school every day. So just the carbon released by that itself.
Like the travel?
Not a travel. Like a person sitting here, average 6 hours, how much carbon is taking out? Just by respirating our day.
You need to be very specific of how what you are considering. That also you need to include in your materials and
okay. First you have to modify your title. So first and prove that this lake logo put some clear that this is not the right one. You have to change the logo also, appropriate logo you have to take, and you should mention properly introduce the subject what you are trying to present. For your topic is ecosystem services and you just started in the introduction with the carbon sequestration. You have to be specific, and this is not required. This second point, but you have to, this project is complete survey of this unnecessary thing you should knock out. Objective also, this photo you can put it in method where material method you should knock out it from here, and the elementary equation what you have used should be presented as Vinay sir has told you. That should be properly, this method and material section has to be properly explained, and
study area.
You should put all the 5 map component to demonstrate it, and why it is filled with that this transparent this whitish kind of thing. You should make it hollow. White color is there no inside. You should make it hollow, and you should specify the characteristic of this area, or you can a particular area, or you can where the study is there. If you can consider Bangalore also, specific study area also. Why you have chosen that also you can highlight here, and tell me how you means calculate this incremental carbon. Means you are using elementary equation to quantify. Even you have not quantified that also. Where is the total carbon sequestered by your all the plants? You have
Those
never mentioned
those formulas which I
No, where is the result? Total currently, how much it is sequestering?
Sir, we have got it here. If we are in this work budget, what we wanted to do, we wanted per year value.
First, you should account for the total for the current year. Then you will get the incremental thing. And what the factor that what rate you selected for that incremental thing? Height means tree will grow vertically. It will not grow vertically. It means laterally. It will have an overall growth. No? So how you in allometric equation you are considering on both girth and height, and here only the height you are considering. That also, I will suggest not to go in this incremental carbon thing. You should focus on how much carbon is the total terrestrial ecosystem is sequestering for now, for the current. Don't go for this is a bit complex thing, this incremental thing that has to be considered many other factors and a type of vegetation. So we focus on how much carbon it is sequestering at current. Or if we are if you think it is less, knocking off this incremental thing, you can use as Vinay sir has suggested, site specific, that species specific this carbon sequestration you can do. If you are thinking that removing this portion incremental thing it will reduce your content, then you can specify that whichever species is dominant, you can site specific the species specific carbon sequestration you can do. And you mentioned that carbon footprint. How you calculated that carbon footprint? This one?
I went and found like per hour how much carbon dioxide possible.
How much?
Carbon dioxide possible
per hour.
Per hour.
How?
Around
800?
Around 800 milliliters.
Milliliter? Then how you converted that milliliter into kilogram? Now, on average, how much human being generally our age, suppose we young, how much per day, how much we will CO2?
This is taken for like normal activities, not
Normally, normal, how much a young person of my age will emit CO2 per day? You should, based on that per year, don't go for that per hour, you should consider per day. Okay, you are considering for the working hours. That based on that you see this one. So, because I have some
Okay,
doubt here.
I will tell something. Nihan and team, you are in the 11th standard. Okay, please be serious. This carbon sequestration, that subject is very big subject in memories. Okay, so whatever you are presenting, you are taking this topic, it is very good. We are appreciating that. But whatever experimental part you are doing, that methods and all the things, that should be very crystal clear. Three members are there. Please read more literature and based on that you can bring the data. Okay. Another thing, we have the data. You will search on it, carbon sequestration, terrestrial ecosystem, that is different, what various are on different plant species, how the thing. That literature also you can bring to your one table based on, you can bring here. Okay. Another thing, diameter, go to that procedure part, diameter square. That means diameter you should, that is the you know the mass, that symbol is there,
Equation you should
you
put in
cannot do
mathematical
like
form.
that. This is the not correct way, no? Okay. Then we go back, the study area under procedure. juniors did a good way, na? What is this? Procedure of that area.
You were there at orientation program when we conducted here.
Then, another important thing. You talk about that you are considered as a 6 hours working day and 1 year. If you are in 1 year, this many people are there. Or you don't have holidays. After exam, you have 2 months holiday, na? Then you will 365 days how it will come. Now, you are considered as a 6 hours now, then you should working days also you should consider, no?
If you are more specific, then you are
You want to more specific. Then you should. We will also.
If you are taking for a year, that is okay. If you are going as deep as like 6 hours we will do, then you have to include all these things. Holidays also you have to include.
Yeah. Then I have given to that our manual place things also, no? That one person that is also talk also you can listen. Here also we give that talk. Your orientation program you give, no? That also. Then his papers also is mentioned about the importance of trees and all. That reference also you can include here, no? Then you will tell this is this working days we are doing this many persons. This it is very connectivity is there. Please do it like that. Okay. Thank you.
And also instead of going trying to include more of ecosystem services, if you can focus just on carbon sequestration part, it would be more.
But another thing I saw that
What all other services they are wanting?
yeah, that ecosystem service you
No, you are
only
planning to do other services.
Okay, ecosystem service you wanted to tell now that entire ecosystem we know that ecosystem services. Okay, so don't do like that. Then here that what is the measure? What you are measuring? That is level of what?
Kind of meter, basically from a distance spectator, right? And from a distance from
So that you can also use at the eyesight level, no?
Don't put this photo anyway. Okay.
See, when you are taking that photo,
Yeah.
you know when you are using that.
There no meter is there, no trees there. What are trees behind them, behind you, and your front.
Then I want to.
Or you have taken the simple photo measuring the girth of that plant. That will be the simplest.
That Kushi, Danvita, and Bimbo Shah. They are there here. Biodiversity.
For other ecosystem services, focus on carbon sequestration. It is a very vast topic. If they focus on that, and please, I will suggest to knock off this incremental thing. That is bit complex.
Okay.
So don't go. I will suggest that they will not go for this shorter time because anyway 15 days time is there. No? So if they will.
Chaitanya and Sarana. We are welcome to a late symposium on the topic of exploring the flora of Vidyaniketan Public School, which is recognized by Lal Bagh and Forest Department of Karnataka, which is a home for over 200 plus species of plants, and the home for Rudraksha plant, which is native to Nepal. It's a pleasure for us to have you here to embark, to continue with us, to embark this journey through a rich and diverse plant species. Our school campus, which is mainly seen as a backdrop, has a very beautiful flora. So our school campus not only enhances the aesthetic appeal of our school, but it also has a lot of economic and environmental benefits. So without further ado, let's start. So introduction for the topic, flora refers to a plants found in a particular region habitat. So the role of flora in diversity is, flora is a critical component of biodiversity, forming the foundation of most ecosystems by providing food, shelter and oxygen. Basically, it's needed for every living organism. So the objectives of this research work is that to identify and document different floral species present in our campus, and to enlist the economical and medical importance of various plant and tree species. Materials and methods. So as I already told, the study area we had chosen was our own school, Vidyaniketan Public School. So the species identification method is quite interesting. We use the app called Plant Net. bark, leaf, flower or tree. So without further ado, identification and classification of plant. First, areca. We all know areca nut as a chewable pit. Like it is used with beetle leaves as a chewable pit. But other than that, areca nut is used. Immature nuts are used in dyeing cloths and tanning the leather. Sapota, as we all know, it's a main popular ingredient in smoothies and stuff. But other than that, sapota cultivation can provide a steady income for farmers, particularly tropical and subtropical regions. Coconut tree is called as a economical tree because all the parts of the coconut trees are used in some other way. So for example, coconut palms help prevent soil erosion in the coastal areas by creating a barrier. Teak is commonly teak is known for furniture, but other than that, teak plantations can provide significant income for the landowners through the sale of timber. Mature teak trees can be harvested every 15 to 20 years, offering a long-term investment opportunity. Mango is a seasonal fruit which everyone cherishes, but other than that, mango exports contribute to the foreign exchange and can positively impact the national economies. Neem. So we all know neem as medicinal plant. So neem has also a lot of economic importance, like the production and sale of neem-based medicines and supplements contribute to the pharmaceutical industries and provide business opportunities. Jackfruit can be highly productive. We all like jackfruit in summer seasons, and it can provide a steady income for the steamer farmers. Guava. We all eat guava as a seasonal fruit, but guava is exported to various countries, generating foreign exchange earnings. Major exporters that include India, Mexico, and Thailand. High yields and relatively low production costs contribute to the increased yield. Sampak, the production and sale of sampak, essential oil or lubricated business, contribute to the fragments industries, offering high value products. Betel leaf and related products are exported to countries with diaspora communities and increasing demand for their traditional products. Ashoka tree is known for its beautiful and fragrant flowers, which are used in ornamental gardening and landscape. Monte wood is valued for its durability, resistance to decay, and attractive green. It is used in construction of high quality furniture, cabinetry, and outdoor structures. Kenda gratia. It is prized for its attractive foliage, its unique appearance, and low maintenance requirements make it more popular in residential and commercial landscape. Pride of Barbados. The pride of Barbados is highly valued for its attractive bright flowers and is widely used in landscaping and garden design. So tropical almond is also used as a traditional. It's like it enhances the aesthetic value of a particular place. So it has also other uses other than that, like edible nuts can be sold in local or international markets, which directly helps the economic benefits. Jamun farms can attract tourists interested in experiencing the cultivation of jamun, which increases tourism, which indirectly increases the economy of the country. Weeping fig is known for its ability to improve indoor air quality by filtering pollutants and releasing oxygen. Pink gourd. So this is highly sought after its beautiful blossom and is often sold as an ornamental tree for residential, commercial, and public landscaping. Date palms yield by products such as date palm sap used in vinegar or alcoholic beverages. Henna, we all use henna, like for body designs or hair dye or something. So economic benefits come from selling henna leaves, so which are dried and ground into powder used for body art, textile dyeing. Aloe vera gel is key ingredient in many skincare and cosmetic products. These are lotion, creams, masks. The which demand for this natural organic beauty products drives high value sales. Mint, lemon, ginger, East Indian sandalwood. The countries that produce East Indian sandalwood, such as India, benefit from export revenues. The global demand for sandalwood in various products generates substantial foreign exchange earnings for producing nations. Pine tree, pomegranate, Canary Island dates palms, and Mediterranean cypress are some of the other species found in the campus of Vidyaniketan Public School. These were the plants that we have collected the data on. So now we started to ask gardeners a questionnaire, school gardeners. So we asked some gardeners some set of questions. So the first question was, what are the challenges you face while maintaining the garden? So the answer he gave was, we usually keep a routine check of all the plants in the school, and if we find any challenges along the way, we give appropriate solution. Because every plant cannot have the same habitat. So the second question we asked was, explain some techniques used to keep the garden. Pesticides. So we asked them, how do you handle the pests and diseases in the garden? During the routine check, they go around the school and check for the appearance, like some plant appearance, tell them whether that disease was on. So when they go on a routine check and check them, they get to know that the plant is diseased, and they provide pesticides to cure it. So the manure in our school, or the compost, the entire school, like nothing dried leaves, food waste, nothing is gone to waste. The gardeners collect the dried leaves across the campus. They store it in a place like that, and there is a machine which grinds the dried leaves into small pieces. Then they put into a pit where first layer is the dried leaves, then red soil. They repeat it for the 6 times, and over a period of time, it turns into compost like this. So this compost is used all around the campus. So in conclusion, we can say that we identify plant diversity. We could identify variety of flora that includes herbs, shrubs, trees, creepers, climbers, and so on. We could learn the basic concepts of plant diversity and also get to know the various flora found in our school campus. So these are the references.
For overall, you don't have your study area map, you need to include study area map. And for all the species, you can give whether it is endemic species or exotic species for the three species, and also give the family name, genre, all of those you need to include. And images, whatever you have taken, revisit and take the images with the latitude and longitude using the GPS some apps, okay? And also, whatever you have, how many species did you identify? 25.
25.
Okay, in that totally how many shrubs are there, herbs are there, you differentiate that, give a total number and separate it and give a pie chart of what are the species, okay, which family is higher, those things you can do.
Presented. The only thing is you need to have gone through what all the flora species are present in your campus. As ma'am rightly said, you need to count each of the species, how many are present, what is the major species, and diversity index and other things you can calculate. Okay, you try to do that. That's good actually. Other than that, it is really nice.
You are in 7th standard, we are happy with this presentation. You are in 9th standard, we are not happy with this presentation. Understood? Because you are 7th standard, your juniors are doing very good presentation. This is the way you can present. You are in 7th standard, we are very happy. But this is, we cannot accept. Another thing, the flora in our campus, you are telling about that.
We know
regarding
Yeah,
Vidyaniketan.
Vidyaniketan.
But those judges, international judges will not know.
They don't. You
Usually
didn't put it in that study site also. Another thing, you are talking about the various flora species you are talking about. But we didn't saw any various type of flora. There is herbs, there is shrubs, there is trees. But I can see here a lot of things are there now. Huh? Then you are telling like only some tree species. In that tree species also some other aloe vera and all it will be also visible. That is not the scientific way. Now you understood now. Morning to till now. You understood no? You wanted to lose your mark. You wanted to lose your mark or you wanted to win your these competitions. Said that please implement all the suggestions. I will tell you. Please, you are in this school only now? Oh, that you do it. You are telling, you only told that flora in our campus. They given that seniors, they got so many species. But in your case, you are telling this. What? They, 3 people are same campus project. But their value, your value, that now recently presented that was that group value, everything it is different. Is everything it goes to online also? No. So don't take their value. You please do it your work properly. You wanted to give this heading, then we wanted to know the flora means every that shrubs are there, herbs are there, trees are there, some are climber things also is there. Is there no?
Trees.
Yeah, only no, the trees is now that some students are taking no. Then what is the variety of their presentation?
Based on the content.
Understand now? This is for your benefit. We didn't find out this no. Then what is your situation in August?
And what is this
Please
Bangalore?
do it. Yeah.
Bangalore 56.
That is.
Either it is pin code or it is incomplete. And no need. That's what. And it is incomplete. And no need to put this thing. This pin code here. That's all. Till Bangalore. Bangalore.
Okay, that is that we can. But this introduction, we are not satisfied with this introduction. Please read flora, diversity, and all. Flora in biodiversity, role of flora in biodiversity. Only one point. Only this point. That means ecological importance of flora and should be write it. Then that is species identification. Please recheck the species identification. Here our objective to identify and document different floral varieties. I didn't see varieties. Floral varieties. Diversity, okay. Varieties. Word is very important. So you should bring that what the plants, lot of plant diversity is there. When you write it in India and all, it will be lot of purpose, flora diversity, everything is lot of purpose in it. In that they are given no that trees, this much percentage or this many number and this much percentage. Then in the particular study area, that how many species they found, flora, how many species they found, that is based on family and that genus level also it is there. Please cooperate all the things. Then morning also we are given a lot of ideas that everything it is applicable to your project. Now you also understood no? That identifications also is there. Don't give much everyone. Okay. Don't give much importance to these things. You should take medicinal or economical importance. That is medicinal value now. That is medicinal. That it will be using as a medicinal plant, or it will be in the commercial fruits like that. And commercial use and all that. your teachers' help. We have lot of teachers are here that they also know how to do the thing. Please take their help, and we have.
What is this? What text your table is coming?
Yeah. What is
In
that?
multiple slides.
Lot of slides we saw. There's some like
Over this
grasses like
this over this footer.
don't. Okay.
Everywhere.
Then
This
down
one.
there you can see what is that?
One PlantNet, that is not a very accurate source where you need to refer for your,
Where
you check your
that
PlantNet, that is not a very accurate source. You need to mention like you referenced other literatures or something.
and
Then you
this
are
method
taking
should be
some-
specific.
Your method, what is that?
Identification method should be specific.
Then plant, bark, leaf, then stem, flower,
You would have
fruit,
taken
etc.
cameras.
Yeah.
Like in that app.
No, I didn't see in your table that plants, leaves, then different varieties of. You were telling about the floral diversity now. Different. These are the.
No, in that app you upload photo and it gives you,
like
but the
any
app
app.
is not accurate. Like sometimes it gives you very inaccurate results also. Just go through literature
And put the
refer
references
others, yeah,
accurately. And where is the acknowledgement also is not there.
Then identification part is also somewhere this is there. Please do it properly